And good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the CCT. It is a nice little morning here on a Thursday. And we are going to be going into our next stage here once more. It's already going to be the elimination games coming out here in the close qualifier for Series 3. It is the CCT Season 3 ahead of us. And, well, we've already had 2 series concluded. And here the 3rd series starting. The close qualies happening in groups currently. We are still far off from having it fully finalized. I believe there's still at least, 4 days of gameplay. So today until the 9th, and then obviously more afterwards. But right now, welcome back. Very nice warm morning to everybody. I hope everybody's got their coffee ready, because we've got a few great games ahead of us. Starting off with the schedule, just to kind of overview the day itself at 10 o'clock. So right now, first game on the board, Eyeballers versus Ents Academy. And then Chemistry versus Modem at 1 o'clock. And then at 4, Monty versus Favbet. And at 7, AMKAL versus NOVAQ. Or NOVAQ, however you want to call that. So, the first 2 games we will be doing together, or I with you lads and ladies. It's going to be Group A and B that we're going to be covering. So Eyeballers versus Ents Academy in Group A, and of course Chemistry versus Modem in Group B. Now, for the side of Chemistry and for the side of Modem, I cannot say a lot. I have not had the chance of seeing them play before, so I hope that whatever they offer is going to be good. If not, well, who would be surprised, would be. In any case, focusing on the effort ahead of us, let's jump to the first matchups details. Eyeballers versus Ents Academy, starting with the lineups. I think we can kick it off with Eyeballers, the Swedes. I believe they deserve the full representation to just bring it up to speed for everybody that might have not been watching CS for a while or has not seen Eyeballers for a while. They've been playing for quite a long time now. I think JW has been persisting with this team for almost 3 years. Now Heap has been with him the longest, then Poi and Dex kind of joining them last year sometime. It's only Roif that has most recently been added to the roster itself. I believe actually within the span of the last month or so. Beforehand, Dell was playing, Dex was playing, and, well, Dex is still playing, but Dell no longer, of course. In any case, JW, of the legendary, the one and only, yes, if you've heard of him, if you've heard of the Wonder Kid, well, this is the guy, this is the man, this is the dude. Back in Fnatic, having so many trophies, you could probably not carry all of them in one hand, and he's had his era, he's had his golden time. He, at one point, the best in the world with the AWP, or at least close to, and certainly regarded as one of the best. And his team included, some of the best players still playing to this day. But nonetheless, that was almost 10 years ago. So no longer do we see the same, let's say the same fire. Oh, well, not the same fire. I'll put it like this. Definitely the same fire, but maybe not the same results, unfortunately. Nonetheless, I love what they're doing. There's a lot of talent in Sweden. They want to foster it. They want to give it a chance. Heap is another example of talent in Sweden that is given the opportunity here to showcase, you know, what he can do with Eyeballers, to bring up Poi, to bring up Dex, and now Roif, very young, all 3 of them, I believe. Poi like 2019, something like that. Perhaps even less. Dex is somewhere in between there at 22, 23, and I think Rolf is in the golden 20s. But regardless, love what they're doing. Hopefully they'll continue to play, continue to perform. Recently having quite a few nice Ws, especially in the EPL Season 25, aka European Pro League, not ESL Pro League, don't get that mistaken up. But unfortunately did lose the first series against Monty in the close qualifier here, which means now they face off against the opponents of Ents Academy. Elimination match, as unfortunate, as sad as it sounds, that's the reality. The team they'll be facing off against, of course, JW and Eyeballers being led by Peter as the coach. But on the other side, Ents Academy, the team they'll be facing off against, as I said, the Finns, basically, the Finnish organization, coming straight from Finland and from the main team, a bit of an arm from the main team, really, trying to foster their own talent. If we switch over to the second team's roster now to kind of introduce the Finnish team. As all I can say is, I mean, Ents Academy recently have been on a bit of a slow roll. They've been losing a few matches within recent games. Certainly, they've had a few, let's say, letdowns for sure. And hopefully today will not be the case of a letdown, but we can never truly know. And, well, here is the team itself. We do have Milzi, Tem, Too High, Millard, and Schwarz. And, well, besides the three from Finland, Milzi, Millard, and Tem, Schwarz is from Georgia, excuse me. I was said England. That would have been funny. From Georgia, or Gruzia, and Too High from Macedonia, aka Macedonia. Lovely to see them. Hopefully they'll be showcasing their strengths, their quality today. And I'm excited to see how this academy team has been prospering. For the last 10 months, they've been together, at least with this 5-man roster. And I'm expecting today to be a showcase of what you can do when you're put against the, against the wall and effectively, kind of forced into a corner and a wounded animal right now, almost 26 rounds away from elimination from the close qualifiers to even get into the Swiss stage of Series 3 here in Season 3. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. There's no denying it. I mean, individually, we're looking at Milzi and definitely Too High as the two most impactful players. Then you have Tem and Millard that have been having their ups and downs. Let's say Millard more so. And obviously Schwarz, who has yet to go above and beyond. He's been having some great performances within recent past few matches. I think he's been pulling some nice stats. Though, unfortunately, the rest of the team isn't able to cope as well at times. And I'm not really sure where we're going to be going with the veto, but I think it's best if we go to the veto and see where exactly we're going to be landing once we get on that first map. Ban on Nuke and Inferno, to be expected. And then, of course, Anubis. Who is surprised? I think the answer is nobody. There's no point to be surprised, as Anubis will be the first pick for eyeballers. Second, Mirage coming out from Ents Academy. No surprise there. It's a pretty standard go-to map. Inferno, I mean, I don't blame Ents Academy from not playing it. It's a tough map, and it's one of the stronger suits of eyeballers, so, they kind of lucked out on the veto here. As for Nuke, it kind of goes both ways. It's a tough map for eyeballers. They don't play it. It's an insta-ban of theirs, and they don't have a choice but to remove it and kind of luck in, because it's the best map for Ents Academy. So it's kind of a double-edged sword in a way, though, for Ents Academy at the end, because Anubis is the best map for eyeballers, and yet Ents Academy recently have had more losses than not on it, though a few close calls, 13-9s, 13-8s. Regardless, not many games played on it, and well, with Mirage being the second map for eyeballers, trouble in T-Town, I'll tell you that much. Ancient ain't looking bright as well. Both teams have been, to say the very least, or in the most comfortable way of putting it, is it's been a horror show on Ancient for these two teams. So hopefully today won't be the case of such shows. But getting ahead of myself, as I was saying, Ents Academy, a little bit of a rise, but also a few losses recently. Eyeballers, the exact opposite. Quite a few losses in the recent past, but in the past, but recently a few good wins that kind of prop them up a little bit, maybe give them that wind under their wings as we were waiting, or as they might have been waiting for it. In any case, this is the veto. This is where we're going to be starting. First on Anubis, then on Mirage, and if needed on Ancient. I can't say for sure if we're going to get to Ancient. As I said, statistically, both maps are weak points for the other side. So the third map is a weak point altogether. It's hard to say what exactly we are to expect here, but I presume that it's going to be a tough match regardless for both teams. Match is live. Let's jump right into map 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Anubis, the choice of eyeballers. And here we are. It is our first map to open up things, to give us a bit of perspective as to what exactly is going to be happening. Starting off, Bit of action, by the looks of it, towards that mid position. Trying to get some info from eyeballers. Heap looking to tag a few players potentially on main. Dex, the one playing mid control. Very, very calm round, and looks like an A split. Most likely going through camera here. Trying to avoid any detection through mid for as long as possible. Dex is going to have to be extremely accurate and very careful. His timing might be a little bit off either. Oh, he spots one. Does have to pull back. You play it safe here. Now the aggression towards A main has to begin likewise. In comes the flash from camera. And Dex reverts towards Heaven. That's a good choice. They're going to try and encompass Heaven from multiple sides. NC's Academy, strategy, not a bad one, but it will leave them a bit vulnerable. Those players are going to have to deal with multiple CTs on their own. And Boy is going to be able to get one, make it two, make it three. He even team kills Heap. And it's still not going to be enough for NC's Academy. It's going to be 2 versus 3, though. Tem and Miltsy, they got 35 seconds. Bomb currently yet to be retrieved in A main. They got to hunt JW, who's been lurking behind them, but his movement gives him the upper hand. He's able to evade detection. If nothing else, he's able to evade certain death, or he goes into the smoke. The smoke is a little bit too deep. And, well, 2 versus 2 through main. No time. That's round. That's going to be eyeballers taking the pistol for their own. Well played. A bit of a coy maneuver here with the timings and all. Poi does die. But round has run out of time in the last few seconds. They even find Roy. Eyeballers technically should have lost it if there was more time. But as we said, NC's Academy, look, I do like the idea of them going for that split action towards A. I think it's potentially very useful, very good. Though I feel like perhaps their timing not the greatest, especially in main. They lost the control too soon, or at least they let it go in the hands of CTs before they realized it, got surprised losing 2 players, and that pretty much put an end to the whole push. That C4 in main has to stay alive until the end. It's a force buy, though, by the way. No bomb plant, and they still force buy B rush, and they will get 2 kills. Dex gets traded as well. That's a 3rd kill already. And eyeballers, they don't hold the side good enough. It will leave them vulnerable. There's another incendiary as well. The nade will be a little bit of damage maybe, but not enough to make a difference. JW's in trouble. 16 HP for the man. Oh, and the no way. How? What? Where? Where did that incendiary bounce? No. That is nasty. JW is going to be hitting himself over the head for that. Schwartz in dark. He's hiding behind pillar, trying to get a bit of a better engagement. Counter incendiary again, another flashbangs, and now they have to go into this. That's actually a smoke, excuse me. What? JW, he smokes the entrance instead of the bomb, but now it's going to be Schwartz with a double. That's an easy double. That smoke should have gone on the C4. Instead, they smoke themselves, try to exit through it, and they exit blindly. That's round done. Can't lie, I'm a little bit disappointed. But NC's Academy, force buy that works. Good stuff. So, folks, so much for eyeballers winning the pistol, right? Force buy wars continue. The 3rd age of this first map. Boy, gotta stay alive. That Deagle could connect nicely, and oh, JW, the timing, he drops down. Finds too high as well. What is going on here? Full force by Deagles into 2 entries for free. NC's Academy lost on the map. No way. Dex just allowed to push a main and canal staircase into T-base, almost gets another free kill. It looks like it's going to be 2 here for eyeballers. Damn. I ain't happy with how this starts. I mean, trading force buys, maybe one time. Twice, though. Trouble in T-Town, like I said, as JW finds Miller. That's a Mac 10 kill. adds 600 to the pocket of JW, and yeah, this is pretty much lights out. Like, they haven't retrieved a single rifle, but soon enough they'll start doing that. A 5v1, I mean, that's insane. It's a full send here from Eyeballers, no doubt. Miltsy doesn't even know what to do. Like, what do you do, really? Save the AK, probably the only thing you can do. Try and see if you can keep those weapons on middle covered. Nobody's... What really gets me is nobody from Eyeballers is trying to hunt down Miltsy. Now, they're giving him so much respect that it's crazy, but they don't even retrieve... What? Oh, okay. I need to wrap my head around this. So they get a 5v1 on a force buy that never should have worked. And now... I mean, they don't even pick up weapons, and... I don't know. Weird. Force buy again. Hence Academy. Yeah, of course they'll force buy. Why wouldn't they? I don't know why they didn't try to pick up those weapons. I'm really surprised that they don't go for a single rifle. There was an AK on middle, an M4 that was dropped as well, two in con that were dropped. Unless I'm foolish and I didn't see it, but nonetheless, it's going to be round 4 and Ents Academy towards B. 3 players holding, basically. This will be a bloodbath if the CTs do it correctly. Though blinded perfectly, the utilities give them no space to look through. Dex gets caught, JW gets caught. He does get one, but that is not good enough, and it looks like it's going to have to be a retake attempt. Boyd, oh, goes wide. Boyd with a massive play that actually saves Eyeballers potentially. Holy shice, no way. Miltsy, does he know about the flank? Royf surely heard, right? Check! But not winning the duel, that's insane. The fact that Miltsy is ready for the fight but gets 0 damage on Royf, I am beyond perplexed. But that is the way the cookie crumbles, gentlemen. That is going to be another force by failing Ents Academy now. I think an eco is a must, brothers. Stop forcing, please. We've had enough of it. Oh, man. Folks, this game has been quite a wild ride already, and we haven't even started. Damn. I thought we're going to have some fun, but it seems like there's no fun. It's just tactic and absolute devastation. Well, I guess it's fun as well, but... Oh. Good flash, I guess. Decent enough. Heap gets 2, and voila, nades dropping in. Airborne assaults, and another clean round by the looks of it. Hot damn. So far, so well. So good, yeah. Eyeballers, solid start, 4-1. They are able to not only, even despite losing the second round, they force buy, they come back, and not only that, they sustain that, they keep players alive, they get a bit of bank. Right now, Eyeballers doing everything correctly. And as we said, right, statistically, this series, like, both teams are bad on their opponent's pick. There's just no denying that. Ents Academy on Anubis, they've got a, well, perhaps not such a big sample size, so it's hard to make an exact claim on it. But let's say if we take it, you know, as it is, certainly not looking too great. Nothing too bad either, but again, not great. And then if we switch roles, go on to Mirage, Eyeballers and Mirage, well, it's just not really a synonym they work with. There's one thing that I have been noticing about Eyeballers, having casted them, perhaps, you know, maybe not with Royf, since he's only recently joined, but in the recent past, within the last, let's say, 6 months, a lot of times you'll either have a single individual on insane numbers, or the whole team will play really well. So when we're talking about them winning. And then we're going to have games where they're just going to kind of fizzle out. Nobody's going to give a performance, nobody's going to give some numbers on the board, and everything's just going to kind of, you know, fall apart. So I'm not sure which eyeballers are we getting today. It's the first game of the day. Maybe they're just needing to warm up as well themselves, like Ens Academy even. So that's why I'm worried about that second and third map. You know, I've seen it before, and I don't want to get overly zealous or overly hyped if they're able to showcase a really good first map, and then the second map, you know, we're expecting the same or at least something similar, and yeah. So as I was saying, before we get too invested, let's see Ens Academy on the first real gun round though. JW on the AWP already, like I said, the Wonder Kid. And even though he's not a kid anymore, he's only 2 years younger than me, really. That's saying something. Or that's not saying really much, actually, because I'm 32, so there's that. But the dude still got it. I love the fact that he still plays, just like, you know, so many of the others from the good old days. I mean, so many others stopped playing, but so many, or at least a few, still persist, and I love that. I really respect that. I like it. It's lovely having legends amongst us. Oh my god, amongst us. There we go. I'm playing too much Among Us. Just kidding, haven't played it probably since Corona, by the way. I don't know about you guys, but kind of fell off hard. No way. That's kind of insane, by the way, but they're still not fully over because of it, as Royf will be able to spray Miller. This is one of the funniest rounds, really, if it not be so serious. Heap will be caught in canals, 2 versus 2 retake. It's Milty from jail, and down to JW, a 1v1. He knows too high is going to be low HP. He's got an incendiary. Oh! JW, what are you doing? You've got an incendiary. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that leaves me a little bit winded, and I think Eyeballer is a little bit wounded. Please don't be alarmed. I just raised my monitor to the high ground, so I have an easier time casting standing up. So everybody asking themselves, what are these weird sounds coming from the caster? Well, the sounds continue to be weird towards the main, because it's Milty and an AK going up against USBs, and those weird sounds are being made by the bodies hitting the floor, and definitely being let so on purpose. Millert, by the way, 0-7. I'm having some issues seeing what's happening there. James bonding this way, not a good start. Though the fact that they have 4 rounds, though, doesn't really matter at the end if he's at 0 and might stay that way. Milty's already on 11. He finds another entry. That's going to be Royf down. We're looking at Eyeballers potentially losing a quick round here, especially with that B entry secured so fast. I mean, it's 1 minute and 20 till the end of the round. That leaves 80 seconds for Eyeballers to now contemplate what the hell their opponents will be doing. And if they cannot get eyes on, or at least a kill on soon, they'll be overwhelmed, that's for sure. As they stack B. It's not a bad call, because it is going to be a B hit by the looks of it. Ens Academy grouping up to hit it. They're expecting aggression from mid and A main. They'll know Eyeballers are either going to come hunting for them, or they're going to be preparing for an assault. And unfortunately for Ens Academy, it's more the latter. Oh, still come hunting out. Oh, still go hunting out a B main. And it costs them their lives and their rounds. He 1v4. There's a 0% chance he wins these. As Milty just destroys him. Bro, Milty's on 13. My man is farming this first map. Without him, we wouldn't be seeing 5 rounds on Ents Academy. Simple as that. Schwartz has had a few good shots, but nothing too great. Good shots. Too high. We'll find Heap. There goes Dex. And there goes another round. I mean, is there more to be said about this? It's a 6-4 start. Eyeballers, good recovery. I'll give them that much. Definitely could have been a lot worse given that they lost that second round. So I don't think they can really be too mad about the fact now being down 2 rounds. It all comes up to that first, or through that, not first, but rather like the X amount of gun round that is about to happen here. They have to win it, right? Unless it's 7-4 and then potentially 8-4, that would be a devastating blow to the halftime for our dear side of Eyeballers. I mean, their map pick, don't get me wrong, T-sided, yes, absolutely. 4 rounds is, you know, it's that bare minimum. But having at least 5 or 6 is kind of perfect for the CT side. It really puts you in a very good second half position, especially starting as the T yourself later. So right now, Eyeballers' goal, absolutely make it to 6. Let's see if they do. First one right here towards middle is going to be a big challenge. It's going to be Dex behind double doors. Spotted. It's Schwartz. He still gets 1 for free. And Dex does not even come to hunt. Mistakes made. Again, entry secured. Nobody replies. And Eyeballers, I mean, at this point, Dex is baiting in too high. Yeah, he's going to bait him in. So at least he gets another free kill here, or gets a free kill here. Though that is far from perfect, because right now, here comes another full A push. Ents Academy have been relentless. I really like the determination about them, by the way. Deep. Can he hold the line? He's in a perfect position. He gets 1. Tem with the reply, and then unfortunately his position gets caught in half by the Molotov. Or cut, actually, would be the correct way to put that. Miller, no way. 1v1, 35 seconds. The dude's got time. Royf, what the hell is that incendiary? Fake plant. Oh, he jumps up. Oh, misses the quick scope. That would have been an insane clutch from Millard, bro. From 0-7, like, he would have gone from 0 to hero right there and would have been probably the instrumental part of why potentially Eyeballers would have lost Anubis afterwards. Instead, great clutch. Royf, what is this? Like the 3rd clutch that we've seen out of him? My man. And that is going to be number 5. Eyeballers are holding themselves on to, let's say, very thin hairs, but they are holding on, and that's what matters in the end. Kids, remember one thing. It's like college. Nobody cares what your grades are. As long as at the end the paper says you finished the job and you did it and you finished college, that's all that matters. The grades won't matter in the end, whatever job you do. Oh, boy. Are you... Never mind, baited in. North is trying to bait more. He's really giving himself up. Heat finds too high meanwhile. Tem replies, and White swinging. Miller might not be a good idea. This time he's ready. He's not going to give up too much space, and it's Ents Academy that have control again. Damn. And these trades, unfortunately, Fireballer is unacceptable. You need to go double over in order to get those numbers equal. So, yeah, at this point, Royf had to get multi-frags, or at least one, and not die. But here we see him absolutely get destroyed, and that's round. That is going to be round number 7 to Ents Academy. Almost guarantee here. JW, he will still hit it, though. Maybe JW with the clutch. Maybe he pulls back the years, you know, rolls back the years, really. Announcing his presence. He needs to pick up a weapon. There's the AK. Here we go. JW really hoping to check that smoke, making sure he doesn't get absolutely destroyed. But in the end, a classic rookie mistake. Pull out your utility while you're peeking the angle actively, and you will be caught with that utility in your hand. Ents Academy finished the job 7-5. It's not a bad halftime. It's not the greatest one for eyeballers, but it's neither the worst. You know, better than 4, worse than 6, but hey, 5, golden middle kind of thing. Now it depends on the pistol and the gun round, right? If Ents Academy are winning both of those, well, eyeballers can count their lucky blessings if they're going to get a chance again. But if eyeballers win, well, we're right back in action, right? Or they are, at least. From 0 to 100 real fast. By the way, I just want to mention as well, that third map, I'm not excited for it. I cannot lie. Like, that third map is actually kind of scaring me a little bit. I don't know about you folks, but if you look at the numbers, they're scary, man. Usually, you know, they're not that low. Both teams are struggling on Ancient hard, so, you know, I hope we don't get a struggle fiesta here. But it's going to be, you know, it's going to be the elimination series, so everybody's got to give it their all. There's no choice. There's no second chance. You fail here, you're out of the close qualifier for Series 3, and that's pretty much all there is for this summer. I mean, this is the final series before the player break, people. So, there's not going to be a lot of CS happening afterwards until, well, July, really. July, what, 24th, 25th, when the player break ends, 23rd, 22nd, something like that. Crazy. Fast A push, I like it. Pistols are working wonders. The Glock's close range, exactly where you want them. Bomb plant for free on Poi, and it's going to be a 5-on-5 retake. JW, I love this. He might be able to sneak a free kill. You need to get that kill. He does. That might be enough. He's delayed them another further 5-6 seconds, hoping that he might delay them further. Even Schwartz, interesting choice, interesting flank. They checked. They didn't check deep enough, and Schwartz is coming in behind. There's a reason he's going to be the black spot here. Ents Academy. The flank is not soon enough, though. Not quick enough, as there goes Mr. Tem and Schwartz as well. That is round done. Eyeballers win the pistol. I've just noticed as well that eyeballers do have another match happening in 2 hours. I don't know how how the timing is gonna work. So, chat, thank you for that one. Thank you for bringing that up. I actually wouldn't have known. I didn't look that deep into the schedule today for the day itself. Well, the schedule today is seemingly a loss for Ents Academy on this eco, as it should be. It's an eco. They get 2 kills, which ain't bad, but again, does not matter. Round is done. Number 7 for eyeballers. So, as I was saying, the fact that we do have, or that eyeballers do have a semifinals, I think, in the European Pro League. I'll double check that real fast. But yeah, lower semifinals actually. Okay, yeah, fair. So I thought it might have been the actual semifinals itself, which would have been the consolidation final again, I guess. But no, that's not the case. It is going to be the lower semifinals they're going to be playing, so it's another elimination for them. Yeah, big games today. Eyeballers the whole day, obviously, basically a full day of games, full day of close calls. Well, starting anew, Eyeballers. Oh, love the aggression. Dex, fast and furious. That Mac 10 hits the mark. Oh, and a second. Let's go, Dex. Very dexterous, very quick, very jumpy, very spicy, and very easy, we can say. This is going to be a fast B play. Now Miller having to hold on his own. He's been not really good at that. He's only on 4 kills. Keep in mind he started 0-7. Wasn't even maybe 0-8. But in any case, trades are happening and they are far better for Eyeballers. That is going to be rum. The rum gone. Yeah, technically the rum is gone, as that is number 8. So the advantage is gone. Ents Academy having to save, which means an eco next for Ents Academy. This ain't looking too sweet, but like we said, 7 rounds ain't bad. You know, it's not the worst. For T-side, we didn't talk much about how this is, you know, preferably 8 to 4 half times for T-side on Anubis. Ents Academy, just one off there. I don't think it's too bad. But they have to clutch their pearls. They can't let this, let's say, get at them, right? Fight it with everything you have. Ooh, given that we see attack pause, given that we see some cash. Now, I'm not a big fan of a force buy here, but, hear me out, folks. Sometimes you have to go against your better judgment and kind of put yourself on the line a little bit. Maybe go for something heroic, maybe try something crazy, or just pistols. Just pistols, cool, cool, cool. All is good. Here we go. Fast B aggression. Keeping Ents Academy occupied. Rotations happening already, but here comes the utility as well. JW is going to be basically holding the flank. Decent damage. Nothing too big, though. Nothing that matters and nothing that makes a difference. Tem should not have been caught, but he dies. That's the M4 down. Schwartz picks it up. JW still on the hunt for the potential survivors, or at least retrievers of that rifle. Doesn't really happen. That is going to be number 9 for Eyeballers. Well played. Good anti-eco. Gotta give it to them. JW does get caught in the end, yes, but damage done and round secured, shall we say. And like I said, when we get to this second half, if Eyeballers win the pistol, win the gun round, which they did, not only will they be in a better position, but they will start to bring that pace about that we kind of know them for on a map like Anubis. Heap is having a great time on 13 already. Poi likewise 12. Dex has been entering like mad. JW's been hitting his shots. That's always good news. And Royf, whilst he's been having a slow start like Millard, he didn't go 0-7. Gotta give him a little bit of a grace for that. He's now on 5. He had, I believe, 2 rounds specifically where he clutched 1v2, or 1v1 actually, excuse me. And if he hadn't had that performance, he hadn't played as well as he did on the CT side, we never would have seen 5 rounds for Eyeballers. We never would have seen potentially already a 2-round advantage here for them. Round 17 starts again, and this time Miller on the op and con. I love the aggression. They're going to be putting out all the stops. Ents Academy going into Canal's control. I love the idea. Does it work though? JW finds Miltsy. Heap, do you turn around? There's more players potentially, but they've already retreated. After losing Miltsy, their highest fragger, or their biggest fragger, they have to rethink their position. Oh, they've lost A. That's round. They save. I think Ents Academy just straight up save here. So it's going to be a good 40-second save, folks. JW's dead. Interesting. He hunted. Do Ents Academy save, though? I'm not going to lie. They have some util. They have no position, though. Can't say I'm too keen on seeing them attempt this, given how late it is. Yeah, that Molly... I mean, yeah, I guess. But what is this? Ents, this is a bad decision. They gave themselves almost no time. I don't know why you even try here. 4 players surviving. You've got a decent eco next. Instead, you hunt down 1, maybe a second. No, you lose 1. Hiya! Trade offshore, but Ents, I mean, you care more for economy than eyeballers do. You've just lost 2 players for nothing. And some util to boot. I can't say I'm a fan. Look, I get the fact that they try to retake, but it feels like they should have gone for it as soon as A-site execution. Like, dude, let's break it down, right? As soon as that first molly and nade smoke landed into camera in heaven, they were pulling a player out of camera. They were pulling him towards B. Now, okay, maybe it's a fake. They're gonna go B. Maybe that was the call. I don't know. I don't have introspection into their voice comms. But in general, if you read, okay, this is a full execution, you hear players running, etc., no contact anywhere on the map. Let's say you assume, let's just give them that benefit of the doubt that they knew it was A. I mean, you immediately run towards A. You don't go back B, then hold up for a second or two, and then go B, then go A when the bomb's planted and you're still on the other side of the map. It feels like they had the decision to save, and then final seconds of no, let's go, I'm gonna get him, and they get JW, and everything springs into action for them, and then they're, oh, we're gonna go, let's go, and nope, it doesn't work. So what I'm saying is, I think Ents Academy right here kind of burned themselves a bit. That's a big loss of money, and now if they lose the round, well, yes, loss bonus is there, but surely you won't be happy because it's about to be 11 eyeballers. Fast B again. Miltsy holding alone, supported, I believe, by his teammate on the other side, though actually it's too high. Let's see how this works. Entries yet to be secured. Damage dished out, but no kills. He burns. Traded off on Miltsy at least. Again, the highest fragger is down once more. Ents Academy losing their Leviathans, their behemoths. As the B site is occupied, the retake must begin now. Here we go. All or nothing, really. Good incendiary into Con. But... JW, you're the shark, man. He's a shark. He probably would have been able to be on Shark Tank, honestly. I like, somebody has to use AI to put JW on Shark Tank and just be like, yeah, all your base belong to me now, all your rounds are mine. And great lurk. My dude, I like such a good lurk. I didn't even see it from the first for the first 10 seconds when it happened. And neither did Ents Academy. God damn, 11-7, and it's looking like it's gonna be Fat Lady singing soon here, aka somebody's going to be winning. Eyeballers around 11 on their board. Let's see if 12 is equally as easy, or will there be more resistance? Ents Academy, how do you plead? You plead death. Okay, Schwartz is out. At least it's not Miltsy again, perhaps, but not that it's going to matter, I guess. Like we said, T-sided map, T-sided team eyeballers, really. JW down to 11 as well. They did get their entries, so one would expect them to at least fall back and not lose further chances. By the way, I do read chat at times, especially if you write something kind. We love you, our viewers. I know you're here every day. You're basically grinding the same as we are, the casters, so respect for that. At least we're getting paid for it. So, chat, as always, it's fun to have you. Would not be the same without, as we are going to be seeing eyeballers holding on to B here. Or, excuse me, A side, not B. Miller, what a run and gun. Good job, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to be a 3 versus 2. The trades are still unequal. They cannot get control on or eyes on. JW, my man, how many more flanks will you play, bro? Like, I know, I know you wanted to be the lurk back in Fnatic when Olof was doing it, but damn, you're really pulling it out here. I love it. I love it. This is big balls play. Like, Eyeballer's domain. You can't joke with them. You can't mess about with them. They'll get you. And they're about to get ENCE Academy on the first map. Last time out for the ENCE Academy side, CTs are just kind of falling apart, unfortunately, economically and otherwise. I mean, the kills for Miltsy, they were bounding, or kind of, they were building up until that second half. And here in the second half, things have just looked very much gone, done, dusted. Let's find out. Dragon's Den. Ah, that's also like one of those where people buy companies, like they offer stuff. Yeah, like the Shark Tank kind of thing. Shark Tank was the first thing it came to mind. But might as well be Dragon's Den. Let's see. Number 20. Another B take. Yeah, looks like they're just going to be straight up committing. I like it. No bullshit. No second guessing themselves. And this Molotov is perfect. Oh, the boost is too late. I don't know what they were thinking, but it's far too late. Let's see. Loses his teammate. He's already low HP. Loses himself through the smoke. Too high's gone. That's round. Ladies and gentlemen, that is round done. We are done with map 1. We will be going to a short break and then into our second map. Ladies and gents, all I can say, that was too easy for Eyeballers. 13-7 final score. We will return after, I believe, 15 minutes break overall. I need to calculate real fast. Give me a second, folks. There we go. There is better. We should be ready, I believe, to slowly jump into the break after my beautiful face shows up. I had to put the monitor down and all that. It's a hassle. But in any case, as I was saying, map 2 coming up, Mirage, the choice of none other than ENCE Academy. Hopefully it's going to go better, as we'll see you in 15 minutes.
But they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
And we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Eyeballers versus ENSA Academy continues. We are entering Mirage. It is going to be our second map, and it's going to be an attempt here from ENSA Academy to make it to Ancient, where both teams are equally as weak. As the pistol, bringing about Poi and Heap on dualies. We do have Rolf on the defuse, no, excuse me, not defuse kit, the flashbang. No defuse kit, by the way. But Poi will find an entry. Looking good. The second map, the choice of ENSA Academy. One of their strongest suits. Good counter so far. Poi has another player locked from stairs. Heap will find Tem. And this is looking like Eyeballers could hold the fray. Oh, JW, what? With a knife. And a beautiful one-tap. Miltsy will be down, and that is Millard to finish the job and get Eyeballers on number one. Damn, JW, that is beautiful to watch. That is a highlight right there. That knife... I don't know when I last saw a knife, honestly, and I don't remember when was the last time I saw a knife like this. How the hell does JW get behind the player? I mean, he must have been in pit and just didn't get checked. And that is such a rookie mistake. It's crazy. It's truly a bit of a conundrum, I shall say. It must have been the case. JW must have pushed pit towards the ledge there, and then obviously waiting in the corner. Coming through Miltsy, who was completely unawares. Insane. 1.5k for the bank of JW, meaning immediately, potentially, an M4 full set of util. Unless he goes into the wild guess of an MP9. Nope, just gonna go for the op. Okay, fair. I didn't wanna curse him and say, oh, he's gonna buy the op. Certainly, it's possible, but damn. Confidence is key. It looks like he didn't lose a single HP point. He didn't lose the Kevlar 350 for the helmet. Yeah, it makes sense. It's gonna be the op that he takes. And technical pause called, by the way. I'm not sure what's happening. Hopefully nothing serious. Production will let me know if we'll have to go to a prolonged break, and hopefully that's not going to be the case. But regardless of what the issue is, for ENSA Academy, the bigger problem is not only do they lose the pistol, they get knifed in the back. JW's already got the op, and sure, they'll know about it, or at least they'll be well aware that's coming. And JW, I mean, like a perfect string here, hits that second shot as well to make sure he has the extra 300 for the helmet. And we will see an eco most likely out of ENSA Academy. I mean, surely they don't force buy. It would be Looney Tunes if they do. No bomb plant, second map. Your opponent just schooled you on the pistol. A force buy here feels like it's a force buy too much. I mean, they're thinking about it. Schwartz going for the scout. Yeah, you can certainly tell. They're going to be thinking about it. We should be quickly continuing the game, though. Thank you, production. It shouldn't be an issue anymore. Problem solved as... Guys, this is the elimination match. Remember that. It is Group A here, and winner takes all. So, Eyeballers right now fighting to retain their potential spot in the Swiss stage coming up. They're far from done just yet. They still have another series afterwards. So today is going to be a long one already. And even if they win here against ENSA Academy, or when they win, if they win, they'll still have to play another series for the Group A position for the second position in Group A, to be exact. Round 2, it's live. It's a full eco. Respect the hustle. You got to. You know what you're up against. You know it's likely going to be trouble, and you don't want to have any of that. A force buy here basically just puts you behind needlessly. So they just waited, decided that B doesn't smell good enough. Gonna go towards the roses on A. Let's see if it's gonna be Dex accepting them or not. He's gonna have an entry fee, and they better pay it. Oof. They do pay it, and a single loss is not too big. The problem is he took a fair bit of damage on everybody, or at least did. So it kind of turns this round into a bit of a wild goose chase now. Going through pit, fair enough. I mean, they got 20 seconds. They better don't die after time. That would be disastrous. Right here, Ents Academy just trying to play this one out a little bit longer, hoping to get another kill potentially. And they will get another kill, and that's with an MP9. That's extra money for the T's that you'd never expect, and a second one as well. Schwartz finds Heap. It looks like a bomb plant even, potentially. JW, does he prevent it? The answer is no. What a great eco from Ents Academy. An unexpected one that turns upside down when surprising their opponents in the last, what, 15 seconds of the round almost. Performed to near perfection here. The Finns will be proud. I know Nexus would be my co-caster, who's also a Finn, by the way. Just gotta say. I'm sure he'd be proud of a pistol or an eco like this. And that is a very successful one. Damn. 3 kills plus a bomb plant. You take that to heart and you play it into the next. Let's see if they do. Ents Academy, an opportunity now arises to not only clap back, but take control. Because Eyeballers this time around, the economy is going to be crucial for them. They have to lose as few players as possible, preferably none. Not really going to stay on long though, or mid rather. I like that. Play it safe. If you're Eyeballers, you know you can't afford losses right now. Slowly wear them out with that util. Let them expand their own. We've still got 1 minute and 20 seconds. The rounds get longer, the less time there is, and somehow it feels like they're longer still. Ents Academy, this will be an A attempt, sure. Leaving to Millard to go through jungle. Surely they smoke jungle here. Or did they even? No, they don't have a smoke. Never mind. They have a Molotov that's about to potentially die. Tem as well has one. Too high, gets caught. Dex with a double. It looks like it all came apart. Ents Academy, too slow. Read like an open book they are. The diary continues of Eyeballers. Day 3 of victory. Let's see if it happens. 40 seconds. Tem trades, but it's not gonna happen here. Miltsy 1v3. This is a tough ace to clutch on, especially against the op of JW. 1 bullet, he's dead. 37 HP, now burning. No chance. There we go. Eyeballers, they do make it to day 3. And the journal will say day 4 perhaps turns around even better. AKA round 4 to be exact. Ents Academy full loss bonus now in play as well. Yet still can't go for a buy. This one not the maximum yet. Disaster struck in the heart of gold. Ents Academy, I mean, such a great opportunity here to showcase what you've been building for the last, what, 10 months now? 9 months, I believe, since the last player joined in this recent iteration. Molotov towards couch. Oh, Dex, what? He steals away too freely. Third one denied, sure, but JW is accurate enough. From ticket, he finds 2. That's pretty much done. Millard's been spotted as well, and they don't care. You'll need full set of utils again, plus weapons to deal with eyeballers. I mean, this A execution, it had everything going besides the weapons, and Ents Academy looked like they stood no chance from the get-go. The double from Dex is insane. Let's, count it to the fact that maybe they didn't have helmets. I didn't even spot immediately, but I believe they had none. So the M4 obviously just slams, but the double or triple from JW as well to kind of conclude it brings it all together. And, yeah, Ents Academy full buy. Here we go. 2 belts of util already basically expanded. Or spent, rather. JW's waiting for the mistake of one of the younger players of the Academy team. The Finnish team here is looking a little bit weakened after 4 rounds, but this A play again could work. They left the bomb deep in spawn. First have to retrieve that, but they get rid of point sandwich. Schwartz has walked all the way through Calm. They find 2 more. It looks like it's coming together finally. And this poetry will be concluded with the first round for Ents Academy. I'm a really big fan as well of the fact that we see 2 high in this lineup. It's a little bit unusual, peculiar even, to see a Macedonian playing in a lineup like this. Additionally, we don't have many Georgian players as well, so love to see the expansion into other countries even. Love what they're doing. The project hopefully showcases more. And this is kind of the whole amalgamation of eyeballers' previous mistakes. We can see that economically speaking, they are kind of broke. They've got this buy, yes, but they weren't able to really establish a bank. They've lost 1 too many players, and it's all account to that 1 eco that Ents Academy get away with. Factual. You get 3 kills, all of a sudden your opponent is going to be weaker for it. When it matters most, like here, where you finally break the curse, you bring them down to the last buy. Well, perhaps not the curse, but certainly an issue. And a very slow approach. I love the fact they're giving them nothing. Not a single piece of util thrown out there. I am a fan of how Ents are currently approaching this. Eyeballers are known to, at times, be very aggressive. Hunting and, getting a little bit ahead of themselves. Sometimes patience, not truly a virtue of everybody. But that is only sometimes, not to attribute them that as a given. But nonetheless, they themselves have a decent setup in pit, and this is going to be all coming down to it. Eyeballers, the double man setup in pit has to work. JW with the op, he's going to be the first crisscross. And the puzzle yet to be solved for Ents Academy feels like it's going to be too good of a one. 30 seconds, I mean, they're burning a lot of clock time, and they're not going to be left with any sort of mistake maneuvers here, or rather room for mistakes. Schwartz does find Roy. That's the entry you're looking for. You now need to shut down Heap before he locks you in, and you're forced to save. Heap retreats to safety. Oh, does not spot the second player dropping down nor hear him. The timing is perfect. And they'll clear B at least to get the bomb plant. 10 seconds to go. It's cutting it close, but they'll get it. And the retake now has to happen from short. Poi will find the first. It's a good entry. And he's just going to check ladder, making sure there's no flank behind. Again, Ents Academy do tend to play that like as well. Good nade. Poi could lose a decent amount of HP, but not dead. The Molotov burns, the nades as well. It might be enough. Too high, takes the fight, but doesn't get the kill. Reveals his position, means now he's exposed to short. Poi needs to win his duel against short, or rather against the player on site, but they've run out of time. No defuse kit. Now I see it, and now you don't. That's going to be round 2. Ents Academy, well played. Well played. That was a tough entry to be. You had 30 seconds, you had Heap on site, and the only really good thing for them that happened was the fact that they get Royf without him getting a kill at all. Because if Royf trades equally there, 1 for 1, it's enough for him to completely shut down the attempt. It leaves the last 2 players that were running from, I believe, T-base towards B house just in that moment with the C4 on their back with about 30 seconds left to be left in that position without having either B or A control or mid. Meanwhile, eyeballers would probably sustain some sort of an aggression and probably find that out. But regardless, Ents Academy, they get the entry on Royf. They get Heap as well on a one-on-one trade. And that is what gives them number 2. Tough ones, but it's not over yet. 3 players saved. Double up, by the way. So I'm thinking maybe you buy, you know, if you're eyeballers, you got double up investiture. Like you gotta go for, in my eyes, you gotta go for a FAMAS here, surely. Or MP9s, something in that kind for Royf and Heap. I know it's crazy to call it like that because you got a full buy next. Or are you just banking on the shots to be hit? I mean, that's maybe not too big of a bank given how good JW has been right now. He is on fire. Same for Dex. He's doing pretty good. The holds so far have been on point. Oh, quick and easy. Too high, running fast. Oof, Dex missing a shot. That's a mistake, but Heap will find one with the Deagle. Not giving up just yet. Heap with a second. This is not yet given up. Millard still trying to reply. The damage is done, though, and it's going to be tempted to try and bring it back. Millard finds Royf. How does Royf die there? I don't know. Poi, he's waiting to drop into Sandwich. On top of stairs. No, goes back, plays it safe. Knows that his timing is everything here. If he hits it correctly, he gets a free kill, and then it's a one-on-one. A doable position. He makes steps, reveals his play, forces a duel. Tem has to take this fight a little bit better. But there's the op spot. Timing is everything. Again, like I said, Poi has to use this to his advantage. 50 seconds. More than enough for Ents to fall back if need be. Millard, he's going to go chasing. This is a very tough spot for Poi, but he needs to hit the headshot. He does! Poi does not take the duel against Tem well, though, unfortunately. In a good refrag, Tem will find it in the end. And Ents Academy, from a tough start of a 4-1 position to clutch after clutch performance, we have number 3 here. And here goes the buy for eyeballers. That's why they saved. They're still thinking ahead. Could be Rolf as well. Yeah, Rolf. To be fair, I took the 1 as an I. But it's very likely an L as well. But right now, that's what eyeballers are getting, though. Good start. Poi, though. Well, there it goes. There it goes. JW wins the duel. I mean, I would think that he would win it, but right now he's got another duel coming. He needs to kind of stay alive for it. Rolf, shall we say, not Royf, to correct myself. He's still far away, as I was saying. JW goes through the smoke. I mean, you couldn't expect much more than that. And round is done. 4-4, tied up. Ents Academy, hello and welcome to the server. Welcome to Mirage, guys. They are popping off now. We're seeing shots from everybody. Entries secured across the board. Now everybody's going to be telling me how to say Rolf. I think we'll be able to handle it, folks. No worries. Might as well call him Rough at this point. Love the AK, by the way, the blue laminate. One of my favorite skins. He's definitely got taste, I'll tell you that much. So, another eco here. This time, the Swedes once more having to play with their thumbs a little bit. That AK is kind of the only hope, so maybe they make a Rambo out of it, right? You got to play John Rambo here. There has to be some sort of man action hero kind of happening scenario. You gotta have to push somewhere, find 2-3 kills maybe. 2 to start it off at least, get another rifle going. Things could spin into some sort of control, but with Ents Academy looking a little bit too hot on their trail, it's hard to imagine how you win against 2 players in a 1v2 action towards a push top mid, or maybe looking towards lower underpass. In any case, nonetheless an eco. Few Kevlars there, few pistols. Yeah, this is as well as you could expect it to go. Ents Academy play a good anti-eco, though. I do like the positioning here from the majority of the players. A little bit worried about how they're playing that boost on mid without any support close by, but... Because, like I said, eyeballers, if they decided to push top mid, that boost gives them perfect opportunity to find a double. Now, again, they didn't abuse that, but alas, a third player would have pretty much guaranteed a secured mid control kind of attempt, or at least guarantees that the boost doesn't get overwhelmed. Eyeballers are poking around the map. And, well, all that poking will cost them. Again, very good anti-eco. The Academy team knows their basics. There have been some, you know, outlying mistakes from here and there, but it's nothing serious, nothing bad. Both teams have been playing pretty well, actually. I gotta commend both. Like, that second half from Eyeballers on Anubis was near pristine. In fact, it was, right? They didn't lose a single round, but... Even here, love the attempt. The Deagles, again, sing their song. I'm not liking how Millard is taking this active fight, but he will find the duel finally as JW falls. The boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo, Millard. You haven't planted the bomb, buddy. Hold up. This is a tough angle to cross, and yeah, they do lose Poi with that. It's down to Mr. Heap. He's gonna have to, well, have heaps of headshots, but doesn't happen. That's Ents Academy again. Heavy losses, yes, but economically speaking, they've got enough to recover. It's not gonna be an issue. That is round number 5. And as I was saying, both teams actually, well, Ents Academy for second half on Anubis was obviously a disaster. CT side just didn't work out at all. Nobody was hitting their shots. Miltsy, I mean, what, he had 16, 17 kills on the first half? Maybe a little bit less, maybe 15, but still, it didn't suffice. And Ents Academy right here, they're looking a lot more structured. Though these one-and-gun, one-and-run kind of positions don't really work. I'm surprised they play it like this. What is that? Like, just as I praised them... Okay, guys, this has to be the caster's curse, right? This is what we always talk about. I've been saying it for years. We're all wizards, technically, so... You know, it is absolutely what the actual hell happening here for Ents Academy moment. Like, one by one, they walk in. I'm a bit surprised this is how eager they're looking to take these fights individually. No plan around it on a full buy. Eyeballers, a free round. There's really legitimately not a lot that goes well. Good shots by Dex, good shots by Heap. No other way to put it. Heap on 13, by the way. He's rising up to the occasion. Love to see it. And like I said before on map 1, eyeballers do have a tendency to have either individuals absolutely, you know, roast the other team, or the whole team plays very well. And right now we have an example of kind of both being true. Will say I'm happy Millard is not having another 0-X performance. It would be a bit disappointing to see it again. Not really gonna fight mid, are they? Kind of see where they're coming from here. They don't want to take a straight fight when they know they will be at odds, especially against AKs at this distance. Millard. Oh, this is a freak miss shot, but it's Poi that still dies with Miltsy shooting through the edge there. Millard almost costing him his life. Lucky that he has his teammate next to him. By the way, a quick reminder to everybody in chat. There is an auto moderator, so if you talk about scores and stuff like in a very obvious manner, it's gonna time out you. And right now, Miltsy timeouts Dex. Love to see it. He replies though, he's quick on his toes, and he might survive a second longer. He gets a second, that's insane! Heap is still alive, he's still hunting, and he's gonna be playing that smoke like an absolute monster. He does get caught in the end. No scope by Millard. Quick reaction. But it's a 2-on-2. It gives an opportunity to eyeballers to win the round. And just as Too High crosses, he misses the timing on the Rolf. That could have been an easy W. Though he makes his way into ladder, and he's got a decent spot to hear those rotations, either short or through kitchen. Right now, this is a golden opportunity. Ents Academy. They will see Rolf, and they'll get him. Too High wins that duel too easy. JW 1v2. Now he's got to clutch this big time. He gets the first. The bomb is planted. He gets the second. JW! There you go! Insane performance as it's a 6th round for the Swedish team here. And he will clutch it on his own. Rolf might have died. Nobody cares. Eyeballers, I mean, they can count their lucky stars. JW is having an insane show today. And I'm so happy to see it. It's unfortunate on the other side that your Ents Academy, you know, kind of receiving it all here. The whole shebang. But round 12, 6-5, as eyeballers rejuvenated by that. Absolutely, they have to. And we have to say, Rolf is having a very tough time. He's on 1 kill currently, and he's not really doing much beyond that. But nonetheless, it's the individuals. Too High again, fast through short. It's a fast B play. They'll try to overwhelm Rolf. They know where he is, and still Heap helps. Rolf is not going to be able to do much. Point. Trade it out. Rolf down, and it's going to be down to Heap to stay alive again. He gets caught. It's 3 defenders overwhelmed. They cannot trade further. It's Mr. Dex, though. Again, the ever dexterous, ever fast, and it's a 2-on-2 with Tem on 28. Eyeballers could be looking at a number 7. JW definitely confirming that thought. He's expecting more. Dex behind the corner in kitchen. He doesn't even want to peek. You don't need to. You're listening for the bomb plan. That's what you're listening for. If Tem tries to escape, you'll be rotating. Just make sure your corners are covered and you're good. Tem expecting to take fights, and he does. Dex falls. It's down to a 1v1. JW has to clutch this. Misses the shot, and it's Tem instead. It's the young star from Ents to come through. The Finn that saves the round, and number 6 for Ents Academy. And it's the last 2 rounds on this map that give us some of the best moments of this series. From JW now to Tem. And it is as equal as it gets. Wow. I have to take a breather after all that, guys. I couldn't even stop like 2 rounds straight in a row. Right now, I could barely breathe. Whew, damn. That was... I'm getting goosebumps, my people. Damn. Round 13, second half. We're about to go live. And it all comes down to Ents Academy and their pistol. And next to them, Eyeballers. I mean, they've been really good on the pistols, though. We gotta give it to them. I think they won the first pistol, then actually, no, they lost the first pistol on Anubis, won the second pistol on Anubis, won the first pistol here on Mirage, and now the second. Let's see what they do. Do they win or not? As Ents Academy will surely try to retaliate. I mean, that final clutch from Tim must have pumped some adrenaline into them. I know it did into me. Eyeballers looking for an A execution, and it's gonna be a fake from JW. Not even a fake, actually, a lurk, excuse me, from Underpass. As here comes the boom. It's gonna be round 13, starting this second half off. Oh, this is such a good position for JW. Though, does he check the far left corner? He needs to check this corner. He doesn't check it. JW doesn't check it. Big mistake. It's Schwartz to abuse that. Exactly as you expected. Another great flash as well. And it's Schwartz with a secondary. Millard on Poi. And it's a knife to try and repay them the effort. But nope. This time, Schwartz finds a triple. Actually, a quad. And Ents Academy. Whew. Rookie mistakes, though. Rookie mistakes. I think the adrenaline's definitely getting to the head of JW a little bit there. He's getting ahead of himself. Instead of checking the corner, he gets caught. It was the bait and switch that happened, and it's enough to give them a way in, and it works wonderfully. Yeah, Eyeballers lose the pistol, despite a great entry to A. 0 losses, effectively. And here we have it. A force buy, of course. With the bomb plant, you're half expecting it, half knowing it's gonna happen. A single Galil, though. That's far less than you'd usually see, so... Seems like the loss of kills, or rather the lack of kills, really does impact them further here. This slow round yet to develop into anything. A pretty simple force buy that has very little kick behind it. It does happen to have a scout, though. So surely this scout is what gives them a bit of a head-on advantage. And they let the scout die. I can't believe my eyes, but they actually let JW to have the... This is such a fumble, by the way. Oh, this round is such a fumble, my people. I can't tell you enough how big of a fumble this round is right now, unfortunately. I mean, I can tell you. It's just going to take me a moment to collect myself after seeing that. Now, Rolf, maybe he clutches this and plays a round of his life here. He's had a very... slow performance up until this point. A single kill, now a second one. So already doubling his amount since half number 1. Or at least equalizing it on that. Can he get a secondary and at least get a bomb plant? But with 9 seconds, time is everything. And he's about to be found out. They know he's here. There's no escaping it. He goes out in the open. And that's round done. So as I was saying, the fumble is that JW was watching Con and A site. If somebody on short of his teammates, anybody... would have been on a bit of a wider angle with, so in essence, in a vertical line with JW towards short, they would have had his back covered and spotting the advanced angle from a push from short, for the push from short. And they most likely are able to get that first shot on the target short, which means he falls back. JW still watching Con. Maybe he spots the A player, gets a tag on, etc. What I'm saying, nobody did that. They let JW die. Then the refrag came in. But by then, you're already fighting with losses. You're going up against 2 on the crossfire. Not going to happen. Bit of a shame that we see a round like that wasted, but, you know, it's an eco nonetheless. If we're looking at it under the rug, that's how we'd think about it. Or under the hood, if you want to say. Hood. Hood. Pronunciations sometimes are hard of letters that are very different sounding in your native tongue. Miller will find 2, though. Ooh. That is very good. Nobody else to pay mind. No damage. Perfect round, really. Schwartz, yeah, sure, tagged, but that's round. Number 9. Eyeballer starting to look weaker and weaker with each passing one. Some economical damage is always welcome. Tactical pause coming out from Ents Academy, the first one. So, as I take my own breath a little bit, a moment to respirate, let's see what exactly eyeballers have cooked up. Because this is where the fun ends. We've been in a very cheery mood. It was a very good game up until this moment, but it's awfully looking like that's first map, second half all of a sudden, when eyeballers are yet to still gain a T-side round. They're going to attempt an A play. I like it, but how do they time it with the players to move on? Please don't tell me one by one. Good flash control. Dex will find one, but it is going to be a double down. They lose the C4. It's Heap to walk out of Palace. He's got a very shallow timing here. He needs to hit it perfectly. He does. The first is his. He knows jungle is possibly occupied by Millard. Sounds have been made before. There's the molly. Millard will not burn, though. Oh, Millard! He's taking a lot of fire. He will burn! The molly, he expands. It's Heap to find him. It's a 3 versus 2. Eyeballers have cooked way too hard. And medium rare steaks are not being offered. It's well done and congratulations. Schwartz been smoked off. Smoke will pretty much be checked, or should be checked. No way! You gotta check the smoke! No way! Oh my god, Schwartz still doesn't get the kill. Next, what? What is that? 1v2, too high. The clutch is on. And this is gonna be one of the toughest ones we're gonna be seeing. Let's see. Too high, 1 versus 2. He's got all the util besides an incendiary. Not that it would have not made a difference, but that nade should have been thrown by now. And he's expecting them in pit, doubling down. And oh, what is this angle, Dex? He peeks out wide, gets caught. That's a smoke still up. And that is a very weak plan for pit. Heap will have to run in and try to... Oh, Heap. Okay, yeah, he's going to get it. For a second there, I thought he's going to miss the timing, but instead he goes the other way around. He's able to coordinate himself geographically in that second, in the 3D position, and imagine where exactly the defuse would be, as everybody does. And that is going to be round number 7. Eyeballers, what a recovery. An insane recovery. Okay, that is looking like we could have a game on our hands. Like I said, we don't finally repeat the curse of map 1. Round 17. A lot kind of weighing on the hearts of eyeballers here. And on their minds especially. What? What the hell just happened? They do refrag him at least, but eyeballers, somehow they get an entry there. JW, I mean, that's a fair sacrifice. You just got rid of one of tougher of the opponents, one of the tougher ones, excuse me, as they continue their push towards what was that? Oh, what? Miltsy as well, too high, likely both dying in the same position. Tem and Millard, they don't even get close enough. That's, yeah. No diffuse. Bro, that's a save. That's a good buy right there. Why are you still here? Why are you like this? I mean, they will survive, likely, given that they have enough HP. Miller's going to be a little bit close, but not too much. I think you lose like 40 here. A little bit less, 34. But, chat, I will give you one warning. I think I am one of the mods in chat, and please behave. Just you know, act a little bit nicer towards each other, please. Sometimes I'm just cringing when I read what the hell you guys are writing about. Boy runs up. Oh, wow, Millard. I barely saw him. That's a beautiful one-way. That's a way to start the round. Okay, eyeballers, they're gonna be pissed about that. I know I would be. I'd be losing my damn mind. Given the fact that you're playing against an eco, yeah, like you'd be pretty mad. Well thought out by Millard. I didn't expect it. Gotta give him that. $50 seconds, and it looks like a B hit. There's another thing I need to mention, chat. I'll talk about it in a moment. Millard will find Dex, though. With 40 seconds, eyeballers are running out of time to really make a decision. Do they, should I stay or should I go, is right now the soundtrack they're listening to, and I think they're about to go as we're going to start off. What the hell, Rob? What? Schwartz just takes that fight straight up. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, we don't. It seems like JW is not going to be lucky enough to survive the first engagement. Rolf, excuse me, finds Tem. They know there's a second player there. 14 seconds, enough time, but the big flank, and it's too high. With a USP, Rolf dies. It's down to 1v2 with Heap having almost no time, and he dies towards a USP. No Kevlar on too high. That's that's just not gonna work, kids. Oh my goodness. So chat, as I was trying to say, I personally need to remind everybody that do not write in English that you will be automatically timed out by the Autobot. And it's not the good kind of Autobot. In any case, JW, oy, that's a quick shot. Nicely done. 2 highs down. And this buy, it's kind of everything for eyeballers, honestly. Let's talk about reality right now. It's striking them straight in the head. As they have to win right here, right now, or they might be facing off Ents Academy on Ancient. And keep in mind, they do have another series starting at 12 and something. So eyeballers are currently on a literal timing. If they finish this series up, then we could actually, well, if they win this series 2-0, then they have time to prepare for the second game. If they don't, ooh, big oofs. So, it's working good, I guess. Milty, at least one in return. Damage on JW is pretty great as well, which means it should be an easier time handling the cross here. A few shots through the smoke and maybe a kill. It all depends on that accuracy and that timing. A Molotov or an incendiary, rather. It's a worse version of the Molly. It's absolutely horrendous. JW burns. JW burns and dies in, unfortunately, the flames. Rolf gets caught. It's going to be down to Dex, and Dex with a double. That's an insane pull. 11 seconds. And it's down to Milty. And Milty, no way! He actually wallbangs the target. Now a 1v1. Time is everything, and he still gets it. An insane clutch to pull out from eyeballers again. Time and time immemorial, seemingly. JW at the first half. Now Heap in the 4 seconds to go. He just chases the target, realizing he's not got enough of a positional advantage to plant, nor to even pull out the bomb and actually plant. And he saves literally the game here for eyeballers. And not just the game, but maybe the day. Keep in mind that, like I said, in 45 minutes, now I don't know if they'll get another 30, maybe technical timeout for the next tournament, but that's on them. We don't know. So, eyeballers right now, a lot riding on winning this Mirage. To keep everybody updated, both tournaments are elimination days. This is elimination. Equally so for Ents Academy as it is for eyeballers, though. And Ents Academy, they've been fighting tooth and nail, man. I gotta give it to them. I did not expect resistance like this. And I know it's Mirage, I know it's a very weak map for eyeballers, but I think statistics on Mirage are always going to be skewed. It depends on the day. Because everybody plays Mirage. It's the most played map in the history of Counter-Strike, alongside probably Dust, Inferno, and maybe Train. Well, definitely Train. Too high, finds Rolf. Good trade on Dex. He's been so good on these trades. Molotov under, double Molotov under. Schwartz gets caught into sandwich, but it's tempted, finds Dex. That's vital. And it's down to the double that needs to happen. Schwartz finds another. That's massive, a 2v2 again. And the Clutcher is starting to pull through here. Ents Academy, they have to fight this with everything they have. The double down, well, a bit of a mistake, but it's 1v1. Millard to 24. A minute and 10. JW knows exactly where Millard is. He's got a Molotov and he's got flashbangs. If he plays his cards right, he's got a 1v1 against 24 HP. The only thing he cannot allow is a headshot from that Deagle. Or at least that the headshot comes before he kills him. That's it. That's all you gotta do, JW. Sounds easy, I know, but it's anything but. Love the position he's playing. He knows there's gonna be no kit. Almost guarantee, because it's an eco. And the headshot missed, but it's not. Oh, the nade! That's insane! JW will die! But there's not enough time. There's no defuse. What are these rounds, people? We are watching absolute cinema right now. This is better than anything Christian Bale can cook up. This is Christopher Nolan almost. Right now where Batman begins, folks. Let's see if Batman returns, as eyeballers are looking not only to tie it, but to take advantage. God damn, this is good. I mean, basically, JW plays his cards right. He tried to escape, buy more time. He didn't know if there was a kid or not, but he took the gamble. He still played the time, got caught, but he delayed it enough to guarantee that eyeballers get number 10 against an eco again. Fast push into B. Nobody really. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Tim, how the hell do you get one here at all? Rolf will finally wake up. Rolf, welcome back, buddy. Took you a while to get you on 7, but you're here at least. Miller, too high, and Milty should just be saving here. There's no other choice. I mean, you save that Kevlar and AK. The pistols, not so much. You don't even have Kevlar. You're chasing exits. Maybe rifles to save if you can. Whew, this has been I gotta say, I'm starting to sweat, people. Like, legitimately, it's starting to get hot in here. Because this game is hot. Like, it's actually hot. It's pretty good. Like, I can't lie. I'm excited to see what happens next. I mean, Heap, for the love of everything, he's on 25 kills right now. He's having an excellent show. JW as well, 16, Dex 15. You know, Poi is kind of struggling a little bit behind. Rolf, I mean, we can't expect more. He's been having tough times lately, so, you know, whatever he can do, it's great. On the other side, it's been much similar. Despite the fact that they're losing a little bit here, everybody's playing well. And Ents Academy, let's see if they can play further. Because if you lose, we're looking at a potential 2-0, brother. Eyeballers might be looking to put you out of your misery. And keep in mind, this is just the first game of the day. It's Schwartz on staircase. Dex is going to go down ease and Meltzy. And Schwartz with a double. That's enough. It seems like Heap and JW have got a little bit too much on their hands now. Although, I say too quickly, perhaps JW on 15, still a 2 versus 3. Mistakes made. Ents Academy, surely you don't let this one slide. No, wait, what? Heap? How does he still stay alive there? I don't know, but Heap has been left alone, unfortunately. JW with 15 HP running away. It looks like 11 is very much possible for Ents Academy. Given the HP points for JW, they should soon realize, oh, hold up, he might have rotated B, and yeah, that's exactly what we should be seeing. And this is where that damage on the previous round comes into play as well. The bomb plant helps massively, by the way. At least gives you $600 extra to each teammate, plus the 300 extra for JW for the plant. So it's a little bit of extra that saves you some trouble. Oof, no reaction, unfortunately. I think JW looked at his minimap or something, maybe listened to calls. But regardless, in the end there, Eyeballers, they're able to sustain a little bit of this economy, a little bit, not a lot. 1 buy, that's all. And second of all, they are able to, in a way, at least impact Ents Academy somewhat. It's not the end-all, be-all round, but it certainly will help. But this is the round that certainly feels like that, actually, now that I say it. Now that I think on it, when I have a chance to process it, it kind of does feel like an end-all, be-all round. For Eyeballers, for sure. For Ents, perhaps even closer. This is come down to round 23. I can't believe we're going into 24. Ladies and gents, it's going to be number 23 to find the first map point and potentially series point if it's Eyeballers. And then 24 to decide whether or not we go into a third or not. Maybe overtime. Hey, it's always possible. And Tem, he's going to find Rolf. That's a great start. Walking through the smoke, never a wise thing. He dies, and so does the hope, potentially. I hope you guys stay with me throughout this day, because the next series, I'm going to admit, I know almost nothing about the next two teams. I have prepared what I could see, what I can, but I've never seen them play. I've watched some few rounds here and there, you know, trying to get a gauge of it, but it's never the same than really seeing them play. And here, between these two teams, I can somewhat gauge what I'd expect, what we need to see. There, I'm going to be a bit more lost. I'm going to admit right here, right now. We'll see later. We'll talk more about that later. But right now, Dex finds one. Spotting the player towards Scar. That's massive info for Eyeballers. They need to play on that. Poi, you got to run short, buddy. Your teammates have decided to go B, and this is massive. They got info for the one on Car. Surely they realize one could be either kitchen or behind site still. And they'll know about the Car player, which means the kitchen player is about to be exposed, peeking out those corners. Meltzy, he needs to peek out soon. He will find himself too, though. That's free, and the Car player never gets checked in the first place. Ooh la la. Well done. Nice attempt, but never really coming together, as that is round number 12 to Ents Academy. We're looking at map 3 potentially. Money's gone. I mean, you're looking at $2,000, maybe 3K for Heap, a little bit less than that. Lights out, folks. Lights out. Last time out. Eyeballers, what do you do? How do you how do you play to stay in this series, or rather in this map? One round from overtime means we can easily still endure a potential chance of a 2-0. You know, maybe. Maybe. You never know. Here we go. Tech 9s, single Galil. And it's another split action. I can't say I fully condone, excuse me. But maybe it works. Maybe this split action finally comes together. They've had a few great attempts already, but nothing perfect. Go. JW. Ooh. Backed up. Doesn't get the kill. Reveals the play of the kind of the team here. And I think we've come to the end. Yeah, that is going to be the end here. That is going to be number 24 finishing possibly in favor, or maybe I'm speaking too soon. Hold up. Hold up. What have I said right now? I've cursed Ents Academy. This is madness. Overtime. Are you here or not? JW and Rolf. They've got the C4 they can plant. All of a sudden, we're looking at maybe overtime. Oh my. No way. 9 HP on Tem. He's got 9 HP, a defuse kit, and a fire in his heart to take it to a third map to secure the series. Oh, he's about to die though. JW. We are going to be going into overtime on Mirage. They have yet to say their last, and I basically eat my words there. I love it. I don't mind it. I mean, like I said, you know, I've spoken earlier about this. Casters are basically wizards. So, you know, I predicted it and then cursed it. So there we go. Crazy, crazy. I can't believe that actually happens. They lose 2 players on mid like it's nothing. You know, Heap trades himself, does a bit of damage. Great. But it's JW with a hat trick. And it's Rolf that comes in clutch that make the difference. It is going to be overtime. I love it. Let's see if they can keep it up, though. This aggression has to be consistent. I know there's a lot of copium in chat right now. I've been seeing it for a while for the last few rounds. Please, people, do behave. This is one and only and final warning to everybody spamming the scores or otherwise. Just to keep you there. First entry, secure. JW makes up for it. They know there's a player in corner. And they will find him. Rolf, his 9th kill. I know I'm counting with him. I know he's counting too. And let's get you on 10, buddy. Let's get you that numerical double at least so you have something going for your way. Get your confidence going. I mean, he's been pretty hurt in this series. He's been having a few poor performances, and I think it definitely struck him hard. So I hope that he feels a little bit better soon enough. Miller. Oh, Miller. Does he just go B here? I think he goes, right? Yeah. He's definitely ready for this. First window got to be checked. Cannot miss this shot. And he will not. Roll false. 3v3. Schwarz and Edward. JW finds Miller. That's massive. There's only now 2 players that are really controlling this angle. It's going to be Heap finding Schwartz in the big flank from Too High's already been recognized. 15 seconds, enough time to play safe, and Heap gets it through the smoke. Eyeballers, they are able to take it for the first round in overtime. Well played. So here we go. Continuing on, first to 16, of course. Eyeballers, clutch performances that have been working pretty well. Back and forth. Boy, again, another entry secured. A secondary for Dex and JW as Too High is a little bit too far. He does get the one, but it's a 3v2. Eyeballers can sustain this. Miller, he's now going to have to make some moves. Either go into Palace and just kind of anchor there, or go into Ticket and play it safe. You need to wait for your teammate for this hold, or rather retake, soon enough when it comes. Because closing the gap between 3 players and yourself when you have an op is never a good thing. And we do see Too High clearing B. So informationally, Hens Academy are well aware what's coming right now. Or at least not aware, but rather suspective. No noise through Palace, though, so Eyeballers... they'll make no noise until they get onto site. I love this. Just shift it, right? Just play it safe. And until you start planting, they'll never know you're there in the first place. What a sick shot by JW. And I think that pretty much nails it, doesn't it? Too high, I mean, too far again. Should be pretty much all there is to it. A 1v3 chance to clutch it up. Does he take it? The answer is absolutely no. Heap on 31 kills, by the way. He is pulling above and beyond. As Eyeballer's second round now secured. By the way, JW is on 24. I think that speaks volumes as to, you know, his quality as a player. It's lovely to see him still go above and beyond itself. As Heap, once again, Heap walks out a bit, gets a second. They've had enough of the games now. You're just looking to close it. Miller will refrag, sure, but they're losing players left and right, and the last 2 are left in CT. Soon to be realized. Eyeballers, well, they do lose the C4. Another player spotted. Boy should not let himself be caught. That nade is hard, but it's not hard enough. It's going to be down to 10 in a 1v3 again. Another clutch required. Ents Academy. The last 3 rounds have been basically clutches for them. None working. And it looks like this third and final one of the first half of overtime might be the same. Low HP, sure, but in style. In style. Get dunked on, and that is Eyeballers 3 in a row, looking to secure a series win with a 16-12 potentially on Mirage, statistically amongst their weakest maps. If we take a quick look at it, they have played it 9 times, lost it 7. If today comes through and they actually close it, it will be their 3rd victory within recent 2 months. Round 4, first overtime. and reality struck. NOVAQ Academy, full A execution. They'll just send it here, up against 2 players. So far, Eyeballers is held on their own T side. Let's see if they can keep it up CT. Dex's first contact, first box under Palace is going to be Mr. Poi. And Dex and Heap both find one. Heap from stairs. It's enough, apparently, as they're lining them up against the wall, and it's pretty much an execution. One by one, they fall. NOVAQ Academy have concluded. The series is done. That is going to be our first series basically over. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all there is to NOVAQ Academy and Mirage. Not a lot more happening. And here we go. The final moments of Mirage come through as it is Eyeballers that finish the job. A 2-0 on Mirage. They basically have still about 20 minutes, 30 minutes until the next series. They saved themselves quite a bit of a hassle for the day. But for us, it also means we'll be going into a prolonged break. Our next match is due to start in 1 hour, give or take 1 hour. It's going to be Chemistry versus Modame. And like I said, I'm not sure what to expect. I hope it's going to be a good one. But, gentlemen, stay with me. We'll see you in about 45 minutes, give or take, until the next best of 3.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, returning to CCT, returning to action live here on our next best of three. My name's Over. I'm going to be bringing you the action for the last series of the day for me personally, aka the second best of three of the day, but there are two more afterwards to come, so don't worry, we're gonna have more games to watch afterwards. But right now, let's focus on the game ahead of us. It's gonna be, as we said, another attempt here at potentially an upset, or maybe an expected one. We are not gonna be sure. Chemistry versus Modame is gonna be our next best of three at 1 o'clock in a few moments to start, and then later Monty versus Favbet at 4. I'm looking forward to seeing that one, and AMKAL versus NOVAQ at 7. Now that's another game that I'm a little bit skeptical about, but the Kazakhstani scene is seemingly rising and going through the motions here, as we've got a lot of young teams coming out of the woodworks looking to showcase what they're capable of. And shall we focus on our first team on chemistry? Let's bring them up on the screen and see where exactly this Polish team comes from, or rather, what they like to do best. Starting off, of course, on the left, it's going to be Case, and then we have Masi, and of course, XYDU, or XYDU, Shok, and Fugor. So for us, this team represents an interesting little conundrum, right? Like I said, there isn't a lot to go from this squad. Recently, decent performances, a few, a few bad shows as well, let's say. The ancient game against AMKAL didn't go exactly as AMKAL wanted. Sure, it was 13-5 for chemistry, but then both Dust and Inferno gone awry. The overtime on Inferno gets me interested, though, so I'm hoping to see something greater today. On the other side, though, the team that will face off against, the team that perhaps even less is known about, Modame, of course, coming from Kazakhstan, and they lost their opening match against NOVAQ, or NOVAQ, their countrymen, and that's about it. And that is not the Oxygen that we know. It is Oxygen from Kazakhstan, so unfortunately, it is not Dimitro from Bulgaria. But they do have a player named Oxygen, and we have Relief Wow, Eleidza, Fattest Yoshi. Okay, so we'll just call him Yoshi, and Fortuna. Okay, Modame. I'm hoping to see some good quality CS. Honestly, I'm not sure what to expect really. Like I said, I haven't seen much. I've seen only a few moments here on CCT yesterday from them, and not enough to really make a sound judgment. So hopefully the veto is going to tell us more. Ladies and gents, let's jump into the veto and see what exactly we will be playing. Starting off on Ancient and then going on to Nuke and Dust. That's the decision. Fair. I like it. I mean, it's the only 3 maps that both of these 2 teams have been playing a bit more than usual, and that's about it. So, yeah, it's hard to say who's going to win. Very small sample size on both. Not much to really look forward to. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be pretty much all I can say. I feel like Ancient is 50-50, definitely with the scores we have. Modame... The name here is just killing me. Modame. But then Nuke, you know, it's been a weak map for Modame. Very low percentage of victories after 6 maps, only at 17, aka 1 win, 5 losses. And then obviously on Dust, it's kind of a question mark again. There's been a few more maps on Modame for sure. A few wins even, but nothing too certain just yet. In any case... that's it for us 2 teams. Honestly, I'm not sure what to expect, but Zaidu, I know his numbers don't lie. We've seen him before, and I think Fortuna's the other side's heavy fragger, and I'm hoping they're going to be succeeding in putting up a few performances and a half. Like I said, maps, not a lot to go on to. We're going to throw it to a short break and then get ready for our first map of Ancient. See you in a moment. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Chemistry versus Modem is here. It is our first map. It is going to be Ancient. Let's see where it leads us to. We kick it into high gear, starting with the CT side for Chemistry and T side for Modem. Again, like I said, it's hard to say what to expect. I've seen neither of these two teams live, but we will be seeing them live with ShoQ. What the... What? Okay. Just clears that up like it's nothing, and it's going to be Fattest Yoshi as the final player to try and make something out of this. What is this game right now? Like I said, chat, if somebody knows, please help me out. You need to give me some more info. I found one game. They played against each other in ESCA Season 52, I want to say. Yeah, Season 52 in ESCA Advanced back in March. This year, so 3 months ago, and it was basically Chemistry versus Modem with a few exceptions on Modem. Chemistry destroyed them 2-0, like literally destroyed them 13-8, 13-7. Different maps, different days, different players. Let's see if Modem has learned or have they not. It's going to be an eco. No bomb plant, no luck. They're going to run out mid, it looks like. They will try to run out mid, but deal massive damage. Damn. Oxygen does get headshotted though, so it leaves Modem. Oh, I love it. I mean, not that it matters because it's only 2 players left and the only ones that have rifles. Well, they have rifles regardless, so Oxygen kind of just makes himself less of a potent trigger man here. Gonna try and escape and maybe get a kill with the MP9. Wouldn't be bad. As 60 seconds remain. Like I said, Oxygen just hoping to get a kill of his own. Doesn't matter. Great start for Chemistry. Honestly. Like 2-0, clean pistol. Relatively unclean second, but hey, you can live by that, you know. Round 3. Modem. AKs are out. We've got a full buy. Limited util, yes, but enough should be available to them to try and challenge Chemistry here. Shoke. Is definitely hungry for kills, and so is Masi. As he gets straight at by Zaidu. Ooh, Fugor. Immediately back to back. Relief is the one to get the counter entry. This is looking a bit better. Modem stabilized, and I think they might be able to steal away around here. 1 minute and 10 seconds, a little bit less. Shouldn't be a problem for them to handle. Case, Shoke, and Zaidu are the only 3 left alive, and it is going to be a B attempt here. Sending it all against Shoke, and I believe Case. Meanwhile, Zaidu is going to have to respond in kind. Good nade, though. Decent damage. The Molotov reveals its play, but the counter smoke is on point. And Relief, he's going to lose the first duel. That's vital. Second on Shoke for a secondary. It's enough. It's Mr. Fattest Yoshi that cannot escape, and it's a cleanup. Chemistry making it look simple and easy. Great start on Ancient. CT-sided map, yes, but Modem nonetheless. You'd expect them to put up a fight given it's their choice. Should be an eco here. Few pistols, few Kevlars, regardless. At best a half-buy. Bomb planted though. This eco. More purchase than I thought. Shoke gets traded. What is happening? Chemistry, what are you doing? Losing more players, losing more rounds. Case will trade, but it's a 2v3. Perhaps the round is already gone before we know it. Case with another headshot. Beautiful. We'll press the bomb. We'll try to get the attention of the players, but in main are where they are hiding, as fattest Yoshi will get his mark. That's round done. Yeah, that's round down. There we go. Relief doesn't show himself until the end. Modame, get the round. I can't say that was the greatest of rounds I've seen, but hey, it's a round nonetheless. Round 5. An eco now for chemistry. Should result in a pretty simple win for Modane. Back and forth. That leads to the inevitable tie. Fortuna. Which in Latin means fortune. Lady Fortune. The goddess of fortune, in fact. In Roman mythology, and I believe in was it the same in the Greek mythology? I don't remember right now. It's definitely she's a Roman goddess, but I don't know if it was what was the name of the Greek goddess. Taichi, yeah. There we go. Taike, there we go. Dyke. Okay. That was the goddess of luck in Greek mythology, and in Roman it was Fortuna. In any case, fortune favors the brave, as Modame are brave enough to take another round easily here. It was an eco after all, so it's not a surprise. Alas, the real struggle begins now. Max 7 got a few kills, decent damage, Zaidu on the op. Nobody in chat seemingly looking to hold out for chemistry and Modame. Do we have any supporters of either of these two teams in chat? Or are we all alone, folks? As round 6 rolls around, Modame will be looking for a default, though focusing more towards B lane. I can respect that. The counter util from chemistry is pretty harsh, though, and it's going to be costing them a lot of HP points, though. Damage countered on Case and Shoke, as trades off on Fortuna happen. Currently no reply yet, and that nade does not get the kill. It's just a little bit shallow, I believe. Could have even been a bit too far. Thrown into the deep ends of the abyss as they push up B. Yoshi is gonna have to use Mario on this one. We got Vario up in here as well. Oxygen traded up a little bit. Yoshi traded back. Oh no. You're losing players now without having a single frag to your name. Please don't tell me you go through the smoke here. Elijah. Elijah Woods, maybe? Or Elijah not. That's going to be no grace period for Modame. Immediately the gun round collapses, and do they try to walk A? Do they try to walk mid? Like, a lot of damage on chemistry, sure. 3 players near death. But not a lot, or not enough to find a kill yet. Which is kind of scary, really. And they run into Donut. As I do. 1, 2. It's Mr. Zaidu Chemistry for number 4. Make it look easy. Well, see, in chat, I would be able to gauge what do the people expect. You know, the people that perhaps support chemistry, have seen them before, have followed their path for, let's say, the last 6 months, or Modame maybe for the last 6 months. Unfortunately, right now we don't have anybody, as Modame is looking to lose another on mid. Yeah, I mean, good damage, can't lie, but fast B plays don't work. You get stopped in your tracks. You lose the mid control, nobody in elbow left, which leaves you effectively wading through the dark. And there's going to be a shark waiting on the other side as I do find oxygen. It seems like it's lights out for Modame on round number 7 already, or what? I mean, unless we see some amazing recoveries, this is not going to spin out in their favor. Fortuna has to live up to the name. And Case with the keys to the city, it seems like he is truly the bravest of them all here. Yoshi and Relief have to save. Or, you know, somehow get lucky and get the round, but shall we see that? Oh, man, these timings, these peaks. And obviously Yoshi walks into the op here. Zaidu has been immaculate so far. There we have it. Round done. 5-2, another eco. Again, I mean, it repeats in history, and a beautiful hold by Fugor. Flash support coming through perfectly as well. It all accumulates to the fact that Yoshi is last man standing and he's already gone. Chemistry, they certainly have some chemistry going on. The Polish team right here looking quite a bit stronger, quite a bit better. Having played EACA Advanced myself, having a chance to see how difficult of a match you have there, this is pretty, you know, this is pretty impressive. Chemistry certainly showing up big time. A local team possibly rising through the ranks to the very top. Let's see if they do. Another Polish run like Ago, Luminosity, or XCOM, or Iza Kobors. I'd be happy to see the Polish scene flourish once more. Case, though, he is certainly looking to make that happen. Beautiful. Though Elijah, seems like the wood spark finally caught up as he tags up Zaidu as well, finds 2 and maybe a third. He does get a third. Modame are allowed entry to B. Surely they abuse that. Zaidu, gotta be careful, buddy. Elijah is low, and Zaidu now as well at 48. Not a lot of HP points on him, but it's Fugor that takes the fight. Massive damage. No trades just yet. 2 players at 100 HP on Modame. They should have an easier time handling this, especially with how it's been set. And Fortuna will peek alongside his teammate, but both are low. 7 HP on Fugor, and of course 11 and 15 respectively on Elijah and Fortuna. Fugor revealing his hand, he has to fall back. He spotted him, but he has to return to safety, realizing that his life would otherwise be wasted for nothing. Good round for Modame. Very close one as well. A lot riding on the triple from Elijah. Without him, we would never have been seen, we'd never see this one in the first place. Modame do not get the opera though, or rather the op. Fugor survives, even kills the final player. They all die on Modame's side. Economically, they're weakened and ready for plundering. Let's see if they are going to be hit though. Chemistry, decent bang still. Ooh, Elijah. Elijah again? Dude, 2 rounds in a row. Hello. This is a nice change of what we usually get to see. Oh, wasted opportunity on the Molotov. Showcase. Free kills for days. No surprise. And if you're Modane, you're not poking the bear here. You're not poking this bear. 8 bullets on Showcase magazine, enough. He will escape though. They thought there were 2. Zaidu finds another. That's Yoshi. And I think the realization will set in for Chemistry soon. We've lost mid, we've possibly lost A, that's for sure. And Showcase will check these corners. Rookie mistakes get you to lose rounds. We've seen that in the previous series. Beautiful flash. Great team play. Good call out by Chemistry. Whoever made that call, I presume Case, the IGL, works perfectly. Oxygen now, 1v2. Excuse me, 1v3 even. He's got a molly, smoke, and a nade, so it's not the end of the world, but he needs to get the first. He does. Zaidu just running around, jumping. 1v2. Smoke starting in the defuse, and oh, he's got perfect coverage from it. He will hold it down safely. Oh, how does Oxygen still get a kill there? I don't know. A lot of damage to the CTs, but the round is gone. And unfortunately for Modame, that round kind of vital for economy. They've got very little going for them. Money-wise, they feel like they are broken apart again. Certainly looks like it as well. Round 11 starts off strong once more, perhaps towards that B site. They're pretty focused on it. I don't like the fact they're committing only B here. It's 11 rounds in. We've seen, I think, a single A attempt. And like 2 times they tried middle, maybe 3 times, twice failing. 1 time even succeeding previous, in fact. But Modame. How do you plea here on your first half of Ancient? Surely CT side has to go better, right? We're expecting that much. Individually, not doing too poorly. There's been some manageable mistakes, shall we say. Good damage, though. Fortuna, damn. The amount of damage he gets is insane. And that's round. That's 8. It's as simple as that. Fortuna 11 HP against 4. Chances are he's about to die, and, well, those chances would be correct. Oh, that's a Khalil. Oh, poor fool. Ha ha. They're going to be laughing at him so hard. He's so mad right now. Like, damn, I threw my M4 away. Well, yes, you did. But lucky it's the last round, so it doesn't really matter in the end. As it is round 12, 8-3. Modane, what the hell do you got to convince us otherwise? Ancient ain't looking good, I'll tell you that much for free. And then how the hell does Nuke look when Chemistry are pretty damn decent on it themselves? I'm kidding, they're not. It's kind of mixed bag of potatoes. I'm not sure. I've never seen them on it. As... oh... wow. Well, I guess we got our answer. This is a 9-3 halftime, perhaps? Yeah, it's pretty much done for. That's it. That's going to be 9-3 guaranteed. Unless the curse of the caster strikes again, Elijah should have no chance surviving the next engagement. There's the pop flash support, both Case and Masi, with the damage, but with the flash on Case. And it's perfect team play here. Chemistry do have chemistry indeed. Working together off of one another's challenges and callouts, looking perfectly in line with one another. 9-3 looking to be the end result, I think. The Modame, unless you have a magical CT side, I don't see this going anywhere else but a Chemistry Ancient pickup. Round 13, second pistol. Chemistry. Or mystery, I guess. Looking to finish the job. Big flank, but an even bigger expectation. This looks pretty secure. I do already with the first. The CTs are very tame, very unreactive, unresponsive. And I think that's how they're going to end up in this round. Unreactive and unresponsive. That is number 10 guaranteed. It's done for. Fortuna, maybe lucky headshots, isolating a few, but no, not going to happen. Ten to 3. Simple as that. Respect the stack. It's fine. Nothing, nothing of import really. Should be a simple 11 as well. This is a pretty, I'm not gonna lie, boring match. Like, unfortunately, Modem just seemingly not on the same level at all. Like, this is leagues better on the side of chemistry, Q mystery. Masi, apparently the IGL, by the way. Thank you for that tidbit. Mayday is their coach. Appreciate that information. This helped me at least get a better picture of the whole team. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is. I think Modem will go out here with a whimper, unfortunately. This map is done. And like I said, they just seem to be on a whole different level here. Q Mystery are currently doing better in every aspect of this game. Individually, team-wise, and otherwise. Nuke being second map, I'm not holding up too much hope for Modem. Nuke is going to be tougher, harder, more intense, and demanding more from Modem. Maybe the individuals can give us something like Elijah, Fortuna, So far, I haven't been convinced, and this should be ending in that same mannerism. Unconvinced and unproven. Oof, pushing out mid. That's a crazy push by Masi. The fact that he pushes out there is kind of ludicrous, honestly. Relief will find one. The trade-off on Case, though. And it's going to be back to a 4v4. Shoke was the one pushing, actually. Not Masi, but nonetheless. Fortuna on the chase. Recovery with Kai's down. It kind of brings this about. Maybe a 4th round, actually, for Modem here. Zaidu only on a Galil, so his firepower definitely limited. Funny how it's the first gun round and it's the T's that are having Galils, right? In any case, this duel, oh my goodness. Watching this duel is a little bit awkward. The accuracy on Oxygen 0. And unfortunately, his teammate just leaves him to die. Fortuna kind of living for himself. And look at the mid play. Shoke, he's about to play this red room position, and I think he might be given a free kill. Elijah, depending how he plays himself, he's going to have to walk A eventually, and this shadow or any sound cues could be a dead giveaway. 30 seconds. Shoke is soon going to activate, and he's going to hear the steps now. He realizes, okay, they're rotating. Yeah, let's get ready for this. Yoshi, he needs to step into action. Oh, Shoke spots, and he gives them the info. One was rotating, one was already there, so they need to expect him in Temple. They see him. They'll take the fight. That's a what the hell angle, though. Fugor, why would you ever take that fight in the angle like that? Both players low on the side of Chemistry, and Q Mystery is gonna be losing the round. Well done by Modem. At least they recognize it in time. The rotations go through, and I feel like Shoke had to delay further the response from Modem. Or at least had to peak earlier, at least. But regardless, it happens. It's over. It's round, and that is number 4 here for Modem. We're not done yet. Oh, that's about to get very interesting here on middle. For a second there, the CTs are really playing their hands on the spray through the smoke. And if they had both reloaded at the same time, I'm sure somebody would have ran through there. Deep embedded into Red Room, though. It seems like Q Mystery is already in a pretty great position. There's the smoke to cut off B rotations. They're going to be pushing A. They're going to be sandwiching the players in Donut. And this is how you get a full Donut, gentlemen. Oh, Elijah, good decision to go wide. Do they expect the secondary? Surely they'll be thinking about it, right? At this point, you have to know you've lost something towards that wide angle. Good counter flash. The second one is what gets Showcase. The reality of things is this bomb plant is never going to happen, especially with nobody watching Donut. Nobody was expecting it. Oxygen with a double. And it's Modame on number 5. Well played. Kais is too late. He went all the way around. And he should have gone through Donut instead. Somebody should have focused on Donut. Nobody did. And that's round done. Unless Kais plays an ace, but that's not happening. Well, at least the 4K. Tactical pause for Modame. Hopefully not turning into mundane instead of Modame. Let's see. This is an eco. Should have no trouble cleaning it up. Absolutely zero issue. Comes down to this first engagement, possibly towards A. It's going to be a full send. Yeah, it's going to be a full send. There's nobody there. Not a single player is on A. Nobody's even in Donut. Modame will have to let this one slide. They see one of the players crossing. Surely Fortuna doesn't go in alone. And Donut's going to be Elijah finding a few. Oxygen down. Elijah 2. It's a 2-for-2 trade. It could work. Fortuna's pushing through the angle, though. And Fortuna, he hasn't found the bomb planter, and he's not really exposed yet. So he's got a decent way in. He's watching the far corners. His teammates need to be more careful, though. They didn't check behind them. What is happening? How did you not check behind you? Bodane, you didn't check Temple, did you? Oh, no. Fortuna, 1v2, and he's got a kit, but he's got no chance as Q Mystery. Round 12 is now theirs, and it's lights out. This map should be ending right here and right now, honestly. Just like I said, another level. Chemistry, or Q Mystery, is just a better team. And there is no denying it. Choke on 18 kills. Case on 13. 16 for Fugger. 18 for Zaidu. I mean, the numbers don't lie, and neither does the score. That's going to be all you need for this W. And they're going to try and shut this down aggressively through Plateau. They don't even get expected through it as Oxygen gets traded off as well. 5-7 in the hands of Relief. Fortuna with a deagle and a single rifle on Yoshi. He better be the fastest and not the fattest. Fastest gun in the West, or the East, or the Middle East, or anywhere else. That is round done. That is going to be 13. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all we see out of Modame for their own map pick of Ancient, I fear. Fastest Yoshi, unfortunately, 3 kills so far. I'm not seeing a 4K here from him, as he is immediately losing the first duel against the IGL. That is going to be Q Mystery. The take, map number 1. We go for a short break, and we'll be back in 15 minutes for map 2 on Nuke. Stay tuned. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Chemistry versus Modem. First map, uninspiring, definitely uninviting. Modem will have to up their game on Ancient. Their own map pick falling through, though, means now on Nuke, things are going to look even more bleak. Last time they played, back in ESCA, Chemistry took the map 13-5, I believe, 13-6. So let's see if they repeat that same result. Or will it be Modem perhaps more prepared this time, looking to make sure this does not spin out of control. But already a fast A play though, bomb about to be planted. It seems like Modem is already out of control here to be able to get back into A. It's looking unlikely, folks. No defuse kit currently that I can see. No kills. Perhaps almost no hope. Zaidu gets relief. They know there's another heaven. Now they know about Fortuna in main. Good shots. Fortuna for 2. Hold up. Now it's down to Yoshi. He needs to hit his next shots. Zaidu finds Fortuna. Yoshi does hit the shots, but too late. No kit. No round. Round 2. Eco. Not much you can do. We have a single deagle on Yoshi. They're counting on him to be accurate. He certainly got the right one. 20th century. Let's see. Unfortunately boosted on the wrong position. Relief is dead. I'm sure to check this boost, I am assuming. Oh, he spotted the player in hell. Now the boost, and it's done. Ladies and gents of the dear audience, whoever's watching this, feel free to say hello in chat. This first map was very quiet from y'all, and this second map hopefully is going to be a bit more attentive. I gotta be honest, Modem, as I said, did not look even the same level as Chemistry on Ancient. Unfortunately, it's... the jury's still out on Nuke, I'll say, fortunately. But the jury will decide after this one and the next few gun rounds. Let's first see how this one is played out. Deep smoke into Trophy. Outside smokes have been thrown by Chemistry, trying to lure more utility from the CT side. Second set of smokes now deployed. They have one left in the inventory. No sound cue for case as the molly burns. That's a nice little bait and switch that you throw that molly and leave yourself a bit of space to cross. So your opponent thinks perhaps that the molly is covering the whole of the stairs, but when in fact you can cross through safely. Though they are expecting somebody down there regardless. It's going to be Mr. Elijah. That's going to be playing for that control in vents. And it's a B split. That's a guarantee. Single man holding. Very bad angle for oxygen. He soon runs out of it. Elijah gets caught in vents. That's B. Modem have to save. It's as simple as it gets. It has to be a save. I mean, we're looking at a 40-plus second round of just nothing. So, yeah, unfortunately it is nothing from Modem as well. And currently they are on nothing, right, at 0. Tactical pause as well. Expanding, excuse me. Quite a few here. Time's unusual, but welcome. If you need more time to talk this through, certainly it's best to take double timeouts than none at all. But the play-in stage is slowly coming to an end. As we said before, the previous series, Eyeballers versus Ents Academy, it was Group A. Eyeballers winning, eliminating Ents Academy, and still having to fight another best of 3 to get through the group stages into the Swiss stage. Same for these two teams. It's elimination day in Group B. Winner takes all, loser goes home empty-handed. And even then, it's not yet done. Full buy here. Madame spotted. Or rather, Oxygen spotted on that box on ramp. I'm not liking his positions though. The MP9, it needs to be down ramp because you need to escape. This is a very dastardly choice, but as long as the smoke is up, you can sustain it. His goal though should be to stay alive if any sort of execution were to come towards ramp. Nice little bait. Oh, I love that. Ugor actually plays the fake with the util on heaven. They're making them think this is going to be a full A execution. Instead, they're just going to walk into secret here. Relief is never going to know better unless he's hears sounds. They're going to walk into secret, and now the full execution is being waited, and Modame is like, okay, they're going to be sending it A. Let's stack A. Let's go. And look at chemistry. What a fake, though the problem is somebody should be throwing something at least to kind of keep them in that loop, as now the realization sets in for Modame. They are hitting B, and they're ready for us. Oxygen trades himself for one. Relief getting caught trying to go down secret. That's the crossfire, rather the flank caught itself. And I think it's safe to say, round is done. Yoshi and Elijah, you have no hope. You have to save. Look, I'm all up for clutches and all that good jazz, but eventually you have to know when your ticket is up. Now they're just gonna save it on ramp, okay. Which means this is coming to a final confrontation. The T's will be well aware this is the case. And already they're approaching steadily. Oh, that Molotov burns hard. And Elijah is dead. Lucky that Yoshi stays alive. Decent damage on T side, sure, but nobody cares on their side. They've got money for days. This is a pretty straightforward W right now. Chemistry's looking to close it out easy. Ouch. Yeah, that's gonna happen when you miss a shot like that. Choka! Somehow not caught in the smoke. Timing was everything. Masi finds another. When it rains, it pours, doesn't it? Like, this is truly... This has turned from a, a small downpour, a little bit of a trickle, a bit of a hip there, or a mistake there, around there, and now turning into a full-blown hurricane. These rounds are spinning faster and faster out of control of Modame. And unfortunately, that is the symptom of a massive clash of quality. On one side. On the other, unfortunately, not so much. Team play is going to have to be stepped up on the side of Modame. I like what you're doing, but there's a lot needed to be learned. No team play. For example, first and foremost on that outside position. When your teammates are peeking with the AWP especially, you need to have somebody next to you to help you, to make sure you can't be easily refragged, or rather that you can be easily refragged and that the opponents cannot poke about easily. Second, it feels like, right now with nobody giving a performance on the board, unfortunately, it's not so much team play than it is just raw numbers, raw power. If defaults don't work, you gotta change it up. Push lobby, push ramp, push outside. I don't know. The trick is you gotta find out for yourself. Like this. Relief. Good start. M4 in hand, takes the fight, and actually brings down one. That's an AK they could potentially pick up. Nobody's watching for it. Q Mystery is kind of ignoring that completely. I'm genuinely a little bit shocked that's the case. They have completely let this one slip. This is going to be a lost round for Q Mystery. Unless somebody's watching the flank. Nobody's watching the flank. I am genuinely in awe of the... Like, what the actual F is Q Mystery doing? That was probably one of the worst things I've seen in a very long time. There's no denying it. That was not even a question of it. Like, what? Like, you lose the player outside. You know somebody's probably going to be pushing. If nothing else, you should be watching. And for a good, 30 seconds, nobody pays attention. Okay, good to know that fame can get in their heads, or not fame so much as adrenaline, which means they are vulnerable. Modem, they've just exposed the mistake that Q Mystery, I don't think, thought they had. But in fact, it was glaring. It was waiting to happen. And now, well, can they cool off and think straight? Or are they going to continue to, play into this mind of, oh, we are untouchables. We've started 5-0. We cannot be beaten. Technical pause called, by the way. Not sure why, not sure what's happening. But we'll get to the bottom of it momentarily, hopefully. I do not have a clue as to what exactly is the issue, but I'm sure we'll get around knowing it. Now, I do not know what the issue is, but like we said, surely nothing too big, nothing too scary currently. I think we can all safely assume that it's possibly TeamSpeak issues, maybe, some hardware mouse issue, maybe mouse dying, things like that. That tends to happen a lot more than I thought. Apparently, we do have high ping, though. So, yeah, that's a little bit different than what we're used to seeing. I presume from Modem, I presume from the Kazakhstani team. It makes sense. Kazakhstan not close to any European servers, at least. And I think they still get a steady, 60-70 ping. I think at maybe up to 100 at times, depending where in Kazakhstan you live. Possibly, I can't say for sure. I think we're going to take a moment here, throw it to a short break until we get this fixed, and we'll be right back with you. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. After a prolonged break, we return to action. Q-Mystery versus Modame. We're still on Nuke. We're still on the second map. It's the real gun round here for Modame. Let's see if they get it. It's going to be a fast A play. And it's looking like they're going to be able to hold it. Elijah finds two. That's potentially enough. And there's going to be more coming into the fray. It's Fugor to double down instead as Masi is trying to return fire, trying to keep them occupied. Nades flying. Molotov actually gets expended, and, well, they will run B to plant the bomb. Seems like the bait worked perfectly here for the side of Q-Mystery, as they'll be now approaching through ramp. Bomb planted, realization for Modame, and they will be going through ramp, indeed. If you're Q-Mystery, I think now you start to suspect that they're going to be going through ramp as well. Especially with the nades flying, you got to be very careful on this first challenge. You cannot let yourself die. If Masi dies, this round is over. Keep that in mind. And we can see Fortuna. He's waiting on ramp deep. There's the smoke up. The prevention of the bomb defuse. There's the first kill. And the second bullet's away. 10-second defuse. Oof, if they had the kit. If they had the kit, they would have been able to defuse that bomb before they got him. Damn. Seconds away from happening if that was a defuse kit. Damn. Close calls. Round 8 as we continue. Another buy for Modame. Q-Mystery has had quite a few nice little fakes as well. I love how they were dropping utility earlier on rooftop. The Molotov and the flashbang and the smoke, because it has the distinct noises when it drops. The Molotov has a clingy noise, like a bottle noise. The flash has like this click, and the smoke is a little bit more metallic, kind of resounding noise when it drops to the floor. Regardless, it's going to be Q-Mystery that will be embedding a player down into secret tunnels, and this is going to be the play of the day here, the play of the round at least. Fugor finds Yoshi. You don't want to be losing players needlessly. The aggression here costs them a free player. And the CTs will be down another number soon, especially if this continues. Going out back secret, though. Seems like they're not going to be chasing any further secrets. They're pushing into a full execution. Elijah finds one, but traded immediately. Shoke with an immediate shot. The AWP does not connect. The Molotov will finally land. And even with the counter utility being thrown, this has to be effectively a save. Relief, well, he's getting one. Sure, Case is dead, yes, but it's going to be a 2v3. You've got no positional advantage. You got no money. You have to save, and they will run to CT base and save again. Another round of a save of a 40 seconds. Can't say I'm overly impressed. Can't say I'm overly surprised either. I don't even know why the T's are poking their heads there, but it doesn't matter in the end. They still won the round. They've got the money. They don't care. 7-1. Q-Mystery looking to make a mystery out of Modame. A team will be eliminated here today. Whoever loses this series is going, is out of the tournament. Close qualifiers lost, and we will not be seeing them have a chance to go to the Swiss stage. AK another series after this for them. Whoever wins has to play another best of 3 to get out of Group B. Contact first, it's round 9. Relief towards red. Usually this position is checked or at least anticipated. I'd say this time should be no different. Yeah, Case is already playing around it. We can see he's kind of expecting somebody. That gap in the smoke. Oh, no way. The timing and the flash on ramp. Relief gets caught as well. Like I said, Case will check it. And the timing on the AWP on Fortuna was insane. He unscopes just as Case was about to walk through it. And I think that gap was intentional because it lets them check red. As we see a team kill on Shoka. That's a bit of a mistake. Elijah, oh, he misses Case. Again, the timings here are insane. Like, Q-Mystery has gotten more luck than ever right now with these timings, for sure. Fortuna, I don't even know if you want to go down vents here. I mean, I think you got to save. Come on, let's be realistic. And yeah, they realize that themselves right now. It's like there's no point. As Elijah dies, so does the round with it. 8-1. Continuing on the same trajectory as we started, Modame will be left in the dust of their first half on Nuke. Mind you, this is one of the last bastions of the CT side, and unfortunately for Modame, it seems like it's a bit of a hassle. Oh, come. Oh, he forgot about the bomb. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that is disgusting. That is absolutely absurd. The op is gone. The round is gone. I think this game is gone. I think Modame have given up. I'm going to be honest with you, folks. There's a big difference between these two teams, quality-wise, team-wise. Like, just generally, like, the level between these two teams is much different. Modame, maybe they have a chance to play on the same level, but not here, at least. Not right now. They don't seem to be on that same level. That's 9. Okay, maybe I speak too soon to a second, but in the end it still goes down the same way. That's 9. They're simply simply put, this is too good of a game for Chemistry to lose. And I don't want to be a jackass or anything. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but Modame, unless they get a bare minimum of 3 rounds CT side, there's a 0% chance they win T side. They're being overwhelmed, they're being overrun, they're being run into, basically. Like, Modame just Chemistry just runs over them. Legitimately runs over them. I think it's safe to say that this map and this series is coming to an end here. Oh, Zaidu just with a knife, yeah. I think that does it to you. Ten to 1. Last round, first half. Is it 11-1 or is it 12-2? Doesn't really matter. The end result is still the same. Most likely, it's a win for Chemistry. That's what we're feeling. That's what we're looking at potentially. Let's see if it's true, though. It's going to be a fast play again. Outside controlled. Elijah already dying. I mean, he was the highest rated player on the last map for Modame, and yet it wasn't even close. And look at Chemistry. They just fall back to T-base. They reset the exec. They find relief as well. One by one, they'll find Yoshi, and they will conclude this with 11-1. Ladies and gents, it's unfortunate but realistic. And that's it. That's the end of the half. Oxygen, it's a 1v4. How do you plead? How do you do? You don't do it all. Pretty easy. There's not much else to say. This was a simple enough of a W. I think it's, I don't want to be too harsh sounding, but I think everybody realizes now that, this is effectively done. It's just a matter of when and not if. I mean, there's nothing really that Modame has shown us that gives us hope. Unfortunately, as mad as some might be when I say that, the reality is there is literally nothing that can be done about it. Unless you have a plan of how to make a, I will say it right now, a straight up 12 round in a row return into a third map. It just ain't happening, brother. No matter how much we try to think on it. Second half, second pistol. Obviously, it goes without saying. Either they win the pistol or they lose the series. So let's see if they at least got that in them. That dog, as Nexus likes to say. Oh, they're gonna... Wow, that is a very... Zaidu just pushes ramp. He doesn't care. Bro, that's nasty. He's trying to bait them into ramp. I love the fact that he's trying to flank or bait them into challenging ramp. I think it's a smart idea. Chemistry is trying to play on their emotions, and they're getting the better end of the deal here for sure. Case completely missing his chance to get a kill, but so does Relief miss a lot. Masi, does he get checked or not? Double doors opened. Yuli's in his hands. 3 players still on ramp. Modame undecided. Honestly, they have to make a decision soon enough, though. Surely you don't let yourself be split across the map. Ooh, P250 by Relief, though. Good headshot. They don't check the corner. Shoke. He could get 2 more here easily. He's got 18, 16 bullets. Plenty enough. 2 versus 2. Low HP on Relief, low HP on Case. This pistol, it's everything. Legitimately everything. You have to win it. Yoshi has the C4. 45 seconds. He could go either way, B or A. He just has to make a choice. Masi closed squeaky, and he has to wait here. Masi just has to stay alive on A. Meanwhile, Case should be slowly moving down B. He is in hell after all. And yeah, they'll hear them on B for sure now. They know. Masi now knows. He's gonna put attention on himself, and this crossfire is pretty decent one for the T side, but surely you don't lose that duel. Oh my god, Case had what? 1 HP? 1 bullet, that's all it takes, Yoshi. He still can't hit it. Relief now. 1v2, and he cannot win it. Unfortunately, low HP as well. That's round, that's game. That's it. Pistol is gone. Modame, 0% chance now, unfortunately, for a comeback. As, I gotta be brutally honest with you folks. There's too much of a difference level to even make a comparison anymore. It's just not even the same. Oh, look at the disrespect by Zaido. Come on, bro. P90, really? You do them dirty like that? Nasty, nasty. Allora, Nuke is a dunzo. This is series number 2, a dunzo, I think. Safe to say, really. Magix is the only thing that saves Modame, aka real magic, aka somehow getting aces every single round. Yoshi, Fortuna, Relief. Trade-off, 2 versus 2 again. Another close call. Like, these rounds perhaps closer than I let them, or rather, kind of make him out to be, but Shoka, free kill on Fortuna. I don't know why you have to walk out there alone, but it doesn't matter. It's a 1v2 for Yoshi, who's not had the best of performances in this series, and I'm thinking that it's not going to be much better now. We can already see that the advantage for Shoka is quite intense, and Fugor will close it out. There we go. Chemistry, it's GG. They win the series 2-0, eliminating their opponents. Not much else to say. Modame offered no resistance, offered no real chance for themselves, and that is going to be the end of Group B's elimination match. Ladies and gents, that is going to be the end of my broadcast for the moment. We are going to have another prolonged break this time, as the next game starts at 4 o'clock Central European time. So, folks, don't go too far. My name's Over. You're going to be watching Favbet versus Monty up next at 4, and then later on, NOVAQ versus AMKAL at 7. So stay tuned. CCT returns with more action soon. Until then, be good, be well, be seeing ya.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now? How do I hear your voice anymore?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back on into the Champions of Champions Tour. The CCT is here to crown yet another champion for its third iteration. But to get there, we got to get through the opening stages first, which of course is going to mean the close qualifiers. My name is Zatro here, joining you guys on the latter part of today to figure out which are going to be the teams that jump out of Group A and Group B and manage to go all the way into those group deciders to figure out what the games are going to look like further down the line in the group stage. With that being said, big names coming out here today, big organizations now coming through. Ukrainian Derby starting off the second part of the day here with Monty versus Favbet. Monty, which isn't all that Ukrainian anymore, at least players-wise, and Favbet, who have been looking the same ever since like a good year ago. AMKAL and NOVAQ coming right after that. There's going to be a bunch to talk about too, but you guys are going to have to get strapped on in because it's just going to be me and you walking through the games out here today. So let's jump on into immediately Monte and Favbet, actually our first game of the latter half of the day here. We've got a very interesting mix of players, a mix and match of Lithuanians and French joining forces right here. It's the usual Ryu and Gizmi. Now with Afro having been with the team for over a month now as well, they've been kind of the core of the roster here for Monte, even though Ryu and Gizmi, back before for Monte, they were only part of the Academy squad, while the Academy completely, turned around. It was a complete overhaul, right? And one that perhaps a lot of people were expecting. Hades moving away down there to G2. It was Haji moving from Adventurers to Monty and then not being seen anymore. Lean also leaving the team actually out here. He's not supposed to be here in theory. I don't know if our roster is correct or the one on HLTV, but on HLTV, it does says that Joko is going to join Afro. And actually, instead of Lean, we might be getting Bemis, right? The good old mouse player, the good old ITB XCT there in 2024. We might be able to see him for again on the server, which would be absolutely lovely. We don't know what the Lithuanian has got to pull his punches anymore or not. But on the other side of the server, we do have Favbet coming through, which the CCT Power Rangers, right? All to their own colors, all to their own strengths and weaknesses. We've got Bondik out here as the IGL, Tension on the AWP, Smash Spin looking pretty good as well. Jackie and Marix being Jackie and Marix. Now, this team has been quite unchanging in the scenery as of lately. I mean, we've been seeing them get some decent results against Hesta, against Dance Academy, lose up against Sinners 2-0, lose against AMKAL 2-1, which we're going to get to see in the next best of 3. So they are very up and down. I really don't know what to expect coming into this best of 3. Monty have actually played this game before up against Favbet in a best of 3 just last month ago, or a couple of weeks ago if you want to mention it like that, on the 28th. They did go in Yala 13-8, 16-12 on Train Anubis. And speaking of Train Anubis, these two teams have got quite an interesting map veto to go off of. A permaban coming through from Favbet here is going to be Mirage. They don't like playing Mirage. They don't do it, even though Eastern European servers, right? So crazy to think about that. But Monty, on the other hand, sure, their roster usually permabans away Inferno, but it's going to be interesting, right? You've got Joko, you've got Bemis now, Gizmi's going to be on the IGLing front. Going to be very interesting when there's a little bit of good actual experience behind Afro as well, alongside Bemis. Joko coming in, he's benched for 3D Max. He was bought in by 3D Max before the season even started, right? Completely. We're going to go Nuke Anubis and then Ancient as a decider if we need it, which again is going to be very interesting. Train banned away is an interesting choice for Monty. They could have gone for it first, just like they did in their previous best of 3. They choose against it, and we will be going the distance on Nuke and Anubis to start things off. But overall, yeah, I have absolutely no idea how this best of 3 is going to go. Joko, as I was mentioning, was bought up or picked up by 3D Max away from the Mercenaries project. That's a big word. From the Mercenaries mix that was the Frenchies going on over there. And he is currently being used as a stand-in for 3D Max, a team who has been reaching some quite big highs in the French scene and overall in the world. But we are going to be taking a look on down to this first map. But before we do, we've got a little bit of a head-to-head actually coming your way into these close qualifiers. Always nice to see. It's going to be Afro versus Tension. Coming into this one, Aurelien Trappier is going to be a 1.12 rating out here for Monty, the best in the server right now, which is going to be a lot of fun because whenever Afro starts playing really well, his days back in Fnatic start teetering back out, and we get to see that performance really hit home and hit big. He was part of LDLC before that as well with Heat. It was a whole career path that for Afro has kind of gone down a little bit. Maybe this Monty project will be able to propel him a little bit higher than he ever was before, find new highs for this man. With that being the case, though, Tension coming into this one has got some big shoes to fill. He's got to pull through. He's got to feel confident, because if he doesn't, then the rest out here of Favbit are not going to be looking much the wiser. Tension right now, usually the highest fragger. We're not necessarily looking towards Bondic to pull through any big punches either. Smash might be able to help him out. And yeah, overall, I've got a couple of question marks over the heads out here for Favbit, but I do know when they have good games, they do have pretty darn good games. So we're going to get to see how that is going to pan out. But I'm excited about Abima's comeback. I'm excited about Joko being on the server after a month of misplay, after a month of no play. And yeah, overall, Monty versus Favbit, going to be a fun turnaround of events. Nuke is going to get us started, but before we do, we're going to be jumping into just a quick little break, 1 to 2 minutes to set up that server. And once we're in, we're going to be jumping right onto Cedar Creek to figure out who is going to be taking this first map of the best of 3. And here we are with the obligatory pauses that we've already gotten used to. It doesn't matter anymore. We're here, we're on the server, and we're ready to go to Cedar Creek to figure out if Monty are going to be having their teething issues now with the mixed-in players jumping the gun, or if Fafbet are going to be staying cool, calm, and collected to try to take away the CT side of Nuke. It is their enemy's map pick. It's Monty to start T side, and we are off to the races. With a fast play into lobby, turns down into a slower one, and it's up to the dualies of tension. Try to cut the tension out here inside of the A-bomb site. Monty, I've got to set up a Molotov and a smoke, and no one's outside to go for the hut smoke, for the hut molly. They peek in, they get spotted, and they immediately turn overhead in towards ramp, where Smash is waiting for them, or was, as he runs away. Good little grenade, dinks them down a little bit. Joko's gonna feel the brunt of that as they jump on into the B-bomb side. Smoke down to single door, and it's up to Smash to try to take this one down. No headshots yet, instead he receives one. And that is Smash falling away by the wayside. A bomb to be planted, and Monty in a good position, but it's Bimas and Gizmi on low HP. Going to fight this 4v5. Gizmi playing the doors, allows Ryu to get two. Beautiful from Ryu. Jackie only allowed one, but because of the door, a flash goes in the face of the CTs as they throw it. And that will be Bondik. Left in a 1v3. Good luck, have fun, but no utility, no defuse kit. It's the pistol round, and it's gonna go in the favor of Monty. So good start overall. Ryu being the guy that actually saves this round alongside Gizmi. Again, it's this duo, Ryu and Gizmi, which we're going to get to see a lot out of. They've been together for the longest time, ever since the academy days here for Monty, and they can link up really, really well in their gameplay. Like the door opening there with Ryu being allowed to find two. It's great timing. And I think a lot of you guys are going to be excited about Bimas being back, right? He's here, he's on a Galil, and he's just 21. He's been around the scene for so long. Remember, he was kind of the young gun of FaZe back in the day. Back for Mouse as well. What? He was back in 2020. God, he was 16, right, Bimas? And he did manage to win Flashpoint with Mouse back then in his tenure of 3 years. Maybe some might say that's not a lot for a caliber of team like Mouse back in the day, but hey, I mean, it was still quite a lot for Bimas specifically. He was on the team back then with Frozen, with Acor, with Dexter, even Torji. I think he caught a little bit of Torji, yeah. So that was an interesting part of Mouse history. Important to see the individuals here for Monty. A couple of them not really having scrimmed for a long time. We don't know how ready to shoot maybe Joko and Bimas are. Barracks outside, taken container control. Fafbet realized this is going to be a lobby crunch most likely. No one in towards ramp, no one on B. Will be the rush out in here from the Squeaky. 20 seconds remaining and the flash is flying overhead. Look at the first, it's going to be a deagle shot. Connecting away, Jackie takes his own down! Jackie, he wants them all, and the pistols do damage. 9 seconds left to plant, but there is no plant to be seen. Joko needs to plant it down. 4 seconds, can he find it? Oh, he cannot, runs out of time. Won't even be pushed, and the MP9 will take him down. Great round here for Fafbet on the pistol. Even though Smash gets hit in the head by a teammate, hit in the back, stabbed. That is okay. The CT side to manage to win it on out on the force by forcing Monty into quite a peculiar position where they have to go for their own force, but it's only down to pistols as well. 3Ds and Tech 9s. Gizmi tries to take outside. See, this is now Favbet, where we have to see how balanced are they truly as a team. How fast can they go in for their trades, their peel-aways? They need to work together here. That's going to be their main focus point in this best of 3. Cohesion and team play. Right now, Monty, even on a pistol round, playing a very slow type of Counter-Strike. Which, again, makes sense. They lost the man advantage. Gives me calling a bit slower now into these rounds. But whatever the case may be, Monty, if they don't just do something wild here, as Joko's taking complete control over the B-bomb site, if they don't at least get a bomb plant this round, they're going to be looking nice. Afro, 1-for-1 trade with Bemis. A1S picked up, 15 seconds again. The timer is their enemy. Deagle does not connect on that headshot. That was the way in, but Afro is going to take care of the IGL and into the bomb site. Smash is going to clean them up, as it is going to be Favbet now on a pretty easy 3-1 scoreline to start things off here on the CT side. Again, pistol round, yes, it can tell you a lot, but the conversion is almost even more important. Looks like Monty weren't able to clear it out. Good shots still being hit by Monty. Just the rounds being played really, really slow. And the MP9 should clean them up here. Or at least 3 of them. There's the first, not yet, tension. Overwhelmed, tension. He's gonna fall. But his Glocks to take him out. Well, something to be given away. His injuries, God, still horrible. There it is. Should have been that clean before. That was not clean at all, though. Jackie Kisme's gonna take him down with a Glock again, and suddenly a full pistol round. Dealt a little bit of damage. Bomb is dropped. If Gizmi had it on his back, maybe would have been a cheeky plant. And there it is, finally. A lot more invested into this round for Favbet than they would have liked to. But it is 3-1. It is a nice little start here. And it is Monty on 2.9k loss bonus, and finally on their full gun round. Let's see if the weaponry was needed here for the T side to activate. Jackie. Throw it down. Oh, and that is Smash on the lineup. 1-for-1 trade, though. I thought he would have been able to get them both. Gives me down to 7 HP. Just trying to hold on. Tension. Doesn't see Afro. Oh my god, he's just waiting. Easy frag there for Afro. There we go, finally. Gonna smoke away. He's on the AWP, though. Left in 1v3. Good luck, have fun, Afro. Not a lot to do. 30 seconds. If he does manage to find the kill out here onto the Heaven player, maybe he at least gets away with the plan. Saw something, Afro. Okay, Afro, okay. We don't love to be simple, but those shots just don't connect for us common folk. Sorry to say. And it's a 4-1 start. Favbet loving life right now. Ooh, Tech9's coming in fast. That's Bemis' first kill of the game. Connecting, and Marek just cleans them up. Bemis good for 2 on the Tech9 though. That is an eco round that does deal damage. 3k here for the Kex. And the Fnatic flashbacks here for Afro. Still a 5-1 lead though. Doesn't take anything away from Favbet managing to connect all of these rounds. Economy still good for the CT side, and Monty needing a pause, a tactical one preferably. Yeah, we don't get to see one of those right now. Instead of a tech issue. Which for now, don't have too much information about. Such a CT side map as well, very important for Monty to be able to at least put up 4 rounds maybe. That's a minimum. There we go. Looks like the tech pause got resolved. Well, okay. There we go. 5-1. Starting off on an actual buy round. Ability being thrown out. It's all the kitchen sink though. That's what's got to offer. Tension. Taken out without even anything to say. Ryu is quick with the headshot. Joko went down the ramp already. Bemis just holding down the line as it is going to be a palm plant continuing here for Monty. A quick one. That Favbet need to somehow retake. No one fully checked in towards Squeaky, so there's still a lurker left behind on Afro. Marek's trying to lurkception his way into this round, but what an interesting call here from Favbet. Immediately realizing it's not an A hit with 5 players still alive, they're gonna call in an immediate save. Pulling the plug, Tension can buy up an AWP. We'll just leave it as that. And there's the op coming out. Monty do not have a response to that. Second round on the board here. Monty halfway over to that minimum 4 rounds needed. Just the beginning of this first half. Ooh, and it's a good little start here for Smash. Looked for the second. Rio, another headshot. Comes in quick here for Rio, and it comes in spades. As the Dragon will take down 2. Now he's looking for even more. Oh, that's a barrel spotted. Merrick's no way to mess this one up. There you go. Thought I might have jinxed him for a second, but it looks like that's not the case. Afro. Overwatching ahead on the bomb plant, and it's going to be Favbet trying to get back into the B-bomb site again. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it with that kill. Maybe it becomes a little bit more approachable. Jackie 1v1's Joko takes him out, and Gizmi and Afro are going to be playing together inside of Ninja. Now, that's scary, but it might just work out. Gizmi! Beautiful 2K. Jackie left as the last man standing, and they never expect a second player to be inside of Ninja. Just where Gizmi came out of. He goes aggressive, takes out 2 heads. Beautifully played from the young British IGL. Connects as he should. Even got to see Afro. Quite happy there to end the round. And the AWP is going to get reinvested. 5-bet. Lose this round, lose all of your money. Doing a fast drop down. Joko doesn't waste any time. Neither does Gizmi. Keeps up the headshots. It's beautiful. Here from Monty. Finally, shots connecting out here for the T side. Jackie's gonna fall. Smash finally trades it back. Good for 2, but on the jump down, Bemis. Always the timing. 1v3. Tension. No defuse kit. No utility. Only a single flash to work with. Might just pull the plug early. Try to save away that scope. The Prince stream. Yeah, we'll go away. There it is. Ukrainian Opera here for Favbet. Forced back, and it's Monty connecting that 4th. Impactful rounds here from Gizmi. Propels himself to the top of the scoreboard. And a much needed hero here for the beginning of this map for Monty. 5-4, definitely not a scoreline to scoff at if you're Favbet. What's going to be the next call coming through from Bondik?
Terrorists win.
If you guys couldn't tell already, I am a little bit sick, so the sniffing is gonna continue. I will apologize in advance for that. Oh, look at this boost. There's the AWP. Can you find Tension? No, we can't. He's outside on the other side, but it's a very nice attempt. I always love to see this. Not enough teams use it. And the bomb site is just upgraded 5-7s next to that saved op. Oh, and that's a great start, Jackie. Gonna end it off out there in towards lobby. See who doesn't fall too. And Gizmi keeps it up, sees Bondik too. That's the AK. Trying to get out of the hut, wasn't able to. Only 2 casualties to take away the AWP in the round. It's 5-all. Favbet now maxing out their loss bonus. And it is looking great here for Monty. Complete 180 at the beginning of this nuke. You love to see it. For Favbet, something needs to be changed around. Bondik calling in the safe plays. Want to see him take a little bit of a risk. Playing by the book, yet the book states that you are your own teammates are supposed to be better than the enemies to win. Right now, well, you can definitely make a case that 5bet have been hitting more shots. Monty have had a lot of impact with their kills. There's 5 all and a tackle timeout coming through. Fast play again to take lobby control, but nothing more than that. Going in for the boost again. Let's see if this time it actually will connect. Afro still can't find tension. You know, again, I love to see it. The attempt should be made. The only downside is it takes 3 players, which effectively are doing nothing in this entire time. So if Ryu were to fall down to a lobby crunch here, Monty might just lose the round. So they got to be wary of that as well. Outside being attempted here. Gizmi is going to be the first one in. He moves with the smokes. It's a good timing. Should be able to find himself all the way over to garage. Smoke blown open though. Tension's going to take care of him. Spam through the smoke again. Tension doing a better job of holding outside with the A1S rather than the op. It's a 3v5 now. That might just turn in favor of FAFBet even further. To ram 20 seconds again. It's Monty struggling with that timer. Ryu does manage to take him down, but only good for 1 as Merrick still into the bomb site is not going to be dealt with, or at least not quick enough. 10 seconds left to plant, and where's that bomb? Afro, what a flick! Connects on tension. 5 seconds left. You've got to take care of Jackie. Moves to the back of the bomb side. Moves on into defend. Oh, Jackie! What a spray transfer. What a double up. Finds Afro with the back turn the wave and connects a headshot on him and then finds the second one as well. Jackie. Monumental round here for FAFBet. And the Grey Power Ranger here for FAFBet does manage to save away that A1S. And maybe save away the half here for FAFBet. Needs to go 7-5 out here for the Ukrainians to be happy moving to their T side. Which they're not going to be entirely too happy, but they're still going to be okay. Ryu really quick in towards Vents. He's been hurt as well. No one to drop down after him, but as he does, Jackie is going to fall. And Bemis, he's had a slow start here. Hasn't really been allowed to do too much for 9. Tension can't seem to connect. Bondik, the last saving grace here. Finally, Tension takes down 1. Tension takes down 2. And it is Ryu in the 1v3. Spotting away the headshot. Made mistaken. Tension doesn't care. Looks towards Hut. Oh, and Tension shotguns off his way towards the 7th round. There you have it. Tension and Jackie saving the day. Quad kill out of the Opper. Needed to step up, and he does here in the first half. Hopefully all that is written in chat right now is GG's. Good halves. And we go next. Surely to be the case. And we go into the second half here. FavBet. T-side now. Good luck, have fun. It's not your own map pick either. It is Nuke. A map which Monty haven't taken you to. Monty can't fault the timer for being their enemy anymore. Gonna be their friend. A good start here. Bemis on the pistol. Takes down the first. Afro crunches down on lobby just a little bit while Ryu has to hold on to the A-bomb side. Bemis is still the one that's got to do most of the work, and he doesn't. Outside control lost. FavBet. Good head there into the B-bomb side. Marix, good headshot. Scrambling around with the crosshair, looking for a shot again. It is going to be T-side connecting. Monty struggling to find anything here in the pistol. And FavBet up to 8 already.
Terrorists win.
Okay. Good start here for FavBet, and not a risky retort here from Monty. Interestingly enough, Gizmi's gonna go for a safe call, and is gonna allow FavBet to get out with 9 here, which is gonna start to turn to become quite scary. The more you allow them to start off on towards this T side, the easier it is to actually continue to move. It's not really an Astralis stack, but it's the closest thing to it on the peak. I love the boosts again. Monty trying out all the gimmicks, but gimmicks are not going to be saving them the day. There it is, 2K. Here for tension, maybe even a third. 1 for 3, tension's going to take it. Bomb planted, FavBet up to 9. Hey, someone in chat was nice enough to ask what my favorite food was. Well, if you're curious, I'm Romanian, so I love my one of the national dishes. It's not really, you know, that original, but it's called tokanica, which is like a stew with usually like rabbit or deer, just hunted game. I love it. Great. Traditionally, though, with cow. It's steak. Puffer's gonna die as well. Right after he connects that shot, could have saved away another gun. Too bad, so sad. That is still a-okay. FavBet up to 9. Monty on the buy. I've got to hold on to a Galil. I'd love to see someone drop away an A1S for Ryu. And he gives over the Galil to, I don't know, maybe Bemis, Joko, Afro. Remember, Monty currently, besides Gizmi and Ryu, even if you want to add Afro to the mix, I wouldn't, but whatever. Kind of still struggling to really get their teething issues together. They barely play together. These are two teammates that have just joined in, and Bondik. Oh, what a shot, Bondik! Try to go for the lottery and hit the jackpot. Connects the round up to 10 here for FavBet. And what a way it would be. What a revenge match it would be for FavBet to take Monty down here on their own map pick. Forced on the save. Gizmi will run. And it is this T side overrunning the strat book there for Monty.
Terrorists win.
If it would be Fafbet taking it away here, which should be the case in this round at the very least, turn it up to 11. Would be quite a fast first map here for Fafbet, which they could continue that momentum in towards Anubis as well. And this is the interesting part too. Monty choose to go over to a map like Nuke when they know they haven't really gone that much practice in with the other two players here, with Bemis and Joko. So a map which requires so many tactics, so many good protocols, to leave it as is and just go for the first pick instead of going for train, which again is also a map that requires that sort of strategical play. But it is a tough situation. Oh, Joko! Maybe individually can pull it through still. 5-7 takes out 2, and Jackie at least manages to trade him out. But what a 5-7 play already coming to 2-piece there. On to ramp. But Ryu left in 1v1 down there towards the B-bomb site. Yet he's going to be left to wait. Marix caught off guard on the flank, and Bemis crunches down on lobby too. It's Tension and Jackie playing together. Bomb strapped to the back of Tension too. Seconds, they're falling prey to the same mistakes Monty were having onto their T side as well. Tension made the noise now, so they've got to jump into the bomb site. Smoke down towards main, back turned around. Tension, I don't know how he's not dead yet, but the Molotov is greatly timed. And Tension wants to peek out, but the timing, oh, he's gonna fall. MP9 shoots him out, and it is up to Jackie, left in a 1v2. He's got grenades, he's got a flash, waiting for someone to tap away. Good smoke. Out here onto Heaven, trying to force them out. Actually went out. And that will be Monty managing to win out a round here on their CT side. Good utility usage. Having the man advantage was Afro to save the day. Because of that flank onto Marix. Turned it from the 3v3 that would have been quite really almost impossible to win from that point on in that scenario. Managed to make it very possible. Now to a 6-10 on the scoreline. So yeah, it is just interesting. Monty choose to play Nuke here, CT side. And then Anubis is next up, which is also a map where you need to be really quick. You need to have set protocols. Not necessarily protocols, but set strats. Especially on that T side to move quickly. Can't really afford to waste even a single second to just relegate roles to player, tell them where to go and what to do. And of course, not really needed to, as the players that are coming in have got a tons amount of experience, especially in pro play. For Monty, it's just the fact that, you know, they might have been in teams where the roles were different, where their ideas were a bit different. Gizmi's a young IGL as well. Makes you think, how easy is it truly for him to get his idea across? Are other people going to chime in and say, wait, I know better, I've been here and there, and you got to listen to me? I doubt that's necessarily the case, but in a situation like this, you don't really know. Could be the case. Slower round again being played out here on Nuke. That's the new meta. Jumping into these rounds. Great opening shot here from Jackie. Oh, and Smash also finds another. It's headshot season here for Fafbet. Oh, and they're not stopping. Jackie, what is going on? Sees a pixel, takes ahead. Tension barrel spotted, but it's Jocko left in a 1v4. Low HP on the Jackie too. But that double peek, not gonna be too easy to deal with. Monty finally allowed to take a round, and 5bet just pushed it up to 11. Now look at the cash. Monty should be going in for a hero rifle, maybe 2. They're gonna call out attack pause to figure it out. Could be a force buy as well, and wouldn't be the worst one. But it is still risky. They lose the next. They have no cash remaining. 5bet. Just send it to the finish line. So it comes down to that talk again, where Monty and this tackle pause are going to be giving the pros and cons of whether or not to play for overtime or for the game win. And you know, trying to win this map from 11 to 6 down, flawless, not really going to be that easy. Nor that possible, but you know what? The force buy nonetheless. It's an AWP onto Afro, which we've seen more of on the rifle than anything else so far into this nuke. And everyone here from 5bet is a scary force to be reckoned with. Bondic, 13 and 7. Last guy you'd be expecting, and he wasn't even getting the most impact. I'd say Jackie and Tension. I've been doing quite a lot. Smash behind the works as well, behind the scenes. Been connecting some very much needed shots, and it always feels like Marix is the first one to fall. These important rounds for 5bet. As Afro takes down 2, Jackie joins Marix to the grave. For a lot of you guys, maybe these names, the pedigree on screen, could be rolling back to years, you know. It'd be sparking a little bit of nostalgia. After all, we got Bemis, we've got Bondic, we've got Afro. But it's not CSGO anymore. Can't really get away with a lot of the things you were able to back then. We're going back to T-spawn. They'd be saving away. Wow. What a call. What a call here from Bondic. They lose out the initial 2 players. They see that the AWP is actually taking them down and fighting outside. And they're just going to save it because they don't know if this is actually going to be a force buy. All that they saw was a little bit of util and the AWP coming out of Afro. So once they see a scope, they're thinking, okay, this is a force buy. Will be scary. Let's not push our luck in the 3v5. We don't really have money to work with. But that just allows Gizmy to pick up a free AK and a free round here from Monty. Interesting. A very, very interesting scenario. Tactical pause finally coming through for 5bet, the first one. So there you go. That's just how important, I guess, 2 kills on the scope can be. Now can you find them again? Was that a one and done kind of thing? Tension on the Tech 9 here. Full belt of utility. Try to set it up for an A hit. Not checking behind him. Marix again is the first one to fall. We've gotten used to this we've gotten used to it by this point in time, but the rest of 5bet also falling by the wayside. Monty again 2-man advantage, and Bondic again really thinking of whether or not to call another save, but you can't be winning out the games if you're just saving and saving and saving. James should have taught you that well enough. They're going to be attempting this. Tension with the bomb on his back, playing alongside Bondic as Jackie's just trying to open up the B-bomb site. They firing away, hoping to try to equal out these numbers just a tad bit. Ryu, or he's going to take damage, but surely it's not enough to really matter. It's up to Jackie, really. Open up. In towards B. Running away out there onto ramp. It's going to be Afro to be taken care of. But where is Jackie when you need him? There he is. Takes care of Afro. Looking for Jocko. Down towards Hell. The headshot's not landing still, but Bondic is getting close. That's Jackie to fall, though, inside of the B-bomb site. 24 seconds left to plant. And Tension. Well, he's looking at 11 HP Bondic, and he's thinking there's really nothing to do here. Jocko moving up into heaven. And the round over. Here for Favbet once again. Slow plays, both for Monty and for Favbet, have not been hitting the mark, and they're still attempting them time and time again. Tough situation to be in, and you'd love to burn through a couple of extra tactical timeouts again, but do you really have that many to allow to be conceded? Favbet do. Monty. Don't really know. Eight to 11 here, Monty. Looking to try to claw their way back up in towards their CT side of Nuke here. Can't really be afforded the loss. And remember, they had that talk like 2-3 rounds ago into the tactical pause. Do we go for overtime, or do we try our luck at trying to go flawless into this? And they said we'd try our luck. They said we'll stay risky. But now, the lowest of buys might be the highest of risks. Favbet on an AWP and an AK. Already finding a man advantage, which they've lacked for the entirety of these previous rounds on the second half. Afro, he's got a good hold outside. Looks like Favbet are going to try to match up to him. They've taken secret control. They're getting into B, but again, 25 seconds. It's so funny. I was talking about World Edit and Flipside just a couple of days ago on another broadcast. And now it feels like I'm watching them again. 10 seconds, and that's when we push. That's when we get to see the B bomb plan going down, but it's a full man stack there. And Marek steals away the A1S, but the timing, Afro completely baited it away. And yet he's gonna get CS2'd as well. Timing not to his contention, and speaking of tension, that will be him. Connecting on the EWP, good for one, and Ryu trades it back. It's just smashing a Glock, left in a 1v2, time taken away from him as well. Oh, and he's got the flank, he needs the kill, he finds it on Jocko. It's 12 HP on Ryu, and a Glock on the smash. He's gonna peek. Ryu's waiting down the timer, waiting down the line. No one's gonna hold this. And Smash is coming up the top. Oh, looking for the shot. There's not enough time. Smash on a pistol. Manages to win it. And a hero off an AK. Managed to kill them all down. Get map point. And it's the pistols that do the work. Incredible. Here from Favbet. to 8, just when you thought Monty were clawing their way back up. Favbet pull around like that in the hat because of Bondic and his AK up into Squeaky. Big grenade early on. Bad just looking for one more chance, one more round, and Ryu's gonna deny it with one, but not the second. Bemis gets him out though, and the AKs slowly but surely will indeed fall. 12-9. Monty got down a quick round inside of 8. And Favbet, you'll have 3 more chances to try to close this out. Hey, just wait a second. That grenade, if thrown correctly, could have taken down Bemis. Won't be the case though. Marek's trying to get out. It's a 1v3. Down to half HP. And there you go. He finds Bemis. Never expects Joko. Still left alive though. If he can 1v1 Afro here. Oh! And he might have just been able to. Runs away with a knife out. Actually fakes it out and wins it. Marek, what are you doing? It's a 1v1 now from a 1v4. The guy that always dies first, the one to not really be expected to pull this kind of stunts off. On the op, needs to reload. Still left alive, running out of bullets and half of time. Marek, he's just toying with him at this point. The USP brought out and he's still left alive. A1S picks up still and trying to go for the kill. Marek sends it off in a 1v4. What the hell did we just witness? Marek's coming in from Luxembourg on a team of Ukrainians. This is the man that you never expect to pull that sort of play. And there you have it. That is the way it ends. Incredible. Here as Marks manages to end it off. Favbet are off 1-0 in the best of 3 in the revenge matchup against Monty for just last week. Now they managed to take their own they managed to take their enemy's map pick away from them, and up next is going to be their own map pick of Anubis. So this is going to be really damn exciting. Everyone out here from Favbet is shooting, and clearly even Mareks, the one who was forced to always be that scapegoat, be the first one to go in and die for the team to be able to win the round, now shows that he's got a lot to do as well. It is a beautiful counter-strike to be witnessed, but Anubis is still 10 minutes and a break away. So we'll be right back with the second map after we go on that break.
Everything was fake.
I'm happy like a child. Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Blindsided, misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Second map of the best of three. Run straight into it. No pre-show needed because we already made all the introductions. It's Anubis, the map pick out of 5bet. After these guys manage to 1v4 their way into our hearts and into the first map of Nuke, 13-8. Already Marix, the man you're going to see on your screens right now, pulled through a very impressive And a very disappointing for Monty 1v4 out there that ended things off quickly for the first map and sends us into T-side Monty now for Anubis to start things off here and now. Marek spots them out, runs away, calls for reinforcements, and is going to be up to tension to try to do anything about it. P2K in hand and no one coming through from Electrical. Cave player there, CT player there, Faf Bet. Got their men on standby, and hopefully you guys aren't on standby anymore, ready to figure out who is going to take this away. It is the Group A winners match. Moving away at this one. And there's the opening pick. Looking for another Joko. Trying to hold down the pace, but the place is overwhelming still with CT players. The rotates are really good, yet the shooting is better from Monty as the dualies finally do take out one. Tension is even going to steal that kill away. Bomb planted to be bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
Tension will fall. Gives me good for both of them, and Monty on a pistol round. Happy to stick together, stay alive. Force line is going to get comprised of a Marek Scout, a CZ on Bondik. You can really tell he's trying to turn back the years. You're never coming back, Bondik. I'm sorry. We wish. Good grenade. They're on mid. Smash. Trying to hold the place. He's got quite a bit of work to do. I don't know how easy it'll truly come to him. The MAC-10 though, the bullets might come to him immediately. Shouldn't be too tough after all. They're searching, but Smash connects first. Good for one. Traded out by the second. Jackie does the same though with the deagle, connects the headshot. Smoke on the bomb. And Tension takes another. Wait a moment, because it's not over just yet. It's Bondik on a CZ. Trying to get out of heaven. Searching for the MAC-10. Afro's still down to half HP, and Bondik just clears Gizmi. Left in a 1v1. Afro's position spotted. Bondik with a scout actually moves away, fades, and connects Bondik. The movement. He still got it. Can't pick up the AK. Gets a little too excited as the Favbet managed to win out the force buy round, just like they did in the previous map. But it's again individual prowess here for Favbet to take it away. And again, another risky play works out here. Risk and reward. Something Monty might need to learn. But it looks like the safe approach as well is going to net them a couple of kills. Bemis down to 15. And a good headshot out here from Joko. Looking for another. Gets traded out immediately. Everyone out here for Monty. Stuck on water. Don't even know they're being held back by ghosts. Nothing inside the A-bomb site. And Smash. I doubt he's going to catch a timing here. Alongside Jackie. Relieving tension to rotate away and through CT. Check the A-bomb site. Dash way behind enemy lines. Could still find an easy frag onto Gizmy. It's just a 0 AK. Onto Afro to get them in. Tension. Sees them all. Here comes the rotate. And suddenly Gizmy hasn't been spotted yet. He's still on a big lurk around. Bomb planted. The Asimov still holding on. Bemis exploded to pieces. There is no defuse kit, but they've got to go for this. There you go. Ryu taken out. And it's just Afro on the bomb site. Gizmy far away on an MP9, trying to rotate around in through middle. Afro's going to take care of the mid player though. Jackie already taken out. Tension still looking on down. Smash connects another. And do they know about the last one? Now they do. 1v1 and Tension quick on the headshot. Connects the shot and wins out the round. Again, fast bet. Off the individual prowess. Manage to win yet another round. To take it up the tally up to 2. And really, Monty struggling to work together. Achilles heel of a new team. Of a mixed team, I'd say, more like it. Excuse me, but looking like a tough scenario to be put in. Monty. Everything against them. And now a force buy to see if this is going to be propelling Faf Bet up to 4. Bondic on the Hero AK as well, just stole it away from the previous owner. Three Galils and 2 Tech 9s. Good opening shot here. It's Tension. Takes care of Bemis. Through, it's up to Electrical. Let's see Jackie trying to hold on to dear life here. He's not alone though. He's got a player. He's got a teammate here in the FAMAS of Marix. As he connects on to, excuse me, last man standing, but good luck being triple peaked into submission. 5-bet, flawless round again here. As they take care of Monty quickly. At the beginning of the CT side, they force the economy into the dumpster. And it will be a 4-1 start unless the Pistols do something crazy. I very much doubt it, however. Lots of bullets flying over. All we can see is going to be the kill feed with Ryu already dead. One of the Deagles invest into the round, falling like that. Still nothing found just yet. Monty. Unclear of where they needed to go. Pistol is not really allowing them to have too many openings, have too many chances. But a good shot. Jackie taken care of. The P250 is going to deal the job. However, Joko taken out. Teammates can't run fast enough to help him out. Bomb defusal. Not even needed out here as the bomb was denied early on. The Eagle can't connect and it looks like the Galil is just good enough. Here for Marek to end it away. Steal another A1S. A great round yet again here from Marix. 2 rounds ago, he had 0 kills. Now he's up to 6. Quad kill in the previous. And 4-1 is going to be the scoreline as Fafbet take it away and put Monty into a budget deficit. We'll be maxing out their loss bonus. Here comes the smoke being blocked. Ondik gonna be giving up his life for that. Smart little thing out here. Is me pulled off. Good grenade on the Bimus, however. Fafbet still in the driver's seat for this round, but those grenades connecting might not be the call anymore. Joko for 8-4-2. Smash is going to do the same thing yet again. Struggles to keep his crosshair off of his teammates. Oh, what a great shot here from Tension. Connects on yet another. V2 and Bemis, look at his HP, right? He's in with the knife. He gets the bomb, saves it, and plants it. Healer out here. As the incendiary perhaps should have been the first one thrown in. Comes in a little bit late now. Having to hold on to Afro. Left in a 1v2. Tension trying to find this 1v2 now. He does have a defuse kit. Knows about Bemis. But will run away. There you have it. That is going to be the round 4-2. As Monty do manage to pick this one up. An important save on the AWP, so I don't necessarily blame him. Especially knowing that Afro was on the corner. WP again still being saved away from the previous by Afro. Middle being a war zone. Yeah, it's a blind one. Gives me traded out. On to Joko. 1-for-1. And it keeps going out here on middle. Gizmi's just trying to run away. Save something. And the op will run. Will connect. Gizmi connects the shot as well. Oh, and Ryu continues it. Looking in for another one. And Gizmi with a jump shot. Finds Bondik, takes him out, and we're left in a 1v3, but we've seen these clutches before. Tension left into it. Op in hand will move back to the heaven, back into the A-bomb site. It's a good call. Quick as well. Let's see if it's quick enough, though. Here's the incendiary. Flash down the camera side, trying to defend against the bomb plant. Nothing spotted, nothing seen. Connected the shot though, 1v1 remaining. It's Ryu versus Tension. He's playing out there in towards the pillar. Drop down, having to clear. You don't know about him. Ryu is still playing this slowly. But he's cleared out everything else. Tension surely knows. He's watching down main. Oh, and he sees him just peek out. There you go. Ryu, very, very well played. Holds his nerve and wins the round. Again, everything invested out here for Monty as it should be. Favbet Nothing to work with besides this force buy on an A1S and a FAMAS. 2 nades onto Jackie intention. I like the pace being taken by Smash as well. Clears out in towards water, but they're already into A. Monty overrunning them. And Smash on the flank might not mean much. Bomb's still gonna go down. Afro keeps up the play. But still, 4-4. In a scenario like this, it's almost like exactly what we got to see on Nuke, right? They have a slower start, they lose against the force buy, and Monty start climbing their way back up. They have a little bit of a comeback. But FAFBet, remember, this is their own map pick. They're more proficient on that T side. Bondik, we've seen him call some slow rounds out there on Nuke. Might not be the case here on Anubis anymore. They go in for the save. And round number 9, the CT side is going to have an AK and a FAMAS to work with. Back pause here for Monty. Curious to see what it's going to do for them. Because currently they did have the momentum with this. They kind of slow it down. Tension 10-4. He's been having a really fun time. Difference was in the previous map, Bondik was really having a lot of impact, a lot of frags. Jackie as well. Still only the first half. It's been 8 rounds. We're going into the 9th, but that was the selling point here for FAFBet. They're all together. They're all an equal scary force. Here for Monty. Right now, Joko and Gizmi are doing a lot of the work after the previous rounds too. And I just love this pace, right? Bondik is going to call out a fast play here from the CT side. Aggressive, take up main control, out into water. Look, on the A-bomb site, they pushed in front of the smoke. They're ready to deal with this. 1-for-1 trade. Jackie comes right back and traded out. Afro might have just fallen. He has the bomb. Important kill for Bondik there, not connected upon. However, now looks towards Bemis. Oh, and takes them out. Bondik. Information gatherer, headshot whisperer. FAFBet. Man advantage. But it's really just a 1v2 here. Bondik has to do it all by himself. Ryu. On the line here. Does Bondik ever expect the right side peek here? Oh, he did not. Ryu takes him out, and it's a 2v2 here on the retake. Guns can be salvaged, but you're coming in through electrical, so there's nothing there besides an AK. Utility being used up. 31 HP, remember, onto Afro. And he's the one with the bomb. That's a Galil, actually, onto Smash, but it's more than enough to take care of Ryu. Afro, he's the one on the op, and he's the one on low HP. 9, to be precise, and he is running away. Trying to plant on A, perhaps. Could drop down from window, too. Not gonna go for it, or he's thinking about it. 7 seconds, would rather save the AWP. There you go. On 9 HP and a save, it is 5-4. FAFBet managed to win again on a pistol round, technically. A hero AK and FAMAS there from Bondik and Marix coming through and pushing outside. Taking lots of space. So the aggressive angle worked out once. Favbet decide against it this time. As you can clearly tell, Monty were kind of expecting it. Look, Afro just holding the line there for electrical onto main. There's 2 people currently watching. A bit of trauma response here from Monty. Oh, and a dink onto Afro. Barely know where that even came from, but if that's me with the X-ray, imagine how Afro's thinking. Right now into electrical though. Speaking of shots being connected upon, the flash is good, and Marix takes down 2. Marix once more. He's out for blood. He's thirsty, but so is Bemis. Gizmi keeps it up in a 1v3 with limited HP here. Smash can still prove to be worthy. 1v2 clutch remaining, 19 and 18 HP respectively here for the Monty players. The bomb dropped in the middle of nowhere with a single smoke left. He's gonna throw it onto Cave. Afro just needs to connect that shot and it's round over. It could be 5-5. And Smash is looking for one, and he's just spotted the AWP. Stayed alive as well. Grenade to the back of the pillar. He's fighting aggressively, takes care of BS. And now just needs to play the timer here. Grenade goes in, and Afro, oh, will get taken on down. Smash in a 1v3 clutch. And Favbet having plot armor today. 6-4 on the scoreline. CT side of Anubis on their own map pick. They're going to swap to that T side soon. They force Monty out of economy, and it is just 1v3s, 1v4s, clutches over clutches. Favbet, they have woken up on the right side of the bed today. Refreshed and scary. These players have got everything going for them. And as I've mentioned quite a couple of times before, this is a revenge match for Favbet. This is something that if they win, not only is it going to put them up in the VRS rankings by a little bit, but it's also going to get their morale up. Being able to anti-strat Monty here on 2 new, almost brand new players to the roster. Joko has played with Afro before, and Bimas played with Ryu from what I'm remembering. No, he hasn't. ITB did not have a Ryu. Either way. One for one, Smash taken down, tension still connects on one, USP brought out, misses out all the shots, Glock. Turn into an AWP, Joko taken care of, but still a 2v2, 2v1 make it so, Bimas left in the clutch. He struggled a lot of these times before, now he's got to pull it through, but on the jump up, he will fall down. Favbet still hold on to the rounds here, 7-4, could even turn up to the 8th. Could even turn up to the 5th out here for Monty, but overall what we do know is that Favbet are jumping with joy out of this first half, as they could end off the best of 3 early in a 2-0, which no one expected. Most people had Monty pinned as the favorites coming into this one, but it might just be Favbet running away with the win. One for one, quick one. Out on water. The bomb dropped as well, so a little bit of information gathered here for Favbet. Still setting up in towards B though. This is where the utility is. This is where it would make sense for Monty to try their luck at. Holding out into water. Monty draining out the timer, waiting for a little bit of space to be gathered. We've got a player all the way into the back of mid. One into main, and now Two into water. They're waiting to push that A bomb site with the kill confirmed onto Jackie. Man advantage was gained for just a second. Lost immediately right thereafter. Given time for Favbet to move back in. And there it is. Marek's good for the first one. BMS again left the clutch. Is not going to be able to connect it. And time again. It is Favbet. Be winning out these clutches. Get these retakes going. And continue the CT side with an iron fist ruling over this Anubis. Moving into their T side now. Monty better have some ideas, some strats. Because otherwise, it might just be best of 3 over. And the run into this third CCT out the fight as well. Okay. Let's see. Another pistol round that could tell us everything. Favbet will continue on the first, looking in for the trades back. I don't know why Monty are still fighting this, trying to run away finally. Have dealt a little bit of good damage out there to smash him Bondic, but still man advantage here for Favbet. Trying to be aggressive, Monty. Got the butt of the table shown to them. Taken away. Bomb's already planted. Gizmi's gonna fall again, and Bemis can't do anything about it. It's another pistol round here for Favbet. On the retake, it's still ticking. It's still going. Afro just can't seem to connect. 9 out here for Favbet, and we are indeed seeing a replay. Even worse software here for Monty from the previous map. Favbet just running away with it. And they just need to convert this pistol, and it might be all done. They should have a cakewalk after that. I doubt Monty's going to invest into anything to try to deny them. So the first round is going to be round number 16. Round number 15. This one is just for Favbet to take over, but instead, it's going to be a Furia buy with scouts. 4 MP9s and a scout here on Afro. Very interesting to see that this is going to be the case. Monty going in for the risky play, just like they did before back on Nuke, but we remember it wasn't all that easy on Nuke. And I doubt it's going to be here on Anubis. They're pulling in the risks early though, before it hits 11 here for Favbet. But that might just be a 1-round debut. AK looking for headshots. BMS is not going to let his be shown yet. A bomb site completely empty, but Favbet don't know that. Still waiting and lurking around the corner. And there it is. It's a complete shutdown. The MP9s, they all fall down. It just gives me to connect on a good one, but one good one's not going to be enough. 2v4. Bondik should take care of the opposition there, but Ryu trades it right back around. And it appears that the round's still not over yet. Smash and Bondik left into 2v2 now. Sure, low HP onto Gizmi, but he picks up an AK. Could try to make it work out here. Into the A-bomb site we go. Should be a fast plant, but instead trying to clear everything out, waiting for Ryu to peek out. He's been the main difference maker alongside Gizmi, as it is going to be Ryu denying the bomb plant. We've left into an IGL in front. It's experienced versus the young. It's the Brit versus the Ukrainian, and it's Bondik on a Galil versus an 11 HP Gizmi. Try to make their way around. Bondik is making a lot of noise, a lot of steps. No defuse kit here for Gizmi, as he's going to hold on to the defuse. He's sticking it. If he had a kit right now, he would have won it. Bondik spamming away at the wrong place. I don't believe it. Gizmi actually does it. And he saves the day. Wins out the round. Really impressive here. Gizmi. Again, the savior. He's 15-11 for a reason. He's the only one to really make a good show out of this. He is just trying to keep this game going for his team. For himself. Nothing seems to have been working out up until now, but maybe this is the turning point. The force buy versus the force buy. Nothing looks good on either side. Oh, but there it is. Smash. Let's connect on one. 5bet want to bring it right back around. Moving into the B-bomb site. Will be another hole here, Bemis. Got to hold it over. Good shot landed out here by Afro. Still nothing concrete gained. In terms of space here, as Joko and Bemis, they're going to take all of it away. Very well done. Monty on the round. Not a bomb plant either. Monty finally clawed it back away. Will be able to save it. At the very least for now. 6-9 is the scoreline. And 5bet still yet to reach double digits.
Counter-terrorists win.
CT side indeed does win. But now left to find 3 more rounds to equalize. And 3 might not sound like a lot, but right now, surely quite tough to really secure too easily. AWP onto tension. And pistols all around. It's a force buy here from the T side. 5bet after having lost that 5v2. They're struggling to search for answers. Quite an eye-opening experience out here for 5bet, who were in control now. Have to hold over to this B-bomb site. They've already taken up the space. They're trying to plant the bomb. Smash connects on one. And a good trade coming through from Tension might have been found there. But Jackie connects on the headshot and Tension keeps it up. That's why they invested into the AWP. And that is how 5bet are going to reach double digits. Wow. What a fast one. Being pulled over here by 5bet. Really well done out here by them. There it is. 10-6. A1S is retrieved out here from the T side. Monty not really able to respond at all. Let's see it. 3-man setup out here for Monty onto the A-bomb site. Have they learned their lessons? Tough to change things on the fly, but that's exactly what they've got to do. Stay competitive out here. Oh, good shots through the smoke. Bemis and Joko don't even know what hit him. They were the guys with the rifles as well, saved away from the previous. It's all going from bad to worse, you guys out here. Monty falling by the wayside, being overwhelmed, and into the bomb sites. Fafbet go. Without even a sliver of resistance. Something attempted but never connected. Monty looking doe-eyed at the scoreline. Favbet running away with it again. 11-6 now on their own map pick. They did it on Nuke. Now they're showing they can do it on Anubis as well. Tension, Bondic, Smash as well. What a game from Smash here. To save these guys the day.
Terrorists win.
And it is 6-11. Just an off here from Afro. Dropped away. Hero AWP, the only thing keeping Fastbet out of map and series point here. Opening flash, connects onto Ryu, forces him down. Nothing even to be done about it. Oh, and Smash goes for the next. Afro just lines up as the next victim. And all that's left now is a USP onto Gizmi to try to do anything about the situation. There's not like there's anything to do, right? There's nothing to be done. It is Monty left to 2 USPs as Favbet. Disconnect onto map and series point. There you have it. That is how it all turns around. Monty seemingly hoping that they would have had a better shot here into the second map after they fumbled away on their own. Was down to how the game started, really. Just overall looked to be a tough scenario continuously here. For Monty, nothing ever changed. Let's see if we're going to be witnessing the last round here again. Just like we did on the previous map, that one was a little bit slower. A bit more punches of brilliance here from Monty. Marix has been looking like a G as well. He's been connecting every single shot. Quick flip to the head. Takes care of one, and Monty, I don't know what the mantra was for this best of 3, but it definitely wasn't one of winners.
Bomb has been planted.
3v4. And Gizmi, Afro, and Ryu need to pull through something magical to be able to succeed. Through smokes that are being replenished. Through utility that's slowly fading away here for Monty. They're finally peeking on out, but nothing is connecting. Ryu, though, does manage to find one. Tension trades it back, and Afro still quick. As Afro finds 2, left in a 1v1. It's up to Bondik and Gizmi, and the IGL duo is going to have a victor. 13-6 after 13-8. It is going to be Favbit taking it in 2 and in spades, as they will be moving on into the group deciders. Out here, they managed to get out of Group A first ones, but Monty are still not out of it completely either. They will go down and try to fight into relegation out there into Group A to try to get a spot into that group decider as well. But the day continues fast and quick out here. 2-0s only that we've managed to see. Favbet did a brilliant job, Smash especially, but Bondik too, out here towards the end to close things out and manage to win out their individual best of 3s. Now, this was, again, maybe a third game of the day that we weren't expecting to go that quickly, but we should be pretty certain that AMKAL versus NOVAQ is going to be more exciting than perhaps this one was. Sadly for Monty, they weren't really able to succeed, but up next is going to be a team that we have a lot to talk about in AMKAL, and the pedigree of names coming through into the next, the AMKAL project of Kazakhstani players out there on NOVAQ to be talked about as well. So we're going to have quite a big break, around about of an hour. And then we're going to be right back with that last series of the day. Hope you guys have enjoyed. And if you did, definitely be sure to let us know. But we'll be here in an hour with another best of 3. And welcome back, everybody, here to the CCT. The Champion of Champions have still got more to give us, and we're still yet to reach a champion, nor crown anyone out here from Group B overall, as we are in the winner's matchup out here for this second group stage. I hope you guys have enjoyed so far. It's been a quick day today. 2 zeros all around. We've even had our fair share of 13 ones, 13 fives, 13 eights. So, pre-round tenors jumping on in out here to the day. Now we're going to be jumping into what may be the closest and most fun and anticipated game of the day, of course, when the major's going on as well. So there's most likely not going to be that many of you guys, but either way, it's AMKAL that are jumping on in here, rebranded, new t-shirts are looking goddamn nice right here. S-Fade, AW, Stinix, right, the core of that DMS roster coming through. And of course, we've got Kalish, who is a Kazakhstani, and Tommy, who is the most recent addition into this roster that has been joining up here with the squad just a month ago. Stinix came over from his tenure on over to Cybershock. So overall, really good, impactful individual players with a lot on the bench as well. I mean, AMKAL have still got a lot of players on the bench. Noticing names like Forrester, Siviat, Smet, right? So again, you could make an entire team off of that. But with that being said, on the other side, we've got the Adren-backed project, the Buster-led lineup, NOVAQ out here into the game. And, well, there is no Buster out here on the server today, but what we do have on the server is going to be Buster, actually. Again, the rosters are a little bit all over the place because we didn't necessarily know either what was going to go down. Nilan, the top of the pack, the one that we've got to look forward to, amazing Kazakhstani Opper, then Forkiz, Pumpkin, and Defizer being the rest to round up this lineup. No Pump out here today. Well, Pump is Pumpkin. But no Tasman out here today. Instead, Buster will be taking his place out here. The ex-VP Flashpoint winner and CS Summit winner as well. He won Blast Pro Series 2 alongside the team over there with Avantgarde, if you guys remember pre-COVID, CSGO, good old days. But yeah, X1 win player now into this one. Buster looking to try to lead the pack with NOVAQ. And so coming into this best of 3, I mean, a lot of people are going to be favoring the side of AMKAL just because they play together a little bit more. They're younger, they've got more firepower, but the Kazakhstani team out here of NOVAQ definitely has a little bit of a punch to play as well and to give out here to AMKAL. So let's jump on into the veto, see what we're going to get to work with and how things are going to be looking out, because we're jumping Inferno, D2, and Mirage. I'm more aim heavy. It doesn't really get more than this. It is very aim heavy. It's going to start off with a little bit of tactics coming through on Inferno, and then all hell is going to break loose. Thus to the easiest of map picks when it comes down to just individual prowess. Mirage as well coming through as a map of not necessarily deciders, a map of balance, a map of executes and individual skill. So easy maps all around being played out here, and they go all in favor of AMKAL, I'd say. Coming into it, surprised that an Ancient wasn't picked up by NOVAQ out here, as it is their most played map, well, their second most played map, bar Dust 2, and their biggest win rate, and it's a big punish pick as well for AMKAL, so for me it makes no sense that NOVAQ don't pick us into Ancient, but this is going to be the case. This is where we are, and this is going to be the best of 3 we're going to get to see. Ladies and gentlemen, head-to-head out here as well. AW, of course, versus Nilan. AW boasting a heavy 1.13 rating, right? But if you take a look on down to everything worthwhile, the ADR is kind of the same. AW has played double the games of Nilan, and of course he has double the kills, double the deaths. But overall, it's still going to be AW who is a little bit more impactful than Nilan over here. And again, Nilan should be the most impactful player out here on the team. So overall, Parivision not to be seen anymore because we're not talking about Parivision. I'm still stuck on Parivision because they do have Art Frost that came in from this AMKAL lineup. So yeah, that's kind of what I thought about. But Either way, it is going to be AMKAL versus NOVAQ going away on the first map of Inferno. But again, we're still setting up the lobby, so we might head into a little bit of a break and then straight into map number 1 we go. You guys stay tuned for that, because this is the last best of 3 of the day. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, AMKAL and NOVAQ officially live. Last best of 3 of the day. Starting things off out here at the Mercato in Inferno, Italy, ready to be giving us a show, as this is getting the map pick coming through from AMKAL. NOVAQ, the Adrenback project that he announced. It was a big thing back then. Back then was a couple of weeks ago. Well, not weeks, a couple of months ago by this point. They're already breaching the top 100. I've been having runs. They've tried it at the PGL Astana back then as well. The Garden qualifiers. Here's Buster as a stand-in as well. Taking on the first one. AMKAL wanting to deny. Buster, great for 2. Takes care of the entire south side of the map here, but Tommy manages to trade him out. 2v3, and into a retake we go. Neelan, Defizer, and Pump. Pump or Pumpkin, whatever you like to call him, whatever you know him as. Holding the line, Tommy making steps, hoping to be faked out as 2 players inside of the bomb site. Great headshot finds the first, but in from Graveyard, Neelan takes down 2. There you have it. Pistol round for NOVAQ. The Kazakhstani players are going to start off with the dub. AMKAL on an MP9 Rushdown Force buy. It's the Furia buy again, the Furia Force. With the MP9s. We got to see this in our last best of 3 as well, if you guys were here. One trade. Neelan keeps it up. Yeah, these fights down middle, especially with the MP9s. A bit hard-handed here for AMKAL. Don't know why they go for it. Into the A-bomb site. A plant should be made quite quickly. Because you don't have the actual profiles for the players out here on NOVAQ, on the minimap, it makes it look a little bit harder to spot the bomb and where it's at for us out here on the stream. But don't you guys worry, you guys will be able to see it as well in the inventory of these players on the bottom right. If you search for it and not just look at the minimap. Cynics and AW holding on to their guns and their KDA, as NOVAQ will be having a 2-0 start. Already looking good out here for Dren. I'm very curious. I will search this team up. I'm wondering if NOVAQ have gotten any sponsors or actual, you know, backing besides the Dren. Very curious about that. We got to see them in Landalan as well, NOVAQ. That's correct. Looks like they're, yeah, a part of Parry Match thingy. But you, right. That's that. I guess that's where they get their little backing from. The grenades, a W force back. 3 Galils and 2 AKs. With a little money to spare here for the T side as well. AMKAL kind of moving back. Still heading into an A hit. Just an MP9 left. Should be quite straightforward here for NOVAQ to get somewhere. There it is, open bomb site, open round. And easy to take here. 3-0 is how things are going to start off. AMKAL, after this round, they got to get themselves rewired, rerouted. Look a little bit different. It's a flawless round nonetheless out here for the T side.
Terrorists win.
And so here we have the first gun round coming through now. A little bit of early damage. Tommy on the AWP. The new opper here for AMKAL. One that I haven't heard quite a great deal about. Looked like he was part of the Quasar project before, which didn't necessarily take off running, let's say. Got new teammates joining in just 10 days ago. I don't know what to say about that entire on the fish. But here it is, NOVAQ trying to get themselves into this B-bomb site, only having to deal with 2 members so far. Rotation really slow. The visor should be taken care of. Steenex doesn't kill anyone. Is deadly but not lethal. Deals a lot of damage. But here's the lethal one. AW ding to the head of the visor as well. Forces Steenex to clean him up. And Forkes and Buster, last man standing out here. And they're both gonna fall. There you go. 3-1. That is going to be one way back in out here for AMKAL. And now there were a lot of talks as well right after we got to see a couple of players leave for AMKAL about what's going to be the direction, where are they going to be headed out into next. Last month, Artfrost moving away to Parivision was a pretty big hit as well. He was the main operator here for the team. Don't really know. Like, he was great. He was amazing. I don't know why he changed on over. He had a little bit of a stunt with Spirit as well, the main Spirit roster. He came through from Spirit Academy. He was like on the team with Donk. The next big thing, and seems to have just fizzled away on the benches of Parivision and AMKAL here. They did just lose their coach as well, Balbina came through to help them out just 4 days ago. Previous team in Cilio. Here for AMKAL. Right now, we're not spectating AMKAL, are we? We're watching Pump on the AWP. We are watching NOVAQ. Ooh. Have yet to really hit a big hurdle. Stringing along a couple of rounds, trying to hit the A-bomb site now. Take down Kalish. That's going to be their compatriot out of the fight, but Tommy good for 2. Flashed away way too late. NOVAQ have lost team members already. 25 seconds. They've got to hit this A-bomb site. Can't afford to turn around. Pump a bit slow. Tommy attempted the flick. It was a nice try either way. The visor does manage to take him down. But is now Pump left out here into the 2v3 with the visor planning away the bomb. Fully flashed away. S-Fade doesn't even see the enemy, but now With that entire flash out the way, it's left to pump in a 1v3, makes it a 1v2, looks on towards Graveyard and can't connect the shot. 3-2, and AMKAL back to the game. Back in play.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay. It's still these forced out buys, these heightened attempts to just try to do something out here to stop the momentum from AMKAL. We have dealt damage every single round, so it's not like the economy is booming here for the CT side. NOVAQ just wanting to keep on to their early advantage as much as they can. There's the first. Engagement down on long. It's going to be NOVAQ winning out that trade. Oh, and AW and Kalash both falling on a push. NOVAQ denying them all. Stinix last man standing in 1v4. It's going to be a one-out round here for NOVAQ. Exactly what they needed. Set up in towards A. Big burst out from long. Uses the smoke and the flash to their advantage. Trade each other out and gain space in towards A. Plant the bomb window round, rinse and repeat. Again, Stinix forced to play on a lot of saves, being the B anchor. A lot of aggression and attention being given away to mid. Of the recent couple of rounds, Stinix searching for exit frags. NOVAQ realized they don't want to leave that A4 be saved away, but their own resources are going to be running dry if they continue to push like that. So they stand back, they allow this to happen. And for the first time, not courtesy of NOVAQ, Adren gets on the mic. AMKAL as well. Gonna be Bobina shooting out a tactical pause, hoping to remedy some things. Now what those things are gonna be, well, we're about to find out because it's another forced out buy. Trying to think about what to do with a diffuse kit only onto Stinix. And maybe NOVAQ now are gonna turn things around, and we'll be playing a bit of a slower default-esque game. Who knows though? Good space taken in towards Banana already. They've launched themselves in towards the car. Nothing concrete found, just space being taken. Utility forced out. CTs forced to respond here. Here's the spam, nothing connected yet. S-Fade is the only one that took damage. The flash comes through, Milan successfully takes AW heads down, and now it's only down to MP9s to hold on to the B-bomb site. In close proximity, NOVAQ have got to deal with them. Third man to the party will be the A1S of Tommy. Still time ticking, 35 seconds. They're trying to sell this fake out in towards the A-bomb site. They've left 2 players out here to make noise. They're going to jump out with 30 seconds left. But there is no bomb. The bomb's left towards B. It's going to be 4 kills to fall. And still the MP9s unwavering from that B bomb site. Here comes the flashes and here comes the exec. The Pfizer still taking care of Stinix. And this 3v3 will turn into a post plant and a retake soon. Tommy, S-Fade, and Kalash are gonna still keep themselves alive as the Pfizer and Neelan down to low HP will try to make their way across this treacherous landscape. The Pfizer ties up the numbers again. And in from the back of quad, Neelan has got to hold on for dear life. Connects a headshot through a spray. And now just needs to buy this time. And he's doing it masterfully. Tommy, no defuse kit, has got to move in fast. And the incendiary just deals it. Picks up the defuse kit though. And there might have been time if he had stuck it inside of the flames. Yet no Fnatic shenanigans are gonna happen here. No dying heroically while saving a round. It is 5-2 and the T side are taking a grand advantage overall. As the economy is starting to dry up for the AMKAL squad, NOVAQ are on the rise. AW Hero AK will get naded down to half and not entirely killed. Okay. Thought for a moment the peak might have just been good enough to deny him of any opportunity to hold in to the AK to the round. Here's the D shots not connecting. NOVAQ being allowed straight through into the bomb site. Can you find the shot? Yes, you can. AW lines them up. That is the Pfizer. Taking it back out. Switching to the Glock and now trying to find a kill. Buster spams them down. Remains in a 1v2. Complete dogfight. Turned still. Turned quiet. As Buster has got to deal with it now. Stinix and Kalash on Deagles. Buster just trying to make this one a 1v1. Is gonna find Stinix, takes him out. 17 HP though on Buster. He's got to plant quickly, and he doesn't have the time. Turns around, has a Glock in hand. And that will be the round. Just tries to stay alive. Kalash saves away AK, defuse kit, and the smoke. And AMKAL will get very happy after managing to win yet another round. Third on the board, and they're keeping it close. Keeping it close. Indeed. Oh, and there's the first shot, Tommy. Well connected. Turns down most of these chances for the round for NOVAQ to come through. There's another. And Tommy, well, I've spoken about me not really knowing what is up with this dude, where he came from, or what he's gonna do. But for now, definitely showing me up. doing a great job of taking a quad kill to his name in a pretty darn important round. Makes the economy go down to 0. Next to nothing here for NOVAQ. And the AWP is brought right on back. Try to keep it up. Pistols shouldn't be doing too much. It's NOVAQ out here to just try to dish out damage. But here we are. Either way, it's been straightforward up until now. It's been a couple of thrown out force buys, hoping for the best. Both sides not really connecting. Now round 11. AKs and Galils coming up to play for the T side. AMKAL have still got Tummy to run back to. AW and S-Fade connecting their shots. Full belts of utility looking down T side to make a move. There's another one. Great flick coming through from Tommy. He looks for the second as he incendiaries away. Knows that the Pfizer should be pushing him anytime soon. Deagle in hand. Smoke is out as well. Kalash on the other hand though. On the other side of A, he's going to stay himself alive for as long as he can. Back turned around with the timing. The Pfizer runs out of bullets. And NOVAQ run out of life force. Thinning themselves out bit by bit. It's Fork is on half HP while Pumpkin just tries to push on ahead here. Nice little transition. Moving on from Pump into the bracket player. Speaking of, Pump is going to find a headshot. Fork is going to keep it up. And all that's up, this Fork is in a 1v2 that S-Fade is going to take care of quickly. Bomb spotted and defused. It is AMKAL. They'll be bringing themselves back into this matchup. Taking away the advantage. Keeping it going here for the CT side to at least end off the half in a positive light. NOVAQ struggling for answers, especially for kills out here. Been a couple of saves coming through from AMKAL that have been allowing the side of NOVAQ to actually get away with a lot of these rounds. And a nice early start here. AW through a smoke on Banana, pushes in aggressively, takes care of one. Grenade still backing him up. We'll be looking for the second as the peak will come through. We're opening up on short as well, looks like. When you don't know what's up, last call is going to be to run it A, and it apparently will work. Buster, yet again, good for another. Stinix through smoke out here, just takes one good tap. Where Fork is, get an insane shot through the smoke. And nothing's gonna land, nothing's gonna be thrown out. Stinix on the lurk around could change the pace of this entire 3v4, just needs to wait for his teammates, and his teammates need to wait for him. In from short, S-Fade in a critical position to try to stay alive, and Stinix smoked off with the angle for one kill. Will look on the side of the bomb site, and Fork is not taken care of, but Buster will fall. The Pfizer on mini pit, waiting down here for his time to shine, and Stinix keeps it going while S-Fade helps him out. And Pump is the last man standing on the box here on the A-bomb site. It's AMKAL on 7 to bring it right back around. These last two rounds, much more decisive out of AMKAL, especially out of Stinix and S-Fade. Working together, coordinating and cooperating into the retakes. Quick and precise. Good headshots overall. We got to see NOVAQ as well. Holding on for dear life there. But I just don't know what Forkis was doing on top of that box in a 1v3. Kind of put himself in a corner. And that is how it all went away. 7-5. From 5-2 down. NOVAQ really dropped the ball on this one. Now T-side for AMKAL. NOVAQ chose to start T-side on this Inferno, as it is AMKAL's map pick, so in theory, AMKAL should have a bit of a better time on their most won map. 71% win rate in 14 maps played against some decent opposition as well, right? They managed to take down Chemistry, Favbet, Sangal on this map. They beat Zero Tenacity as well twice, almost. Coming away. Smoke's proving ineffective. Buster just holds on to bracket as the rest of AMKAL most likely be pushing out there in towards the B-bomb site. Noise made towards the sandbags here on top of the car. The fives are good for one, the second, and the third's too much, but already great damage dealt to. Can they just find Pump in the middle of the bomb site here to get them fast enough to a bomb plant? They need to trade it out. They need to clear it out, and Kalish does exactly that. Pump had the first shot, but Kalish had the last. In the engage now, 2v2 remaining. Buster wants to creep his way in, deny the bomb plant, but it doesn't work out. No defuse kit either, no chance for the round. Buster, 1v2, last man standing, and the Glock seem unrelenting. Kalish, quad kill out of the Kazakhstani, shows his countrymen how it's done in a pistol round. And the USP goes a long way there for the T player. As AMKAL will be turning into a Furia buy for the T side. You don't get to see this at all. 4 MAC-10s invested. Surprised Tommy's not on a rifle or a scout. They know they're going to be going up against USPs though, so this is very smart. They're going to be picking up a lot of that kill bonus. However, it's going to make life tough when it comes to the bonus round. There it is. That's Tommy with the first, Stinix with another. Hey, Buster and Pump, they're getting damaged through. They managed to take down 2. Still, not that much to get wary about. 9-5. And right now, it is 7 in a row for the T side. For AMKAL overall. MP9 on Milan. Everyone else on good rifles. CP side will have to play passively. Not allowed to really lose a lot of these rifles. Speaking of, the guys that got kills, of course, reinvested into their own AKs for this round. Dropped away the MAC-10s to the fallen players of the previous. Trying to set up towards A now, AMKAL. 3 down mid. 2 could have gone up in apartments. Kalish. Gonna start it off on the first one. That's 30 seconds left on the timer. Trying to fake out towards B. The rotates are already there. NOVAQ. Haven't seen the bomb though. Move back around. Pump will be coming through in from library. And Buster has got to hold the line. But he can't really do that all by himself. Pump left to try to just hit them back with everything he's got. But he's running out of ammo quite damn quickly. Where's the bomb? There's it planted. That's Fade. He planted on the box? Either way. Pump save to be made out here by NOVAQ. And Adrian's voice is much needed out here for the team. 5 rounds down. 8 in a row for AMKAL. Unstoppable force. And NOVAQ right now are not looking like an immovable object at all. They're being pushed around. And AMKAL on their own map pick just need 3 more. Close it out and send us to D2. Where for AMKAL, it might not be looking that bad. I mean, imagine again. Remember, this is a map where AMKAL have got a better win percentage on. They've played it way more many times than NOVAQ have. 23 times in the past 3 months, and they're feeling better individually. You can see it on the scoreboards right now. 11-5 Cynics. Sure, he saved a lot of times in the first half. But overall, he's still 11-5. Tommy has been hitting some very nasty flicks. S-Fade has been really quick on the headshots. And AW and Kalish just need to step it up just a tad bit more. It's weird to say that, you know, when Kalish is 11-8. But right now, AMKAL are already playing well enough. NOVAQ indeed did get to hear their coach out. And Adren said, hit them up. The good old force buy. A1S's galore, 3 defuse kits. Pump the cash dummy out here for the team. Not investing into headgear. Knowing he's fighting AKs anyways to try to save away for that AWP just that little bit faster. Great grenade. Neelan down to 46, looking at the sky, wondering what he did wrong. Grenades just teetering each other out. And AMKAL gonna be headed on over towards this B bomb site. Trying to set something up here. Flash angles ready. No one there to peek it. 50 seconds, timer thinning out again. This time though, AMKAL won't get anxious. They've got enough of it to work through. And the A bomb site has already been chosen. Tommy, wherever he goes, that's where the bomb's gonna get planted. Slowly getting in there. Lots of noise being made on the B bomb side, but NOVAQ have figured it out already. They know that AMKAL love to go for these fakes. That's exactly what's happening here. Stinix running it down towards long, looking for a pump, but the flash is better. Oh, Kalish still saves him away there from short, finds the headshot. Stinix not dead yet, 10 seconds left to plant. This fade good for another, and Forkis doesn't get anything done in the bomb site. It's S-Fate to save the day and the round. Planting it just in time. Neelan forced to save the AK 1v2. It's a tough call to make, but again, can't really go for it with that HP. It's 11-5. It's Forkis. Big mistake in towards the back of the bomb site, not being able to deny that bomb plant. Went down to the second to actually get those digits punched in. Neelan's even gonna fall there. Important gun to lose as well. Not that much cash remaining for the CT side. Might have to actually go in for a half investment. Or another tactical pause. There you go. The talk is being had again. Do you want to play for overtime or do you want to play for the win? Because right now, it's a tough choice to make. It is 9 rounds in a row here for AMKAL. A 5-2 lead blown over by NOVAQ. And on their own map pick, AMKAL have won it right back. It will be the Force. An up on pump. Neelan. A1S alongside Buster. Defizer and 4 kids left to the lower buys. Tossing out utility periodically as well, just making sure they keep them in hold. Just spamming away. Spam, 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 and you'll be fine. That's what they're hoping to tell themselves, but right now, for NOVAQ, nothing feels fine. They're running out of util. The timer's ticking away and they're getting anxious. Kalash trying to punish some positions, and it's going to be up to Defizer to see if he can capitalize. Great grenade. Defizer down to half HP. Will get run over. Esfay knew about it. Esfay takes down 2. Long blown open, and Esfade is just a monster. No heart on this man as he disassembles the CT side. Round number 12 starts and ends quickly here for AMKAL. As NOVAQ now have blown that lead and have allowed AMKAL to take 10 in a row now officially. This side just needs one more and they're done. Flawless so far on their T side. And if this is Inferno, again, we beg the question, how is Dust 2 gonna look like? AMKAL could close it out in 2. It is a better map for them, technically speaking. But it is the best map for NOVAQ in their own map pick. So, makes you wonder what's gonna go down. AMKAL's recent results onto Dust 2 have also been quite impressive. They've taken down Box in a 16-13. Chemistry 13-8. They get themselves to this point in time. And Gen 1 13-8 as well. It's not like the teams themselves are anything wow, but they have managed to go on a winning streak on the map. Whereas NOVAQ, if we take a look on down to their previous wins as well, their most recent one was against Modiame out here on CCT, another Kazaki team. But on BetBoom on Land 2, they lost against Gun5 twice on the map. They lost against Chimera. So, not fond memories of D2 here for NOVAQ. And right now, they're not even feeling good in their own skin. Looking at the scoreline, thinking, where did it all go wrong? Surely going to be looking back at it and trying to figure out, but not right now. Right now, you're trying to not lose this map pick, even though it's 1 round away. Grenade to force them back. 40 seconds again. AMKAL loving to play this timer down for as long as it can run. 30 seconds now. AMKAL are starting to really play with the bear right here. Pulling it by the leg here, blowing open the smoke. It's going to be Kalash on another AW opening up, and it just feels like AMKAL can't miss when they're really playing down this timer and just coming in to deny these holds. Every single hold from NOVAQ disassembled and sent straight back home. As Inferno was never supposed to be theirs, as this map was picked away by AMKAL for a reason, as this team takes 11 in a row to take their own map pick away. Starting off this best of 3 with a damn surprising dub, and a very precise one as well. One that, after the second half, no one was even questioning how they got themselves to that point in time and how well they played it afterwards. Really well played from all the individuals out here from AMKAL, and that's going to take part into the next map as well, because Dust 2 will be an aim duel, will be a heaven for the AWP. So it is going to really come down to Neelan to try to step it back up a little bit more, to pump to see if he's going to be able to actually beat Tommy in an op head-to-head. And yeah, we just didn't get to see enough out of Defizer, out of Buster. But with that being said, we're going to be leaving all of that talk in for the next map, as we're going to have a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back with Dust 2 to figure out how this best of 3 is going to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Second map of the best of 3, D2, to take us into this game and to perhaps a winner for this Group B winners matchup. Manazatra still joining you guys here into D2, and AMKAL will be starting things off into the CT side with a fast crunch down in towards tunnels before we can even say good welcome and goodbye. NOVAQ struggled away big time on Inferno in the previous, but this is their own map pick. So Reason would have a stand that they should be feeling a tad bit better about their chances onto this one. A P250 buy already being a good investment, as Pump does manage to take down the head of S-Fade. And we will be subject to see what NOVAQ have got in store for us on this Dust 2. The major has also been very, very nice to see, even though it is in parallel running right now. So a lot of you guys probably watching the major rather than being here with us. It has given Dust 2 a couple of new nuances that perhaps didn't have before. Pump, another great shot onto Tommy. Makes this one a 2v3. Changed the way a couple of teams do play on the map. Great turnaround though. Another tap coming through out there for Stinix, and the Dooley's trying to push on down onto Kalash. He doesn't get to deny the bomb plant. And Milan might just get overwhelmed here. The Dooley's trying to jump up, and the Pfizer takes them both down, so NOVAQ won't really have to worry. Of course, what I'm talking about is that usually here on Dust 2, teams will be playing a standard short exec coming through. Like, you've got three chances, three main strats on Dust 2 that T-sided teams will pick usually, which is either play your default and then go and set up in towards short, try to take A control, a fast long hit, or a mid to B play. That's all we get to see out here on Dust 2 all the time. So out here on the major, we did get to see Lin Vision actually change things around quite interesting, which was a mid hit with smokes on A, a player faking out in towards short, but flashing away in towards middle, in towards CT, and still heading out in towards A. It's complete chaos, and apparently worked out very well for them. So that is something that perhaps we might get to see a couple of teams pick up a little bit more of. With a map with as big of a longevity span as Dust 2, we don't usually get to see things become meta again or see new things even. So it's always nice to kind of sit back and think about that. Adren also gets complete imagination liberty to try to run some different strats as well. But right now, this is what we get to see, right? The clear call is just the default run. We don't get any opening kills, any openings out here for NOVAQ. It's a great deep shot from Tommy, though. So they instead default back to an A hit through short. All of them getting together and trying to pan on out. AW should be able to find the Pfizer. It doesn't happen. The Galils are finding each a kill. Kalash taken care of. I thought so, but he's way too quick with that. I don't know how he connects that headshot. Flicks onto Buster, takes him out. A very nice shot indeed. Too bad we don't get to see his POV. But it is NOVAQ to be connecting on the second round as well. Taking down the force buy from AMKAL. And sends us into round number 3 with quite an easy situation here for them. Could turn 3-0. But remember, that's how Inferno played out as well. A very good early opening there for NOVAQ, a 5-2 lead, and then 11 in a row for AMKAL to take away their own map pick. So now, Dust 2 on their enemy's map pick. AMKAL will have a couple more complications to deal with. Triple peak layered out there as well here is not gonna stop Buster from connecting those frags. Tommy does take down one. One might not be enough. Down to 4 HP, looking for someone to jump up the car. Flash is there. Someone did indeed jump up the car, but just a little bit too far to the left. Stinix, great shot though. Will be connecting, comes down to 7 HP, and Tommy's the last man standing. As the Deagle shot will not be connecting. Not enough damage inflicted out there for the half investment from the CT side with the Deagles, but it will be NOVAQ on a 3-0 start. And now an up head-to-head Pump versus Tommy. With a really good start here for Pump, 4-1. Orcas as well. And the Pfizer. All to the same scoreline. Let's see if AMKAL on this buy will actually manage to do something different. No defuse kit here for the CTs, which I don't particularly condone, but they will do what they will do best. Good shot there by Forkis. He finds the second, knowing he was inside of the bomb site utility. Perfect. Here from NOVAQ after they set up. So the full buy from AMKAL will go down the drain. And Neelance's life will do the same. 4-0. Great start up here for NOVAQ. Let's just hope they don't lose another lead.
Terrorists win.
Hey. Let's see it now. A reinvestment, of course, from the CT side. NOVAQ not having to worry about economy at all. They're here just playing their own little game. After winning 4 in a row, we'll be looking for that 5th Kalash. Have to deal with Neelan down middle. Setting up for a Paul Flash. Let's see who's going to work it out first. There's the setup for the BXX. But instead, they double smoke away, just trying to take the space in front of the double doors. Buster catches Stinix, catching, sleeping at the wheel. Good grenade. Orcas, though, still peaked and went down nonetheless. And now we go back up to the A-bomb side. Tommy just watching for the pit player. Oh, flicks onto Buster. Great reaction speed there for Tommy. Yeah, no one's going to be able to match him up there. Pump kept the brakes, kept behind. Neelan does the same with the flank, and now all that's left is Kalash to be found. NOVAQ, great coordination. Dust too. Much more fluent. Much more dynamic here for the T side. Kazakhstani are doing a great job of maneuvering their way through this map. 5-0 start, and it seems easy. AMKAL to call out a tactical pause. Think about the force buy. And so far, commit to it. We're getting to see an op onto Tommy. AW also there with a rifle, and so will Kalash try to pull one of his own. So, again, no defuse gets here for the CT side. The rounds haven't gone long enough to actually see a bomb down too many times. So AMKAL, they've really got to figure some things out. Smoking a peek. Tommy gets out with his life, but doesn't get out with a kill. Just tries his luck down short. Pushes back. Left to a mid push again. The default play comes through. In towards short we go. NOVAQ just trying to gain up that space. However, this time sending in Forkaz. Check things out for mid. Still holding into the angle. AW is there alongside Kalish. Hold the line. Can they take these guys down? Surely should be able to at least trade each other out for one, but not even that first one. Oh, the Pfizer finds Kalish too. No trade, nothing to be gained. AMKAL 0-6 now on the scoreline. NOVAQ looking flawless so far on their T side of D2. Yep. And that's how it's going so far. There it is. Just trying to save away. Pump even finds the exit frags here. Not able to get away at all. It's a flawless round here for NOVAQ again. And it goes from bad to worse out here for AMKAL. How is it gonna change around? Gotta try something! And when Pump connects shots through the full splash like that, doesn't even matter what game you're looking at, he is gonna transcend and connect on anything. V5, Kalish on the boxes, tries to find himself a couple of kills, takes down two, goes back in safety. Back in the smoke, even picks up the AWP. Tommy down from short, looking in for a flank. Kalish gets to stay alive there, and the timing there for the short player. The MP9 spams away, nothing concrete to be found. 3v2 from the 5v3. There's the last big kill that needs to be had. NOVAQ 7 in a row. And this T side unstoppable.
Terrorists win.
Another tactical pause coming through from AMKAL, but nothing seems to be working out. Such a stark contrast from map number 1 into this one. The up head-to-head is back at it. AMKAL, hopefully after that tackle of pause, have changed something back around. Fork is finally allowed to be alive. Tommy doesn't manage to connect the first shot again. He was out in the open. And he just hoped for the first shot to be connected. It didn't. S-Fade. He was the savior. He was the hero, really, of Inferno. Now, barely got to his second kill in 8 rounds of play. AMKAL feels scared. They're not connecting any shots. Nothing is landing. Fade. Oh! Being taken down. There you go. A W, sure, a trade, but it's got to be a quicker one than that. He's down to 11. There's no chance to retake the round. 8-0. Aesthetics forced to run and save. There you have it. Can't get better than this, really, for the Kazakhstanis. CT side on Dust 2. You never expect it out here from AMKAL, but it's just really well played from NOVAQ. They've had the opening duel. They've had the opening kill almost every single round here. The last tackle pause that AMKAL have got in their back pocket. And the last ditch attempt at a buy as well. AWP onto AW. But after so many lost rounds, after so much time of NOVAQ finding flawless rounds, let's see it. Tommy already down to half through the double doors. Trying to get another angle at another shot. A good first one. Kalash looking in for another. Trading back though. Buster still on the bomb site. They know there's another one back there. Pump connects through smoke. And just when you thought AMKAL might have it in the bag, it's another round where NOVAQ are just allowed to run away with it. Tommy not pushing. Stinix way too far back. Trying to haul utility, but nothing was connecting. It really does feel and drive it in that NOVAQ are the ones that picked this map, but it's not even about the map. AMKAL just getting destroyed. Nine zero. It's been 9 in a row. They saw AMKAL get 11 in a row in the previous game, and they were like, you know what? F it. We got this. We can do that too. I'll show you. I'll show you right now even. And Adren was like, in the 10-minute break that we had, 15 minutes max, he was just, guys, come on. What are we doing? Just shoot heads. Click better. And something in them activated. Like God's words were spoken upon them, and now, boom. 11-4 Forkers, 9-1 Defizer, 9-2 Pump connecting shots with the op through smokes. Neelan hasn't even gotten a chance to get these kills, man. Its Forkers running in full W ahead and forcing AMKAL to save so many rounds. Also, AMKAL, they just went in and saved so many goddamn rounds. Again, S-Fade tries, but S-Fade will try and fail a lot of times. Tommy in a 1v1 there. Pump again, of course, wins it. We're left to AW. 1v4. Good luck, have fun, buddy. Not like anything's gonna happen anyways, because NOVAQ are here looking for a flawless victory on Dust 2. Knife out peeking, Defizer. Allowed to get away with that. AW was watching the double doors when he saw he was getting peeked twice, but the bomb was down, so he had to do something. Can't blame the man. But it's 10-0. It is double digits with nothing to be seen out of AMKAL. After a 13-5er on Inferno, they're about to get 13-0'd if nothing changes. 2 AWPs on T side. Like the audacity now coming through from NOVAQ as well, knowing that they're just allowed to get away with these. It's 10-0. Of course they're allowed to get away with these. He connected that shot as well. But it started to ask some questions. Playing really passively. It's still a double hop set up on T side. Waiting for someone to peek into the angle. Kalish might just give it to him. Makes noise. And NOVAQ are starting to play AMKAL's game. They're like, okay, we can find entries. We can stop you from trading us. We can just get back into the bomb site really quickly and end off these rounds. But we'll play your game. We'll start playing slow. We'll try to get in there. Let's see if you can outduel us at the very least. And, well, out here on Dust 2, while that should be the bread and butter of this map, we haven't really seen a lot out of AMKAL to really dish that out there. Oh, team kill out of Pump as well? No way, no way. It's a 2v4. Pump kills his own teammate with a headshot from the AWP. And now 11-1 Defizer and 10-2 Pump are going to try to win this one out. There is absolutely no way I'm getting to watch this. 3v2, post-plant scenario now. There were 10 seconds left. It turned up into 40. No one's pushing this. There is not a single defuse kit here for AMKAL. And the only thing left is that flash that just got thrown out. Kalash takes himself out by peeking out from short and defies another headshot Pump. Yeah, another. What is going on? What is this? The plot hasn't even thickened. It's mush at this point. No one wants it. It is moldy. It is dead. 11-0, 2v4. Pump kills his own teammate, and now they call for a T-side triple op setup. They are taking the piss of this because they know they can. What is even going on? It was 13-5 on Inferno. A map that is definitely harder to play than this. This is Dust 2 for God's sake. And AMKAL are getting whacked. They are getting beaten to a crisp, to a pulp. And there's nothing you can say about it. There is nothing you can say about it. 3 AWPs and they win the round flawlessly. Stinix is the last man standing. What is going on? 12-0. 12 in a row where AMKAL haven't even been fighting back. They lost the pistol and they lost everything after that. I think the pistol round was the closest one we had as well. Even on a 2v4 where Pump takes down his own teammate. Doesn't matter. Truly does not matter. So first map Inferno, 13-5. Second map, it's 12-0 at the halftime. Could turn into a 13-0. What the hell is gonna be Mirage? Like, what's gonna happen genuinely? What will happen? This is a good map for AMKAL. They 13-0 Gen 1. They 13-8'd. They 13-8 Gen 1. They 13-8 Chemistry. They 16-13 Box. Like, what? My goodness. This is... This is something. Let's see. Can it be the 13-0? Will it be a flawless pistol? (13-1 Defizer, 13-2 Pump). This is already insane. Quadman setup onto long as well is equally as crazy, but with all the calls they've had already, NOVAQ, nothing is going to surprise me. Here's the push. Let's see it. We've invested into a smoke, a molly. Down for the bomb side, but the flashes are coming right on back, and Kalish just hoping he was inside of the smoke, and yet clearly wasn't, fully blinded away. Couldn't do anything about it. No one thinking to check out there into pit as well. It's a 2v4, and NOVAQ might just find themselves on a clean 13-0. It's Tommy and S-Fade, the two heroes of Inferno. I managed to make it so damn easy for AMKAL to get a 13-5er. 11 rounds in a row there for AMKAL. Now it's 13 in a row for NOVAQ, as Tommy is the last man standing, gets absolutely decimated. And I have no idea about what the hell we've just seen or what we've just witnessed, because that is a 13-0 that AMKAL didn't even show up for. I don't know who was playing on their PCs, but Balbina definitely has to come through in the next break and make them rewatch what happened. Just wake them back up. They're going to have 10 minutes is more than enough to go through this entire map, because that was just way too quick and way too flawless out of NOVAQ. Like, yes, the first 6-7 rounds, NOVAQ were actually playing a really sound game of Counter-Strike. They were not allowing AMKAL to get anything. AMKAL barely had like 3-4 gun rounds to play with, so it makes sense. But still, like, what happened? Where did all the fight back from Inferno go? AMKAL are not allowed to just not even get 10 kills, not even get 5 kills at the beginning of that on a single player. How many kills did they have at the very beginning? I am gonna watch this. Yes, we're gonna take a little bit of time for this away, because we do have to wait until we throw it to a break anyways. But yeah, absolutely crazy to see what just happened. And remember, NOVAQ on the previous map, on Inferno, right, their best rated player was a 0.83. 10-15 was his scoreline on Forkis. Now, completely turned around. So I don't know how Mirage is going to play out. I don't know what's going to happen. But we're here to watch it. We're here to witness it. A 13-5er into a 13-0 flawless map. Now we go on over to Mirage. But before that, a quick break and we'll be right back. And here we are, last map of this best of three. That was weird, to say the least. 13-5 going out there. AMKAL absolutely taking it in 11 rounds in a row. And the next map up is NOVAQ 13-0. 13 rounds in a row. Mirage is a decider to see who gets out of Group B first. And NOVAQ Well, what can I say? They look good on the previous map. Duh, of course they did. But now, I wonder how it's going to pan out. Into the B bomb side we go. AMKAL did manage to win out the knife round, but that might be going against them. Because it's NOVAQ to start out T side. And plant the bomb flawlessly as well. Is this what we're gonna see? Is it possible to get 2 13-0s in a row? Like, if NOVAQ keep playing the same game that they did on Dust 2, Mirage fundamentally is a little bit different, yes, but you're still running the 3 basic setups that you have. A B split in from mid with smoke and window, and smoke and connector. A fast B rush, or an A exec. Like, and maybe you can add in the situational connector push alongside the A exec there for the T side, and Mirage is the same most of the time here for this level of play. So I'm just wondering, you know, if they play the same thing and find the same entries as they did previously, how many rounds in a row could NOVAQ truly get? I guess that's what we're talking about here, as they already managed to win another pistol round. 3 pistol rounds won in 14 rounds. That's crazy. Force by as well coming through out here from AMKAL. CT side, one to deny this. Tommy, good for the first one. Finally takes care of Milan, and Nesfade is going to do something as well. But the push still going to happen out here into the B-bomb site, and the scout from Nesfade does manage to connect these shots. Galil spots out one. The Pfizer on the timing does the player down onto Kitchen. Tommy spams them down. And we might actually have a game and not just 26 rounds in a row for NOVAQ. There you have it. There you go. I'm sure AMKAL will be ecstatic. Will be elated. To break that streak, to take them down 1-1. And to deny the bye as well. That was a force buy. They managed to win out in round number 2. They're put in a very good economical situation. And now I doubt we're really going to have a curb stomp like we did in the previous 2 maps. This Mirage should be at the very least close, if nothing else. The day has been absolutely crazy though. I've seen so many clutches in the previous best of 3 out here. A 13-5, 13-0 scenario. And now, a force buy that NOVAQ won't really be able to do a lot with, but they'll try. I mean, not like there's really anything else to be done. S-Fade, there you go. Welcome back, S-Fade. That's the guy we knew to hit his shots in Inferno. Now he does it here. Pump on the dig. Great for 2. Would love to have another. Pops one out in towards short. Try to go for a last shot into the connector player. Doesn't land it. Still okay though. To 1, and the Glocks are gonna come out. AMKAL seem to have stabilized just a bit, but let's not talk too many good graces into them. If S-Fade is back in the game, that doesn't mean everybody from AMKAL is back in the game. We don't know if their monitors are all turned on yet. Ooh, big damage onto Stinix. There you go. At least get into the bomb site. If they had Tech 9s, maybe would have done a little bit more as well. Three to 1. The start that we expected is here now. And AMKAL, the quoted favorites of this best of 3, will be stopped by NOVAQ on attack pause in round number 5. Yes, they do have a full buy coming up. But this is going to be very interesting. I'm really curious what Adren is going to call here. After they had so much fun into doing whatever they wanted, triple op setup on T side does too. Taking down your own teammates and still winning out 2v4s. What do NOVAQ have cooking up here on Mirage? And I will just reiterate, Tommy, the best player of the previous map of Dust 2, had 5 kills. S-Fade, Kalash, and Cynics 4 kills, AW 3 kills. For 13 rounds of play. S-Fade has already doubled his KD. Almost. From the previous match, from the previous map. So, I don't know. I don't know what to think, I don't know what to say, I'm just here along for the ride. Come on. Inferno was warm-up for NOVAQ. AMKAL, you had mid-game warm-up on Dust 2. Nothing happens. It's a best of 1, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mirage to decide it. Forget everything you've seen up until now, because nothing happened. Trust me, nothing happened. We are here into the first and last map of AMKAL versus NOVAQ. Let's see some actual Counter-Strike, shall we? Tommy holding down the line on A. It's going to be a fast B hit coming through. Kalash has got to hold on for dear life alongside AW. Look at the lineup, though. Takes out 2, Pump trades him, and the S-Fade is ready to clean. Oh, missed shot there from Tommy, but that's okay. Nothing's going to change. Defizer wants to save the AK, and it is 4-1. AMKAL take advantage. You know why now NOVAQ aren't getting any rounds? You know why the pistol round looked that demanding out of AMKAL and why it looks so good for NOVAQ? It's because of the entry frags. It's because the opening kill. Like, whoever finds the opening kill, that's the team that wins the round. Apparently, that's just how NOVAQ operate. I will look at the second map. Dust 2. Right? Let me see the advanced stats of Dust 2. How many opening frags did NOVAQ have? How many opening duels? First kill difference. They lost 1. They lost 1 opening duel. And that's it. Like, that's insane. That's how they got 13-0 now. Hero AK on the Pfizer. NOVAQ. Gonna push their way through mid. S-Fade tries his luck again. Tommy's connecting shots though. Dropped one before the smoke bloomed into ramp. Now he's looking for the Deagle player up connector. AMKAL should still have this one in the bag quite easily. Let's just see if NOVAQ are quick enough, determined enough to push into the bomb site. And here he comes. Tech 9 first. Nealon is there. Kalash not spotted. Doesn't make a sound. Doesn't make a noise. Spots out the Tech 9. Takes him out. The flash is well timed as well. Helps out Kalash to stay alive. Let's fade another headshot. And that's a well executed defense. There you go. Kalash's first 2 kills of the game as well. Of the map. And it is 5-1. Once again. Alright. So it's looking more like an Inferno scenario rather than a close game so far. But remember, on Inferno, this was NOVAQ. right? Where AMKAL are standing right now were NOVAQ. It was 5-2, and AMKAL take 11 in a row. So, who knows? Could turn 6-1, and then NOVAQ take 12 in a row. At this point, I just don't know what to expect. I'm just along for the ride. There's nothing to break down here. It is chaos. It is something. I can't really categorize it. One-for-one trade. Nealon at least a little bit more alive into this game. Took a while to get him pumped up. Oh, there's another opening though. And the Pfizer free frag onto the firebox player. Stinix was looking towards connector, yet no smoke, no nothing there. Tommy good on the shot, and Stinix takes him down. Again, AMKAL not checking their corners, but still being left to roam freely into these kills. NOVAQ had openings, yet they were all over the place, not playing together, not staying as a unit. Might just seem like I'm yapping about these teams and just finding their flaws, but right now, truly, I don't see too many teams, too many things to get happy about. I mean, yeah, AMKAL are doing a good job at defending. That's their role. The quick rotates are a really good point for them. That's how they've won a lot of these rounds. The utility usage at least does connect here for AMKAL. Tech9s should spam out, should flare out really quickly here. There it is, M4, good for 2. And yeah, like, where's the rest of NOVAQ there? Just Nealon and 4Kids left to really span on out and try to move. AW does connect onto the bomb holder. And NOVAQ are now left defenseless. They're left standing and waiting, like, what are we to do? It's a 2v5. And now, 5v0. AMKAL easily run through this. It's 7-1. And I truly don't understand what's going on anymore. 13-5. No. Let me reiterate. We have a normal game until the first map of Inferno, where it's 5-2. Then, 11 rounds in a row, AMKAL take it, right? Okay, crazy scenario, whatever. Inferno taken care of. We go dust 2. NOVAQ win the first pistol. 11 rounds after that, they also take it away. 12-0 on the split. They take pistol 13-0. Whoa! Insane. Crazy. Who would have thought? NOVAQ, they didn't play at all in Inferno, but they came right on back on their own map pick. Maybe they're just that good. Amazing. Mirage starts around. NOVAQ, they win pistol. It's 14 rounds in a row for them, right? We think, oh my goodness, are they gonna go again? Will they have momentum? 7 rounds in a row for AMKAL. Like, what is this? When you say it out loud, it sounds so just premeditated, but it's not even that. It's just not concrete, man. It's not stable at all. It's all over the place. AW headshot, no one checking connector, and AW, look, it's a 5v3 opening kills connected by NOVAQ. And still, AMKAL allowed to get away with it scot-free with AW on a 3K. 3 people peek into him, no one able to take him out. No one even looking towards connector. 12-4 AW. And he gets away with that. Adren, get back on the mic, please, man. Do something about this. 8-1. And AMKAL are about to reach double digits off the first half alone again. Pistols this time around for NOVAQ after attack pause. Let's see if that's something that is going to be putting them back in line. An AXX. As easy as it gets. It's simple, it's to the point, it's straight up, and Cynics does deny the first, and Nate is going to be good to blow it open. Neelan aggressive. Takes care of the AK. Tommy trying to play combat off close. Misses the shot. Brings the deagle. Doesn't connect. NOVAQ finally gets themselves in there. Finally plays aggressive. Neelan is going to get taken down. AW still in the 2v4 out here. Makes it a 2-on-3. Plays really good. Remember, AW has been hitting just headshots, just flips all day out here on Inferno and now on Mirage. Kalish trying to push pump down. Buster is on the M4 down. Oh, Buster falls! A single kill to his name, and he can't connect the second. Trying to spam away out there on the smoke, and AW is gonna trade him out. Where's the bomb? There it is. A 2v4 again, being brought around here by AMKAL. 9-1, and the plot armor thickens. AMKAL can't be bested. Neither on Inferno, and apparently neither here on Mirage. Yes. I understand Counter-Strike. Yes. Definitely makes sense for a team to get 13-0'd, and then almost 13-0 back. It is maniacal at this point. But it is what it is. It's injury down to Island. Forkes does run away. Phoenix starts to gain some confidence here, but will be humbled a little bit by the smoke of a teammate. Playing a pixel angle. We've got ourselves a new simple as well, moving quickly. Of course, I'm joking. I'm a little bit on edge, if you can't tell. Oh, of course. When I say it, right? When I pointed out that, oh, we got a new simple in the building, that's when Kalish connects through the wall in that exact pixel angle. Right. The Pfizer gets absolutely destroyed. And NOVAQ are back to what almost worked in the previous round. Cynics walks into the smoke, into the enemy. Forkes just forgets about him in there. Cynics gets the frag, and now the flashes into the bomb side. Tommy's trying to run away. Gets back to CT. The last player can't find him. Pump comes out here from ramp, and it's Buster on a 1-for-1 trade. A low HP onto Buster as well, so he's got to plant that bomb quickly. Bomb is on the back of Pump right now. Pump who's seeking down on the op. And it's AW, of course, to close it out yet again. It is double digits on the board for AMKAL. And normal rules, normal logic doesn't apply here. Whatever the case is, it is an absolute doozy. Tommy with the first again. And Tommy with the second. Cynics with the last. And Tommy just keeps it up. We saw that quad kill out of Tommy before. This time, just the 3K. 11-1. 11 rounds in a row again for AMKAL. They do it the first time on Inferno. They do it again here on Mirage. And now, no one knows what to think. You know? Just uncertain. No one knows anything. Okay. Another pistol to go. Let's see it. Who is going to take this one away? AMKAL sending the bomb away to B fast, and it's going to be a pump A fake. Here from Stinix and S-Fade. They have rotated. Almost all of them. Nealon running away now. Bomb planted. Buster. Sure, he takes down S-Fade. There's still a lurker that did manage to actually get out. Moving towards apartments. Bombs planted. There is no defuse kit. And NOVAQ taking their sweet time to get in there. Trying to play together. Missed incendiary. Doesn't force Kalash out of the position. Turning around, Nealon's timing is gonna fall. Kalash on another, looking for headshots. The Glock still connecting, and of course it's AMKAL to take it away. It is 12 in a row. AMKAL, never to be stopped, never to be questioned, never to be dropped.
Terrorists win.
Okay. The fourth buy for the last round. Can it be 13 in a row here, just like back on Dust 2? A 13-0 for NOVAQ and a 13-1 right after for AMKAL. I see it. It's written right there. Pump and Nealon try to stop it, but you can't stop it. We've seen the 3v5s before. Oh, they're still trying though. Fork is good on the shot. Makes this the most winnable round yet for NOVAQ, besides the one they actually took, which was the pistols. 2v4. We've seen these as well coming through from AMKAL. It's a W, of course it is a W. 17-5. He's had the game of a lifetime. Turned around into A, they should go. Still a player up in towards murder hole, waiting to be found out, and the bomb wants to go up to B. If he takes down Nealon, he's the sole defender. Not Nealon. If he takes down, I think that's the Pfizer on the bomb site. That's the sole defender. Yeah, that is the Pfizer. Made steps already, so might as well go in. Stinix checking, sees the one on the back of the bomb site. The 5-7 as well, so not like the Deagle headshot is going to be looked for. There you go. The Pfizer trying to play close quarters combat. Let's connect. AW 1v4. Stops out guns to not reload. 25 seconds. Will tap the bomb. Is going to fall. Doesn't know about the player on the back of the bomb side. Takes another. And there you go. Finally, NOVAQ take a round. It took 12 in a row. 12 for AMKAL to take it. But there you go. At least they take another. 12-2. Crisis averted. Insanity still there, but at least it's not a 13-1. Can't even be a 13-2 at this point. It's just not 13-1. Mission to B should be the case. For now, the bomb left our rotation. S-Fade will get taken down. An MP9 waiting to deny this. And they back to A they go. Kalash just wants to make some noise. Gotta get in there. He is on a deagle. Could connect a couple of headshots. 30 seconds. I'm running. He's got to check inside the palace. That's Buster with the first one on ramp, the second one as well, and that's the shutdown. There you have it. 12-3 now. NOVAQ will at least keep it in check. For another round, of course. Okay, Glocks only this time around. T-side should be giving up this round as well. And then try to play for an actual gun round after NOVAQ. Just trying to get through this. One step at a time. The Glock's still playing really slowly, trying to get in there. Might be able to take care of the Pfizer. They didn't spot the bomb yet, so no rotates yet. Here for NOVAQ. They're moving in through middle though. Gonna clear the path just in case they might want to get in there. They still don't know the buy. They saw one dude with a Glock. Could assume, but a lot of times in pro play that could be the death of you. And here's the Glocks coming into the bomb site now, trying to plan a way. That's going to be the main idea. Kalish does take that one. Picks up Famasi W. He's the scary one here. Reloads inside the kitchen. Will fall still though. Forkus takes him out. And there you have it. Off the 4, and this is the first round we get to see out of AMKAL on this T side with actual weapons. Three-pronged defense out here into the A-bomb site. Good to hold on. Buster takes a bit of damage. Sends it right on back to Stinix though. Good grenade. Well, AMKAL again will be waiting that timer to go down. Molotov on car. Again, they're expecting these fakes. AMKAL have been doing it time and time again. And this entire best of 3, NOVAQ have started right into it. What is that wallbang from S-Fade? Connects the Pfizer, taken care of immediately from car. S-Fade finds the second, opens up the B-bomb site entirely by himself. And it's still AMKAL with 20 seconds to try to get into the A-bomb site. No way. Do all of his efforts go to waste, go in vain. Out into the A-bomb site. S-Fade trying to run the op down. It's Buster, the only man at the back of the bomb site to try to stay alive and pump now. The 1v5 tries to combat op away, but will go down anyways. AMKAL, 11 rounds in a row after they lose the pistol. Put it into 12 on map point. Struggled to close it off in just a second, but hey, you know what? At the end of the day, they still managed to find it 13-4. Either way, a really, really damn weird series. 13-5 on Inferno. 13-4 out here on Mirage is how they ended, but they just had a little bit of a hiccup. You know, a little bit of a hiccup where their best player got 5 kills on the second map. But you know what? At 13-0, sometimes it happens. NOVAQ just turned on their monitors for an entire map and then closed them all the way through until the end. Really weird, but it is AMKAL to move in to the play-in deciders out here and to have a shot straight out the to the group stage. And NOVAQ will still stay inside of Group B out here for this for the foreseeable future out here into the CCT. As the close qualifiers are not done just yet. Tomorrow there's going to be Group C, there's going to be Group D as well, and then we're going to be moving on into those play-in deciders to see the rest of the teams. So yeah, gonna be quite the interesting affair to see how this overall close qualifiers run is going to work. We've seen a lot of teams coming through that have had a lot to give us, but we also had another 13-1 today, now a 13-0, almost a 13-1 again here. I mean, what is there to say? What can I say anymore? We're trying to set up for an MVP as well. That's most likely going to go down to the hands of AW. He was absolutely the saving grace here for AMKAL, if you like to say that. Not the saving grace, but just the hero. The most kills and the most multi-frags as well coming through from the team. Actually had 6 of them in this map only. But again, opening kill is something that allowed AMKAL to just run away with both maps that they managed to take, both Inferno and Mirage. That's 2. That's how NOVAQ managed to get their winning formula. This is what we gone through today. 2-0, 2-0s, 2-0s overall. And I think this last best of 3 went quicker than all of them. Just because of how quick the actual rounds did plan. Oh, just because of how quick the maps panned out. The rounds themselves were pretty slow. Again, we got to see some slower rights of play out here from both AMKAL and NOVAQ. With that being said, we are still going to try to crown AW as the victor over there, even though S-Fade did play an incredible game too. So yeah, top player in the match should be S-Fade with a 1.30 impact. That is quite something. With that being said though, again, I hope you guys have enjoyed. It's been a long day. But yeah, coming into this one, it is going to be Group C and Group D as well, which I'm very much looking forward to. Again, we do have the matchups ready. I'm going to get you guys through them. It's going to be Heroic Academy versus Minus 72C. And after that, we got Yano and Copenhagen Wolves, which is a matchup we're more familiar with. Rush B and Preezy as well. Again, familiarity here for the CCT. And then Unity versus Leo, which we haven't necessarily seen as much of in the past season. But now we do have the MVP, so let's crown it ahead out here. S-Fade should be getting that. And yeah, there you go. There you have it. Clap, clap away. AMKAL take the best of 3. With that being said, again, hope you guys have enjoyed. GG's. See you guys tomorrow with more CCT action. That's it for the day. AMKAL moves to the play-in deciders.